Alright, hello everybody! Hello. How's everybody doing here tonight? Originally had the case of clear-cut hockey up first in the queue. However, there are still spots remaining. Quite a bit of spots, actually. We are going to run it closer to 10 p.m. That's my estimate based on where the queue is at the moment. So spots will be open until we get to that case draft, currently in the queue at number 5. Any spots that do not fill will just go to the shop, and we will be running that 100% tonight. So, no matter if it fills completely or not, the case is getting broken. It is a 30-box master case of 2021 clear cut. Spots available. Shop keeps empty spots. So, you have been forewarned. Shops will keep empty spots. So, there's a Gretzky in there, and the shop keeps it because there's only 5 out of 30 spots filled, and it's likely that the shop would get most high picks. You guys can't be butthurt, alright? Anyways, so spots will remain open until we get to that point in the queue. Like I said, estimating around 10 p.m. Eastern. So, do have some fun things in the queue tonight. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins, Yu-Gi-Oh! Box Tactical Masters, WWE NXT, Flesh and Blood. This is Welcome to Rathe, I believe. Been a little while. Yes, the brown box, Welcome to Rathe. Last box of WWE Revolution. We have a box of Kaguya-Sama from Weiss. That should be fun. And Kaguya-Sama Volume 2 should be coming early next year, so that's cool. Lots of Pokemon tonight. A few boxes of 21-22 Series 1 hockey. We also did actually get in a case of 2020. Yeah, 2020 Bowman's Best. So, 3 boxes of that remaining. Also 1 box of Gold Standard if anyone was interested in that. So that would be, those are both fun products. So curious to see what we will be getting on into tonight. So I have the little scroll going. I'll leave that up for a little bit. But hello everybody. Hey on Twitch, Deviator, Ali Nicholas, Rogue9, Sticky Nade, and Elusitz. Hey everyone over on YouTube, Eric, Scott, Steven, Tom, Furdog, Vinny, James, Shannon, DPTR, Girls and Boys Toys, Nathan, and Steve. But hello everyone, hope that y'all are having a wonderful night. How is everybody here today? Let me adjust my microphone's position. I can't quite see much. Hey Alex, welcome. But yeah, so the case is running tonight. The case is running whether it is full or not. The shop keeps empty spots. So let me see if we have any new orders. Queue will be open for a little bit until I get. I'll leave the ticker up for a while. Suan says, "Love the headband." Thank you, Suan. I don't know how long I'll keep it on because it's kind of squeezing my head. So I've been kind of like all day. A little I think the air pressure's weird. Apparently we're getting like a hurricane like early next week. So, if I start getting a headache, I'll take this off. But for now, it's nice. Suan sorting through a bulk buy of about 15,000 magic cards. That is a lot. That's a lot, Suan. That is a lot. Wow. What sets? That is cool, though. What sets? Bruce says, how much is the spot? $129.99 free shipping within the United States. How many are open? I think 25. So, we've been trying to run this, so this is the second week now. Our first one filled within 2.5 days. So I'm quite surprised that the clear cuts is not more full. But I know several of you have been waiting from last week. Courtney, Alex, and Christina. So we are running it tonight regardless. Like I said, shop keeps anything empty. Vinny says, Five Below's having a Squishmallow swap event tomorrow. Just thought I'd let you know. Yes, I saw. I actually picked up one of the little flyers for it. I have to go when they open tomorrow because they're releasing the fall collection. You know, with like the the new Malcolm with a little scarf, and there's a cute cow with like a flannel t-shirt, a little pumpkin spice latte. I need it. There's also another one that I won't mention because I'm going to buy 2 and send one to somebody and they're going to like it regardless if they actually like it. They're going to like it. So, John says, good evening, Allie. Any update on CCX Middle Earth? No, not that I've heard. Not that I've heard. Artists do not know either. Cryptozoic has not mentioned a new date as of the last time I checked, which was a couple days ago. So, I did see that they did update the picture on their website. Did confirm Ian McKellen autographs, so that's pretty neat. Dual autos between Miranda Otto. I don't remember her character name, and then whoever her dad was. So, Cryptozoic has put new pictures on their site, but no new release date. So Insta has a lot of different sets. Original Dominaria, War the Spark, core sets, commander sets, ton more. Very cool. Very cool. But Cryptozoic did ship out, or at least started shipping out, working on shipping out, redemptions from Crisis. So we got a confirmation email for that today. So. Oh, nice, Suen. Congrats. Vinny says, pots of prosperity tonight. I would hope so. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 tins tonight. If we can't find a pot out of 34 tins, I don't know. Bossman says he won't open it. I can open it on the channel. Oh, cool, cool. Rogue 9 says, did you get a chance to check out the Chrome Black preview? No, but I saw people crying about it, that the 101 Rosario was already pulled like a month and a half before the product comes out. Which, I mean, it'd be like that sometimes, but I'm excited. Chrome Black should be fun. I'd like to do more. I'd like to do like a draft or something like that, but you guys are not giving me much faith in drafts anymore. Clear Cut's still open. I know, Alus is to just be like that sometimes. Vinny says there's no way it should take 3 cases to find it. I know, Vinny, it's crazy. However, I will say, based on the comments I've been getting on the videos, we've had really nice cases. Like, in general, like good cases with not, like, bad clumping issues. So, otherwise, the cases have been fine. We have found every single card except Pot of Prosperity. That's just weird. But, that's just weird. So. Girls and Boys Toys says Star Wars drafts will always do well. I know, but it's still. Chrome Black having just 4 cards per box will probably turn some people off. We're used to it with Chrome Black Baseball. But the 1 autograph and then 2 base cards and like some parallel or something, I believe, is Chrome Black's like product configuration. I'm personally more curious to check out the base cards. I haven't had a chance to watch the preview yet. Fanatics, please love me and give me Star Wars previews. That'd be pretty sick. I haven't had a chance to take a look at that yet, but I have historically liked the 2 designs I've seen from Chrome Black Baseball, so I'm pretty curious to check that out. Noogie says, any release date for updates? I don't remember when it's coming, but I know that we got about a half case of Hobby and Jumbo total. I think we're getting like 4 hobby boxes of update. I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me? So even when it comes in, Noogie, we're not really gonna have it. So I don't think any of that's making it to the website. If we're getting 4 boxes of update, like, we need that in store, so. Vinny says they pulled a Pot of Prosperity from a random Walmart tin. Hey, nice, Vinny, congrats. Hey, Caitlin, welcome. Welcome, welcome. 5-star says UFC is bigger than hockey. It's easier to sell UFC product, that's for sure. That's for sure. John says, anywhere else to list Star Wars autos besides eBay? I want to list my Masterwork Mark Hamill autograph. I mean, you can always do, like, Facebook or Mercari or something like that, but eBay is probably the safest because of the authentication program. Alright, you get it down to Sarasota, and then it's like, alright, it made it there. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Then that's eBay's problem. So, something like that. eBay is probably your best option rather than selling it to a store, but of course, you wouldn't be, you know, even though, of course, eBay takes their cuts and you're gonna have to do taxes on it and whatnot, well, you'd still have to do that anyways, being a big purchase like that, but you'd also get more of a percent yourself than selling, you know, like Pawn Stars, you know, like 50-60% depending on who you're dealing with. So Bossman says, with the new authentication, it really protects both buyers and sellers. It does. I'm still, you know how I am about it. I'm like, I wish it was more optional, especially when they start charging for it. It's like, but they haven't done that yet. So maybe they're not interested in doing that anymore, but I'm sure it's expensive to run the program. But it is nice. There are situations where, you know, cards go down in value, someone gets injured, or someone gets traded or sent down in baseball or whatnot. I've seen some stories on Reddit where as a seller, they've been protected, you know, people saying, oh, my card's damaged. Yeah, coincidentally, right after the person gets traded. And eBay's like, no, we checked it, your card's fine. So, prevents those kind of fraudulent returns. You know, so once you get it there, and then they ship it out insured and whatnot from CGC to the customer. Unless it goes somewhere overseas, and then it just goes to the global shipping program, and then it doesn't get sent to the authentication if it's a international buyer, but I would say eBay's probably your safest bet. Like I said, you could always sell to a store as well, but for actually like max value eBay, you could try Facebook, but it's a high-ticket item. Osman says they caught a fake slab for a Jordan rookie recently. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hey, Ziggy, welcome. Hey, Alan, welcome. Adam says, I really enjoy watching your box breaks, especially the hockey breaks. Will you be going live for artifacts? Yeah, whenever it comes in. Whenever it comes in. We're still waiting. Yeah, 21-22 artifacts. We're still waiting on that. We'll probably rip most of that. Bossman, does artifacts sell in store? Are we going to hold any to sell, or are we just going to rip all the artifacts? And Lewis says, I've sold a lot of cards on Facebook, and it's been good, but I wouldn't recommend anything for high value. Yeah, Masterwork Hamel Autos are all like, what? 3.5, 4 grand plus now? So I wouldn't... Especially if it's your first time selling in a Facebook group, people don't know you, people don't trust you, and you're not familiar with, like, the people of the group, it's probably not the safest bet. It does sell in store. We have a guy asking about it. Okay, so then we'll probably open, like, what, half? And if there's any left over, that can go on the site in 6 months. So, Alexander says, isn't Artifact supposed to come this week? I don't know. Isn't AEW supposed to come this week? Isn't there a hurricane supposed to show up? Yeah, Bossman, you think Southern actually sends anything out on Monday? Or they're going to be like, oh, we don't want to ship anything because of the rain. So, I really have no idea. Yeah, Bossman doesn't think we're going to have anything sent out Monday, so we'll see. Eric says, I would buy a spot, but I only collect wrestling cards. Hope it sells out for you guys. Hey, thank you, Eric. Yeah, like I said, shop keeps empty spots. So it's running tonight regardless. So you don't have to worry about, but like, it's not full though. But even if it's not full, it will run. So let me see if we've had any new orders join in. It's almost 8 o'clock. Ooh, I have a little Wix notification. We got some orders, you know, I'm going to do this on the computer. There's several. Let me check. Let me take a look. Because we didn't rip any clear cut for us because it arrived late. So it's like we opened the case, right? If it's like half full or so. Deviator, what Deviator snag? Mando Chrome. Alright, let me add that to the queue. 2022. Tops. Star Wars The Mandalorian Chrome Beskar Edition Hobby Box. It's a lot of words for Deviator. There's a moth flying around. There's been a moth in here for like 3 days, and I'm surprised it hasn't died yet. It has been torturing me. At least it's just a moth, right? Mothman. Forget Boss Man. What about Mothman? Wow, full display of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. That sounds like fun. Can I just type GTFP2? No. Alright, cool. We're getting some interesting things added to the queue tonight. It's not clear cut. It's fine though. And so if we pull like a cool lightning card, I get dibs on it. Ooh, we have a Mega 10 for Jonas. Mega 10. Ooh, from Canada. Jonas. P. From Ontario. Hey, Minidisc, welcome. Elusa says, I love the Mothman. And then Fur Dog with Flesh and Blood Uprising and a Megaton. Ooh. Having some Flesh and Blood tonight. Uprising booster box. And more Yugi Mans. for Fur Dog. Chris F. Alright. So the queue is up till like 17. Hey, Sinister, welcome. Alright, YouTubians, I am back. In your window. Hey, Timmy. Timmy has to relate everything to Ilya. Welcome. Timmy's obsessed with bald women. Yeah, Fur Dog, I put you in the queue. So let me go ahead and grab. Like I said, spots are available. Spots are available. I remember right after it filled last time, we had people show up, be like, man, I wanted a spot. So you guys got some time. Oh, it's 2 megatins? Ah, 2 megatins. Alright. 2x. Cool, cool. 2x. And make sure I didn't mess anything else up. It's 110, the display, and then for deviator. Alright, everything looks good. Let me go ahead and grab those. And then when I come back, Acorn says, I watched a couple Megaton openings and they didn't get a pot either. I think it's a hoax. While Vinny has one. They're on TCG Player. I've had good luck otherwise, right? If we're finding all of the good cards except for pot, when I'm reading online of stores literally returning their orders of tins because they are so garbage, we're actually doing pretty well. I have had the stinkiest tin, though. That was, of course, the tin I picked out. My mom got me the first tin from Target. And then I got another tin when I went to go look because Topps Fire came out and I like Fire. I actually have a blaster box of Fire up there. We have a tin. We have a tin for Monday, but there's nothing else on Tuesday and I don't get rained on. And open up the Fire. And then I picked out a tin and it was hot garbage. So, I'm happy everyone else's tins are better than mine. If someone's gonna have the world's stinkiest tin, I don't want to sit here and be like, guys, I really hope you enjoyed it. So, I'll just tell that to myself. So let me go ahead and grab our other items, and then we'll get started with break number 1. What if I put this... Hey, I'll be back. Everything's over here. No, those some fast over here. Hello. I am back. Up. Look at my skin texture. Whoa! Whoa! Ali HD skin texture. Been a little while since we've had that. Alright, so. Hello, Case. I'm gonna need you to actually move over this way. Ah, Slifer! I just hit Slifer in the face. That was rude. Alright, I'll put this up whenever I leave, I guess. I need more queue space. There's too many Squishmallows. The queue is much smaller. I was able to have my little Halloween display earlier. Then he says, Ghost Rare tonight also. I'll try for another Dark Magician Girl. Would be nice. Would be nice. 5 stars says to me, Marvel Alert. I have no idea when that is supposed to come out. No clue. No clue when that's supposed to come out. Let me check. And I said we get started when I come back, but let me just check. Alright, no new orders. So we are just going to go ahead and get started here. 17 in the queue. 17 in the queue. Eric says, wish you had more WWE Revolution. Would have bought more boxes. I believe, Eric, we only had like 4 total. So that last box has been marinating for quite some time, to be honest. So, yeah, other WWE we have now, Eric, we just have the NXT. NXT's been really fun. And actually tonight, we are starting off with Yu-Gi-Oh! And the NXT for Mako. So last week, NXT, we found Big E, we found Becky Lynch, we found a lot of cool stuff, finding around 5 numbered cards per box, up to 2 autos, plus a memorabilia card. So NXT's been really fun. So we're also going to be starting off with a Mega Tin and a box of Tactical Masters. So, all 3 of those openings for Mako, otherwise known as a Trim Boss on Twitch. So Mako, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Timmy says, I should have worn elf ears and a bald cap to set a new trend. Timmy, I do have elf ears waiting for an occasion. But I'll keep that in mind. Timmy wants an Ilya cosplay. Alright, break number 1 of the nights. I think we'll just go in order. The Tin and then the Tactical Masters and then ending off with the NXT. Because the NXT will yield the most cards. So, excited to see what we will find. Let's go ahead and get started here with break number 1 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Eric says, if I bought an NXT box now, would it be added to my break tonight? I put the orders in order of order received. So Eric, they would ship together, but it wouldn't be open the same time as your Revolution box, just because it doesn't seem fair to everyone else that's ordered for them to skip in the line that way. So it would be shipped out together, but it would be at the end, it would be put to break number 18. But I would do it tonight. I would do it tonight. All right, let's go ahead and crack on into our first tin. Oh, there's a Trim Boss. The Trim Boss is tin first. Yes, of course. I'm glad that I saw it and that I was going to start with the tin because I would have hated to crack the shrink wrap on something and start with something you didn't want me to start with. So, a Trim Boss, would you like Tactical Masters second or NXT second? Let me know. All right, here we go. Crack it on into the tin. Would love to find our first pot of prosperity. It is so elusive to us. I pulled them like nobody's business out of Blazing Vortex, but I can't pull the reprint out of the Mega Tin. So, and Tactical Masters second. All right, will do. All righty, here we go. Vinny says, may Slifer and Raw bless the pulls. Akron says, people are returning their tins. I thought the set was good. Don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Super well. It is. However, some people are seeing cases where you're just only getting, like, infinite copies of the cheap secrets, rather than, like, a mix. When we opened the case, we were seeing, like, up to 4 copies of certain cards, but some people are seeing that repetition so much worse. So, we've had a pretty good, like, variety in our tins. So. And I you know, Konami always has clumping like that with tins. I wasn't aware that it was extra bad with this year's tins until I started getting a lot of comments saying that these are some of the cases they've seen with the most variety. And I was like, yeah, but we had like a couple cards with like 4 copies, so. Anyway, starting off with Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance. Trap Tricks Vesiculo, who is adorable. Adorable. Nace is calling it pots. So let's see if we can find a pot here. Hey, I meet you. Dragonlark Perrin. Ooh, it's a secret spell. It starts with an S. S. It starts with an S. Oh, the Small World. The Small World is our first secret. Armed Dragon level 10 white. Live Twin Lila Treat. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Heritage of Light, or Heritage of the Light. Gaia Armor, Dragon Shell. We do have an effect creature. Dramaturge of Despia for our second secret. Faded, so how many tins have they opened? This is our first tin of the night, Faded. I think this is tin 33 or so overall. So far. Right, because we open up 2 full cases. Plus 2. How many we open? Flaunderies and Snowl. Beast King Unleashed. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Threshold Borg. Otoshi Damashi. We do have a link. We have Underworld Goddess of the Closed World for our final secret. Mike says, I called the shop earlier. Get your opinion on a Chrome Fennec, the Ming-Na Wen Super. That is the only one that I've seen pop up. That's interesting. Yeah, no, Mike, I don't get in until after 5 o'clock since I'm here till, you know, sometimes 7 a.m. So I don't work a regular day on Saturday. Fennec Shan Super. It is her first Star Wars autograph. I don't know. It is her first Star Wars autograph that she's ever done. Her Marvel autographs are not super expensive. I really don't know. Superfractors are super tricky nowadays. Your best bet is putting it up crazy high. I know that the finest Boba Fett Super, like the insert one, I know is up on eBay. Last time I checked, was at 10 grand or best offer. It might just be worth it to just put something up like that and field offers. If it's your card, Mike. I really don't know. It's the first one. It's the first time she's signed for Star Wars, so. It's the only one I've seen, too. I wonder if she only has the Super. Interesting. Alright, let's take a look at our 3 secrets here for Mako. We did have Small World, Dramaturge of Despia, and Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. Adorable Otter here in our Ultras. Otoshi Damashi, Threshold Borg, Gaia Armor, Dragon Shell, Heritage of the Light, Dragonlark Perrin, and AI Michu. Acorn says, best thing you do is check sold items on eBay. Get a rough idea. The problem is, Acorn, there are literally no other Star Wars Ming-Na Wen autographs, and it's a Superfractor. That is the problem there. It is the first time she has signed. For non-sports, people like to throw around the term rookie auto, which I find kind of laughable, but also they do bring a premium, like the Ewan McGregor's out of Chrome Legacy 2019, or very, very pricey because that's the first time he signed. The Rosario's out of Chrome Legacy, very pricey. The Masterwork ones, even Masterwork base autos, last one we had sold, the Redemption, was $1,100. That was her first, for her first regular set. Stellar was the first time. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be up there, Mike. Yeah, it is your Mike. It's definitely crazy. So. Oh, there's an R2D2 question. Finest 2022 finest 3 of 10 R2D2. I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to what the blacks are quite going for. I believe the Padme Black sold for over 500. R2D2 would be considerably less, but you never know. There's a lot of R2 fans out there. Alright, moving along into Tactical Masters. This is only the second box that I've opened up of Tactical Masters, but this set does have the chance to find collector's rares. I remember we did not find a collector rare in the preview box, so hopefully have better luck this time in this box. I love collector rares. They're like the modern version of ultimate rares, and they are very fun to pull. Really, really like their designs. And here we go. Let's get started with pack number 1. We have Runic Destruction. Super. We have Gary, the Runic Fangs. I mean, I don't know, Tiffany, there might be reds or blacks, but the set's been out for what, about a month or so? Maybe not that long. It feels like it's been a month. Almost a month, and I have not seen, and everyone I've talked to has not seen a Fennec Shands pulled or listed. So. Runic Flashing Fire. We have Mamonaka, the Valent United. Our first Ultra. Runic Golden Droplets. The Runic cards are very cute. So are the Valents. Tactical Masters has a lot of adorable cards. Archfiend's Ghastly Glitch. Moonin, the Runic Wings. Valence World, Koenig Wissen. Scapegoats, adorable. What do we have here? Ooh, we do have a collector rare. It snuck up on me. I was like, that's a faded looking... I thought it was a faded Ultra, but no, Valence Wars, the place of beginning. Oh, that is super cute. I remember when we pulled this regular version in the preview box, I thought it was adorable because they look like little figures. And then these remind me of Nendroids in the background, and like model kits, and then these little ones. So that is cool. We have Valence Wars, the place of beginning. Collector rare. Very neat. So the Valents are really cute. I still do not know much about the archetype, and by I do not know much, I know their name. That's it. I forgot to look into them, but I love their cute design. Come on, get in there. I believe in you. You can get in the fancy top loader. Come on. Here we go. Valence Wars, the place of beginning. Collector rare. Very cute. Love it. Vinny says that's a good sign for tonight. There's a piece of pack stuck to my palm. Valence Buster Baron. Anti-spell fragrance. Steve says they're feeling a lot better. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that, Steve. Glad to hear that you are getting better. Vorkov, welcome. We have Runic Fountain. Ultra. Akron says there is a donation. Oh, I've been missing so much stuff today. And with the $10 donation, says I don't mean to alarm you, but you have a piece of shrubbery growing from atop your head. Thank you, Andon. I had no idea. No, but thank you so much, Andon, for the $10 donation. Really appreciate that. Ethan says, are y'all gonna be getting Chrome Black? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Hoping to run some drafts. That would be fun. Speaking of drafts, if you guys are interested, we still have spots available in our draft of Clear Cut Hockey tonight. It will run regardless of it being full or not. The shop will keep any empty spots. You guys have been forewarned. Runic Flashing Fire. Gary, the Runic Fangs. Super. Archfiend's Ghastly Glitch. Runic Freezing Curses. Labyrinth. Valence Genesis Grand Duke, Super. My Armin, take care. Valence World, König Wissen, Super. Valence Wars, the place of beginning. There is the regular Ultra to match that collector rare. Runic Golden Droplet, Super. No, the collector rares have texture like the older Ultimate rares used to have. Acorn, it's a little hard to see on camera, but it does have texture to it all over the card, not just in the window, like the Ultimates used to have. You can feel it. You can feel it on the card. They are very cool. I do like them a lot. Like I said, very reminiscent of those old Ultimate rares. Labyrinth Barrage. With the little night chibis. They're so cute. Alright, second to last Yu-Gi-Oh pack here for Trimpots. Hojo, the Valence Warrior. And last pack of Tactical Masters. We have Runic Destruction. Super. Alrighty. That wraps off this box of Tactical Masters. It have the Collector Rare, 3 Ultras, and a Super in all of the other packs. Let me tidy up, and then we'll recap the final Yu-Gi-Oh! Here for Trimpots. Starting off with that Collector Rare, Valence Wars, the place of beginning. Then we had regular Ultra version of Valence Wars, the place of beginning. We also had Runic Fountain and Maunaka, the Valence United. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and slide this over. Drivers is excited to see all this WWE. Yes, we do have the NXT box coming up here. Third box here for a Trimpots. I think I do need to move these for the sake of space. Jill the Hercules is hi there. Good luck with the polls tonight. Hey, thank you, Hercules, and welcome. Alright. Now we've made some more space. Let's go ahead and take a look here. NXT Hobby Box. 1 autograph, 1 memorabilia per box on average. Although we have seen 2 autos and 1 memorabilia card per box before. Finding up to 5 numbered parallels. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. I really enjoyed this last week and excited for this box tonight as well. All right, here we go. Pack 1. First, the Ricochet here was a high number. The gold framed cards are the high numbers. You have 20 of 21 highlights, Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, Finn, high number. All-time NXT highlights, Finn, the Demon. Spooky. Driver asks, some packs are thicker than others? Yes. There are the spacer decoys in some packs, and of course the pack with the relic is also thicker. So if you have a pack with one of the decoys, spacers, however you wish to call them, you do tend to have a numbered parallel. So it is kind of like a hit pack regardless, whether it has a true hit or not. I'm so used to the high numbers being at the back of the pack, but we also had the Otis in that pack. We're finding about one per pack on those. So we have blue parallel of Zion Quinn, 88 out of 149, rookie blue. Why is this sleeve so short? Interesting. Looks like we had a miscut sleeve there. Huh. We have Biggie. And we do have silver parallel, Damian Priest. Kevin Owens. And purple, Angelo Dawkins, 85 of 99, purple parallel. Rhea Ripley, high number, and it looks like we do have an auto in this pack. Exciting, first auto. Most likely the only auto, but we have seen bonuses before. Let's see. AKD. Can't think of who that would be. AKD. Let's reveal. From the NXT UK, that is A-Kid. Spain is not known as a hotbed of sports entertainment. Don't tell that to A-Kid, the prodigy from Madrid. Mixing a combo of high-flying and technical abilities, A-Kid has already won the NXT UK Heritage Cup and is coming for more. His future is as bright as the sun reflecting off the Mediterranean. Why does that sound like a Pokemon description? But A-Kid is our first auto here. Let's see. Are you numbered? It is base unnumbered autograph. So base auto here of A-Kid. Is he just a kid, or will he become the next WWE superstar? I think my name sucks. Asks if there is a B-Kid. Do-do-do-do. So that is a question mark. I wasn't sure if that was a question mark or not. I know Trent in AEW, his name actually has a question mark. But it's A-Kid here. Unnumbered autograph. We also had the 2021 highlights, Cameron Grimes. Angelo Dawkins, high number. Then we have Roderick Strong insert. Drew McIntyre. Silver, Zach Gibson. We have Finn, high number. And red parallel. We have Alba Fire, 190 out of 199. Alba Fire red. So I has been meaning to ask, what is the spacer for? It's a little weird because in this sets, the packs of the spacers, you are finding a numbered card, but the purpose in general in Panini products for having either something this thick or a little thicker is to prevent people from weighing the packs and figuring out which has the hits inside. So your thicker packs are either going to have a spacer or they're going to have your memorabilia card in the box. But like I said, it's a little weird here because if you get the non-memorabilia pack, you still get a numbered parallel. So you still do get a hit, just not the memorabilia hit. So they're often called decoys as well because they're supposed to throw you off from someone being able to be like, oh, this pack, I can feel it, this one's thick. You know, they touch all the packs and they're like, this one has the hit, I'm just going to buy this pack. So they're supposed to like throw you off, but they do still have all the numbered cards. So. Alright, like this one here is thick pack, but no decoy. This does have our memorabilia card here for a Trim Boss. Driver says, I love fillers. Yes, they're cool. I use them for sorting. We have Otis. Eons, let's see. CJD. I feel like we saw a CJD autograph, but I don't remember the name. Let's see. Yeah, we did see her. Cora Jade. So 56 of 99. So a numbered relic here. Cora Jade. So this is red memorabilia. And then interestingly enough, they are Superstar worn / used material. I'm used to Topps having the matte relics, which I thought was cool. But Panini actually has the Superstar used material relics. So Cora Jade red is our relic of the box. And that is rookie relic as well. We have Big E, high number, and Tyler Bates, all-time highlights. Corey Graves, and silver Duke Hudson rookie. We'll tidy up the base pile. Replays asks who's the auto. Our auto of this box was A-Kid, although we have seen boxes with multiple autographs. Rhea Ripley, high number. And all-time 2021 highlights, Toxic Attraction. Angelo Dawkins and silver Eddie Dennis. Drew McIntyre, and, ooh, what is that? This is something we haven't seen before. Ooh, 25 of 25. Ooh, we haven't seen something numbered to 25. I like that. It's like a paint splatter. Mako Satomura. 2021 highlights to 25. Ooh, that's pretty. I like it. Out of 25, Mako. Very nice. Love the colors. That parallel is called 2.0. Interesting. Ricochet, and Mandy Rose, insert. Alexa Bliss, and Raquel Gonzalez, or Raquel Rodriguez, highlights. She had a name change as well, right? Why is Vince McMahon just renaming everybody? Bianca Belair, and Silver, Indy Hartwell. Grey Wolf says to not use their real name so he can own the names. But then why did he let them start off with their own names then? Like, why didn't they take care of that before, like, they debuted? Interesting. Sami Zayn. And Asuka, all-time highlights. Tiffany says, because he can? Well, he can't anymore, so... Yeah, I mean, I get why he would want them to have their name that they could own, but also, why would you let them start without a stage name to begin with? Like, why, like, have this person advertised and then just be like, oh, guys, Raquel Rodriguez. Yeah. I guess they can make a new wave of merch, too. Because they were known before to get their fans into WWE. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense, then. They were already pre-established. Shayna Baszler and Gonzalez highlights. Seth freaking Rollins. And Kushida highlights. Tiffany says, what if they don't make it? Well, I mean, Vince writes the script, so he would know. But yeah, Vince is gone now. It's all Triple H. Asuka. And Shayna Baszler insert. We have a green parallel. Bailey. And more teal. We have Edris Inofi, rookie, 38 out of 49. Alright, number 49. We head out of 25 here as well. One pack to go. Alright, last pack here for a Trim Boss. Then we'll get into our recap. We have Chad Gable and Ludwig Kaiser. That is a silver parallel. Alrighty. So, that wraps off this box here. Did have the A-Kid signature, the Cora Jade Red Relic, the Mako out of 25, as well as other assorted numbered parallels. Let's take a look after I tidy up here. I also do like that the autographs are on card. So A-Kid, rookie auto, was our auto of the box. We had that red rookie relic, Cora Jade. Number 56 of 99. Then we had the 2.0 parallel here of Mako Satomura, 25 of 25. Love the colors. Then we did have 4 other numbered parallels. Blue, purple, red, and I want to say teal, although I'm not quite sure. 38 out of 49 here, Inoue rookie. Alba Fire, red to 199. Angelo Dawkins, 85 of 99 purple. And the Zion Quinn, 88 out of 149 blue rookie. And with that, that does wrap off the openings here for a Trimboss. So thank you so much to Trimboss for letting me open up Yu-Gi-Oh! And WWE for you here on the channel. Really glad I was able to get you a collector rare. I know you're a big fan of those as well, and it's adorable. And some really neat cards for your WWE collection. With that, oh, Trimboss donated $20. Says, thank you, Allie, for the cool break and new cards. I really hope that you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. Definitely a lot of fun. And happy to be checking out more of the NXT. We keep finding new stuff every time we open. That's our first time we've seen that out of 25. And I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. I'm glad that it seems like you all have been enjoying it as well. Alrighty, break number 1 is complete. While I move everything on out of the way, we'll let you all know that there are still spots available in our Clear Cut Hockey case draft tonight. All spots that are still open by the time we run that draft, expecting around 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Those will be kept by the shop. So don't worry if it's not full. You're like, Allie, I want to do it, but it's not full. Is it going to happen? It will happen tonight. It is running tonight. Full or not, the shop will fill all of the empty slots. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Driver says, how's the draft work? So I will run the list of names in the randomizer 7 times. That 7th time, the list of names, that will be the picking order for the case. Then we'll go ahead and open up the whole case. I'll fill out that spreadsheet that Acorn just summoned with the code DRAFT, and I will message everyone in picking order to make their selection from the case. So if we open up all 30 boxes, let's say there's like a Wayne Gretzky and Austin Matthews, Connor McDavid, I don't know, Patrick Waugh, and everybody else. Whoever has first pick gets to pick one out of all of those cards, then it moves along to the next person. So it's not, I know some channels do where like everyone needs to be here. If you don't answer in like 2 minutes, you just get assigned a card and it moves along. That's too much pressure. And not everyone gets to watch. Things happen. People work. People are in different time zones. So I do via email communication. So you guys, and I don't finish typing up the sheet and everything usually until Monday. So because, you know, I'm here to the wee hours of the morning and I sleep on Sundays. So do have some time to think about your pick, make your selection, but we do have our spots at $129.99 shipped within the United States. We do have to charge extra for shipping to Canada. Our website can only ship to the US and Canada. Apologies for all of our other international people, but yes. So Clear Cut Hockey will be happening regardless if anyone was interested in that. All right. Ethan says, when does Chrome Black come out? I believe it should be late October, Ethan. Chrome Galaxy, I know, is scheduled for the 26th. I don't remember when Chrome Black's release date is in particular. I only remember Chrome Galaxy because it's the day after my birthday. So, all right. Super Beast predicts I'll pull another Austin Matthews tonight. Every case of Clear Cut I've opened, I have found an Austin Matthews, so it's a pretty good guess. But alrighty, let me check to see if there's any new orders. See if there's any updates I need to make to that draft sheet. Oh, we have some orders. Hold on, let me take a look. Ooh, alrighty. Depending on what these orders are for, I'll close up the regular queue, perhaps. Ooh, random spot. Spot number 9 for Brandon G. Ooh. Brandon G. Oh. That's nice. From Christina S. There is a gift Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin. Thank you so much, Christina. I'll put that in the queue tonight. The tins are very quick. Thank you, Christina. Very kind of you. Christina S. Ooh. I would feel guilty if I pulled the first pot for myself. I would like to have one, though. Thank you so much, Christina. Really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. So, and then, ooh, we got some Hololive for Brian M. Hololive Production. Booster box. 3X. 4. Brian M. And, ooh, another spot for Shifty Jedi. Number 17. Doo-doo. All right, cool. Cool. So we got some more spots. Got some more spots that have filled. Still several open. A lot open. If you all were interested in joining, I'm going to go ahead and actually close up the regular queue. We'll have 19 breaks tonight. So I have the little ticker zooming around. Super Beast says, why so cheap for 2021-22 Series 1? It used to be much more expensive, but it's cooled off over the past 6 months, Super Beast. We were not able to match David Adams and Steel City with the shipping included at $89.99, but we do have the option for no base, because that really helps us as well with the supplies used and also the shipping cost for a heavy item. So we did match with no base, but, you know, shipping just all the inserts and everything, parallels. But otherwise, the regular, like, base included is at $99.99. But yeah, remember when that first came out, it was close to like $150. But yeah, Series 1 is really cooled off. Really cooled off, so. Alright, so the regular queue has closed. Let me go ahead and grab those items, move everything out of the way. You guys can be entertained by the case. That will passive-aggressively remind you that spots are open. So I need 3 boxes of Hololive and a tin. Yeah. I think actually that cracks open a fresh case of Hololive too. I gotta find where that is. So this break, between breaks, might be a little longer than usual. But I will be back with a few trips with break number 2. All right, tiny knife. Critter says I didn't notice the zero. The zero is quite new. Oh my goodness. Sorry for shoving my face into your guys' faces. So, but yeah, he's new. He is new. Tabletop Geek says, I'm surprised you're on tonight. Don't y'all have to prepare for the hurricane? Hashtag just Florida things. Ooh, my name Marks. It just got spot number 18. Pog. Awesome, my name Mark. Nice. Let me go ahead and take care of that updating of the sheets right now. Do 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 do. My name Mark. Number 18. Dimity says you have a zero. A little blacklight zero. New. New fancy. Candy Freeze, any soccer tonight? No. Unfortunately not. We did have last week. We had that one box of a hybrid Prism EPL. It's the first time we actually had soccer opened here on a Saturday night in a while. Was fun, but none tonight. None tonight. Hey, Constipated, welcome. Do 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 do. And all right, is Wolf Girl here yet? Acorn says World Cup products should be coming fairly soon. It starts in like 2 months. I believe I have seen stickers at Target, like the little sticker packs. I haven't seen like any actual like products though, aside from the Panini stickers and like some Tops like match attacks thing. But no, like, World Cup Prism or anything like that yet, so. Alright, let me go ahead and update the queue number 2 for Wolf Girl, Miss Courtney. Do have a booster box of Flesh or Blood, Welcome to Rathe. Now, if you guys remember last week, Courtney was asking, like, what are some, like, cool high fantasy trading cards? My recommendation was Flesh and Blood. And then chat had their opinions as well. So, this week, Wolf Girl is trying out a box of Welcome to Rathe Unlimited Edition. It's been a while since I've checked out Flesh and Blood here. I enjoy it. It's weird. It comes in waves. Sometimes Flesh and Blood is hot. Sometimes it's not. Tonight, later on, we also have a box of Uprising. So a couple of Flesh and Blood openings tonight. But let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 2 for Courtney by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Brigand Sig, yes, our NXT box is in break number 1. So we did open that up already. Looks like NT World Cup is coming in October. Interesting. Wonder if we will get any of that. Let's welcome to Rathe Unlimited. Let's see what we can find for Courtney. Cross just subscribed. Welcome, Cross. All right, here we go. We have Warrior's Valor, Forged for War, Super, and Primeval Bellow foil. Super Beast wants to know why Clear Cut never has Ben Bishop. That's a good question, Super Beast. He wasn't retired for 2021, so it was possible to have him, but one less thing for me to collect, I suppose. Savage Feast, Blessing of Deliverance, and we have an Ironwrought Helm foil. Disable, Flusterfist, and Surging Strike foil. Akron was not a fan of the new Richard Garfield game. Yeah, we took a look at a demo kit of the Soulforge Fusion game that releases next month. It's not a TCG like I thought it would be. Rather, it's kind of like a pre-con jumpstart deck builder, which was a little interesting. Similar to Keyforge, where you have unique decks. It was interesting. We have Showtime, Super, and Driving Blade. Not something necessarily I would be interested in. I will say I was struggling to understand the appeal of it. However, like I said, reminds me of Keyforge, although Keyforge was extremely popular for a brief period of time. And it does seem that Soulforge is coming out with a stronger support system for the game. So I would think it would have longevity in that department if they are rolling out a serious organized play system, both for physical and digital. So it was interesting. Blackout Kick, Barraging Beatdown, and Flick Flack Foil Rare. Look at how that sword lights up. That's cool. Oh, that's neat, Constipated. I hope you had fun at the event. Snatch, Blackout Kick, and Wounding Blow, common foil. Steelblade Shunt, Barraging Beatdown, Wounded Bull, Staunch Response, Remembrance Super, and Sand Sketch Plan. That is a super rare foil. Foiling is very muted on this card, but you can see it on that writing instrument. Bravo is literally Gaston. He's just straight up just Gaston. Every time I see him, I'm like, that's Gaston. But if Gaston was not a jerk. Flusterfist, Staunch Response, and Flusterfist Foil Rare. Warrior's Valor, Energy Potion, and Surging Strike foil. Alright, closing in on the end of the right half of the box. Blackout Kick, Ancestral Empowerment is our first Majestic, and Debilitate foil. Staunch Response, Blessing of Deliverance, Savage Feast, foil rare. There we go. Sometimes they're hard to see on camera. Alright, last pack on the right side. Flick Flack, Time Snap Potion, and Rising Knee Thrust. Sebastian's Hit says, hey, Allie, I'm sure you've talked about this, but I hope you and Bossman are being safe with the weather. And thank you, Sebastian. I will say I had no idea until, like, yesterday or so that something was even coming this direction. I'm hoping... I know this sounds bad, but, like, I'm hoping it's not anything worse than a 3. But I'd like it to be a 3 instead of a 2, because then I feel justified in not coming in. Because I still live with my parents, you guys know that, but we're in, like, a flood zone. So I'd like it to, like, rain a lot to be considered a Cat 3, but, like, not a bad Cat 3, but... You know, in Florida speak, if I called out of work for, like, a Category 1 or, like, a Category 2, it'd be like, I'd lose my Florida card. Like, I would be a weakling. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to just kind of... I would hope that Spectrum and Duke Energy don't kick the bucket. It rains a lot, so it's, like, not good to drive, but I get to stay home, connect to the internet, and play video games. You know? It's like a forced day of rest. Blessing of Deliverance, Breakneck Battery, and Breakneck Battery Foil Rare. Candy Freeze's grown-up version of a snow day. Yeah, we had Hurricane Day. We don't have snow days here in Florida. We have Hurricane Days. Sebastian's Hit says like 2 feet blizzards in Michigan. Anthony says we got hit by a Cat 1 Puerto Rico last Sunday. We're still out of power in most of the island. Oh no! Anthony says he has power already though. Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully that the power is restored. When it was, I think, Hurricane Irma hit, we didn't have power for like a week at my house. And, you know, everything was open. I remember I scammed my mom into buying me the Rathe, the lightsaber. You guys know the Force Effects lightsabers that light up? They're battery powered. And we didn't have power at the house, so I'm like, look, it's a lamp. And we bought it as hurricane supplies. So that we had lights in the house. Yeah. You know, even in Florida, it's like stuff's naturally warm. Like, taking a room temperature shower is very cold. Even though it's not cold, room temperature showers are uncomfortable. So. Acorn says, track seems to be moving last. Yesterday, landfall was literally on Pinellas Park. Now it's moving towards the Panhandle. So. Warkov says, lol, that's amazing. Savage Feast, Snatch, and Awakening Bellow. Sigil of Solace, Breakneck Battery, and Snapdragon Scales. Well, that looks really cool. Flick Flack, Energy Potion, and Sink Below foil. Flusterfist, Alpha Rampage, and Nature's Path Pilgrimage common foil. Savage Feast, Warrior's Valor, and Warrior's Valor foil. Explosion of Strength, Disable, Slogism, common foil. Breakneck Battery, Steelblade Supremacy, Majestic, and Last Ditch Effort, super foil, or super rare foil. Staunch Response, Blessing of Deliverance, and Stroke of Foresight, foil. And last pack here for Courtney. Yeah, Barraging Beatdown, Mugenshi Release, and Regurgitating Slog, common foil. Alright, and with that, finishes off this box here of Welcome to Rathe Unlimited for Courtney. So, let me tidy up a bit and then we'll get into a recap. Welcome to Rathe being the first Flesh and Blood release. It was also prior to the abolishments of super rares. There we go. There we go. Newer sets for Flesh and Blood do not have the super rare rarity. So at first I was like, man, we're not finding many Majestics. And I was like, oh yeah, super rares exist. So, makes sense that we find less Majestics per box. So we didn't have any Majestic foils this time around, but we did have 2 super rare foils, Sand Sketch Plan, and Last Ditch Effort. We also did find a total of 5 foil rares, Flick Flack, Flusterfist, Savage Feast, Breakneck Battery, and Warrior's Valor. We found 3 Majestics, Ancestral Empowerments, Alpha Rampage, and Steelblade Supremacy. I will say, I really like the Dorothy cards. They do give, I think, the vibe that Wolf Girl was looking for. And she, I'd say, is my favorite hero from Welcome to Rathe. Like, she just seems really cool. I like Dorothy. And then for our non-foil supers, we had Forged for War, Showtime, Remembrance, and Mugenshi Release. And with that, that'll wrap off this recap here for Courtney. So thank you so much, Wolf Girl, for letting me open up some Flesh and Blood for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed taking a look at the art style and the themes of Flesh and Blood. Were interested enough to try it out. Hope that you enjoyed it and loved these new additions to your collection. So very fun to get back into Flesh and Blood after not checking any out for a while. But yes, now it is time for your multi-hourly reminder that there are still spots available in our clear cut draft. Aiming to get started on that around 10 p.m. We're 9:10. We have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins in the Revolution WWE to go, so we should be good. We should definitely be good for 10. But alrighty. Alrighty. When I come back, we do have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins for Jason G. Let me check to see if there are any new spots taken. I'll let the little thing run, and then once we get there, I'll close it up, because the regular queue is closed. Just looking to see if we have any new spots. Not yet. At the moment, we do have Christina S., Aaron L., Brandon G., Courtney, Shifty Jedi, my name Mark, Alex F., and Courtney again. So, shop keeps empty spots. Y'all can't have any regrets. No, also no being like, oh, I looked at the randomizer and spot number 28 got pick 1, I'm gonna buy it. No, the listing's getting closed right before we start. No cheating. Alright, no cheating. No saltiness. Well, no saltiness towards me. You guys are allowed to be salty, it's fine. But I haven't seen the movie, Sebastian, but I've heard, isn't that like a really scary horror movie? Midsummer? I like spooky things in the form of Squishmallow. And like, you know, decorations for lawns, but I don't like actual spooky things. Critter Craters is an MTG player that plays blue can say no cheating. Can I? But I'm not an MTG player. I just crush a lot on cards that I can't afford. Like the foil Japanese Mono Lily. But anyways, let me get started on moving this all on out of the way. Let me put up my annoyance sign for you guys. Yay! Do I need to zoom in? Am I finally gonna learn which direction to zoom? I should have moved Courtney's cards over here. That way I didn't have to reach across the screen. I should have done that pre-zoom. Whatever. Hi, I'm right next to the microphone. Hello. Hi. Alright, I have not learned which way to zoom yet. But I have returned with break number 3. 5 stars says orcs are spooky and hobbits. I would say hobbits are not spooky, but orcs are spooky. I would agree. Jason! Jason G. Paging Jason. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 3 here. 2 Megatins. Can we find our first pots of prosperity? That is the real question. Critter Craters says I can't make too much fun. You play a lot of black, so yeah. Play Orzav, black-white. And is it blue-red? But I just tend to lean more towards the blue. But I like throwing some red in. I like playing Shock, you know. Shock's a good card. Oh. Hey, RJ Woods, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so for Jason G, we do have 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2022 Megatins, the tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. I'm excited to see what we'll find. We've been finding a good assortment of cards in the cases of Megatins. We have finished tonight with the boxes, well, the tins that we have. They're not boxes, they're tins. It's not a box, it's metal. With the tins that we have tonight, we have 6 left from case number 4. So by the time we're all set and done here, we will have opened up 42 tins. There's one for Monday, so 41, but I opened 2 tins, so we've opened up 43 tins. If we go tonight without pulling a pot of prosperity, we've been through 43 tins. So we better find some tonight. It can't dodge me forever. I won't allow it. So, 2 tins here for Jason. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Eric says, I'm opening up a box of AEW while I'm watching. Just pulled it out of page. Auto number 25. Oh, that's awesome, Eric. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alrighty. As Vinny says, it has to be there somewhere. John says, I'm calling it now. Pot of prosperity in one of these. I would love to see it. Alrighty. Go ahead and get on into these 2 tins for Jason. Alright, pack 1. We're seeing some damaged cards on the commons in the front of the pack. I've noticed that starting with a Trimpas's tin tonight, there's some rough-shaped commons. Birth of the Prominence Flame. Screams of the Branded. Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon. Dimension Shifter, Branded Bonds, and Red Eyes Dark Dragoon off to a nice start. Man, that looks so cool and prismatic. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, nice start. Virtual World Otohime Tutu, Beast King Unleashed, Ghost Sister, and Spooky Dogwood. Spooky Ghost Dog, Baby Mud Dragon, Threshold Borg, and an effect creature. Ash Blossom? Yes! Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Alright. Alright. Ash Blossom, Dark Dragoon. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Rogue 9 says, article I read says Ian is estimated to be a Cat 4 when it makes landfall. Where is it making landfall? Interesting. Acorn was saying yesterday the radar showed it was going to hit Pinellas Park. Last time I looked, which I think was early yesterday, it said it was going to hit like Fort Myers. So, I guess I have to look at the weather tomorrow. Alrighty. Alright. Let's go. Pack 3. Stained Glass of Light and Dark. Live Twin Lila Treats. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Scrap Raptor. Dark Honest. Dual Tower. It's not Pot of Prosperity. Alright, alright, alright. Dual Tower is our final secret. Of 10-1. Alright, here we go. Joe says, Ian is supposedly going to hit the Big Bend area if it continues on its current track. I will admit, I don't know where that is. Is that North Florida? I've never heard of the Big Bend before. Or does that, like, mean, like, right where the state curves? That would make sense. It would be quite far north. And I know, it moves a lot because it's, you know, it's very variable. You know, it's 5 days away, like Acorn says. So, Rogue Knights is correct. Alright, where it curves. That makes sense. I've never heard that before, though. State of Florida education system. What? Alright, pack 1, tin 2. Garden Rose Flora. Fluanderies and Eppen. Sunvine Crossbreed. Abyss Keeper. Stardust Trail. And Evil Twins Trouble Sunny. Alright. Number 2. Pendulum Treasure. Live Twin Lila Treats. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Abyss Keeper. Stardust Trail. Fluanderies and the Magnificent Map. Not yet, Eufus. We're trying. Chick be out here trying to pull Pot of Prosperity, Eufus. I'm trying, I swear. Alright, last pack for Jason. Let's see. Virtual World Otohime Tutu. Trap Tricks Vesiculo. Golki Finishing Move. Contract with the Abyss. Dark Ruler No More. This is a nice $2.5, $3 ultra rare. And finishing off with an effect monster, we have Ash Blossom. Luber. We have a Luber, the Jester of Despia. So again, a lot of variety. No repeats in these 6 packs for our secrets, which is nice to see. Unfortunately, whiffed once again on a Pot of Prosperity. Hey, however, did find Red Eyes Dark Dragoon and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. So we go ahead and sleeve those on up. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring and Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. 2 cards we've seen several times. The only card I have trouble pulling, rather, Pots of Prosperity. We found many Lightning Storm. Well, we've only found 1 Dark Magician Girl. But otherwise, we found multiple Blue Eyes, multiple Red Eyes, multiple Lightning Storms, Ash Blossom, Forbidden Droplets, and Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. It's Pot of Prosperity, man. I hate her. Hateful. Let's take a look at our other secret rares that have Dual Tower. Kaiba's secret tower in the middle of an abandoned island with actually a lot of backstory, but Kaiba's secret dueling tower in the middle of an island, in the middle of nowhere. Evil Twins, Trouble Sunny. Fluandrees and the Magnificent Map. And Luber, the Jester of Despia. Let's go ahead and pan through our Ultras as well. Hey, Eric, welcome. But with that, it does wrap off this opening here for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up even more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations on the Ash Blossom and the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Our hunt for the Pot of Prosperity continues. We'll be getting back on the hunts later on tonight in break number 10. We have 3 tins for Zadrian. Then we have a tin for Shin at number 11. We have a tin for Jonas at 16. 2 tins for Furdog at number 17. And then a gift tin for me from Christina S. at number 18. So we do have more tins tonight. But that does it for break number 3. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I return, do have that box of Revolution WWE for Eric. Eric, I'm excited to see what we'll be finding for you up next. Get ready. Get ready. All right, let me move this out of the way. Oh, I gotta put up my sign. I'm excited to not have to do this anymore shortly. Ta-da! I'm not zooming in, I'm lazy. And I will be back shortly. Alrighty. I've returned. Hello. Aquin says new chair. No, not yet. Not yet. Alright, so let me update our queue shelf. Since we have a lot of space, that way I can remove the clutter up here. And then moving along into the 2022 WWE Revolution. Not sure if you guys saw, but we did actually, I mean, it's scrolling, it's annoying you guys constantly. But we did manage to get in some 2020 Bowman's Best. We do have a box in the queue for Tom. So that should be fun. I remember we had it when it first came out, and then GTS is like, hey, you guys want 2020 Bowman's Best? Like earlier this week, we're like, sure. So that was an interesting acquisition. They also had like 17-18 hoops. I don't know if Bossman was able to jump on that before they sold out, but we might have like ancient hoops next week if it doesn't get rained on. So Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4 for Eric. Eric says, good vibes. Let's find something sweet here. Panini Revolution WWE. The first time WWE has had Revolution, of course. This is Panini's first year with the license. Look for stunning inserts and parallels, including the Ultra Rare Galactic. 5 cards per pack, just 8 packs per box. Autographs, I believe, fall every other box or so. I'm used to Revolution Basketball having like an auto per case, but I know the pull rates for WWE were a lot higher. So hoping to find something awesome here for Eric. We have never seen a Galactic on the channel before. I think Bossman has pulled a Galactic at one point. I have never seen a Galactic in person. I've never held one. I've never opened one. So that would be super sick. But all right, break number 4. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Sean F., welcome. Can we ask if we got any of the Lauren Taylor Topps cards in? I believe those are Topps.com exclusives. We just get regular releases. We don't have, like, bots or anything. A lot of people ask if we ever have, like, Sapphire or whatnot. Unless our distributor ever coughs up Sapphire. I remember All Sports had, like, 2020 Chrome Sapphire, and we had some, or 2019 for a little bit. We had some of the hot spots. Unless our distributors offer it, we don't get other kinds of products. So, all right, here we go. Pack number 1. I really like, Revolution is a very loud product. I like it. I like it. I know not everyone does, but I like nice and shiny. We have Apollo Crews. That is a fractal parallel. We have the Usos tag teams card. Jimmy Uso and Jay Uso. We have Finn Balor. That is an angular parallel. Number 197 out of 199. Finn. Angular. And the Bella twins. Brie Bella and Nikki Bella. John says these are some really shiny cards. They are. They're very in your face. Like I said, I like Revolution, but it's not a product that everyone likes. We have the Rock and Sock connection, Mankind and the Rock. This is a Groove parallel, I think. Yep, Groove. And we do have a Legends high number, Rob Van Dam. Jetpack Kitty says, this is one of the few WWE products lately I didn't open, so it's nice to see it. Brock Lesnar, Sheamus, Dewdrop. Then we have Apollo Crews. This is an Astro Parallel. Then we have The Rock, Legends. We have a Batista. That is another Astro Parallel. Legends Astro. Then we have Legends Cactus Jack. We'll say that's a name I have not heard. Interesting. Cactus Jack. Chubb is now following. Thank you, Chubb. We have Kaylee Ray, Astro, and Rikishi, Legends. Why is this card empty? Ha, 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 ha. You guys have never heard that joke before, right? Why can't I see this card? Oh my goodness. And we do have Carmella Groove. Grooves are unnumbered. And then we have The New Day, King Woods, and Kofi Kingston. Alright, last pack. Last pack here for Eric. Can we find an autograph? Or are the odds not going to be in our favor? Let's see. Alexa Bliss. Ooh, I think we do have an auto here. Or Panini's just trolling us with something backwards, which has happened before. I see an arm. That's with an R. I think they're too pale to be Roman Reigns. RQG. Oh, Raquel Gonzalez. 26 of 99, Raquel Gonzalez. That is our autograph. So we did have an auto here. Number 299, Raquel Gonzalez. 26 of 99. Very cool. Bianca Belair is Astro. Yeah, it's Kaylee Ray. Is Fractal. Alright. And finishing off with Toxic Attraction for our Tag Teams card. So Raquel Gonzalez here is our auto of the box. Happy to see an auto. I was quite nervous. Alright. We did have just the one numbered card. Let me run through our parallels again to see if I missed anything numbered. I think usually we find two. But our autograph was numbered, so maybe that took a slot. I did notice we had a lot of repeats in terms of our parallels. We had a couple Apollo Crews different colors. The Kaylee Ray, and, well, not colors, but designs. So let me check the Carmella Groove. The grooves are unnumbered. Fractals unnumbered. Astros, yeah, Astros are unnumbered. Alright, so the two numbered parallels here. We had the Finn Angular, 197 out of 199. And the Raquel Gonzalez autograph. That was a Sunburst parallel, 26 of 99. We had several unnumbered Astros, Bianca Belair, Kaylee Ray, Batista, and Apollo Crews. And for Fractal parallels, Kaylee Ray and Apollo Crews once again. Groove Tag Team Rock and Sock Connection. And the Carmella. And of course had our Legends inserts with iconic names including The Rock, Rob Van Dam, Rikishi, and Cactus Jack. And with that, let's wrap off this box of Revolution for Eric. So thank you so much, Eric, for letting me open up some WWE for you. Did snag the last box. I know that you said you would have been interested in more, but this was the only one that we had left over. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. I was worried. I was like, no, we're going to lose the gamble. We're going to lose the 50-50 gamble. We did find that auto for you. Did find that auto for you at the end. Brendan says, Allie, I'm hoping to get an NXT alumni auto of Alexa Bliss out of the NXT products. Ooh, that would be cool, Brendan. We have found some neat autos, some waifu autos, as some people would put it. Becky Lynch, Cora Jade, some others as well. So, Akron says, not a huge fan of the design, a bit too busy. Yeah, Revolution's all those products, either you love it or you hate it. Just because it's so just in your face. I tend to like the more loud products. Like, I really liked, believe it or not, I really like Flux. I like Flux Bass. I like it. I like the color scheme, so. But yeah, I like Revolution. Revolution's fun. Matt Upwards says, is hockey next? Hockey is on the schedule next, although it's, I wanted to run it closer to 10. So I think we'll move up Janet. Janet, are you here? I was thinking we'll switch breaks 5 and 6, and then after we're done with the Kaguya-Sama, we'll do a last call on spots for the case. So, I think I will switch those. Eric says, Revolution is for me. I'm a fan of the shiny. And then Armin says, Revolution is fun. But alright, that does wrap off break number 4 here for Eric. Eric says, that was fun. Thank you. You're welcome, Eric. I really hope that you enjoyed it. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Let me check. If we have any new orders. For spots. Spots are still available. The shop keeps all the empty spots. You guys are running out of time. If you're on the fence thinking about it. If you're thinking about it. Gotta go ahead and do that soon. But I'm gonna go ahead and switch breaks 5 and 6. So So break number 5 for Janet's going to be getting into that booster box of Weiss Schwartz Kaguya-Sama Love is War. And we did have the announcement from Bushiroad that Kaguya-Sama Love is War Volume 2 is going to be coming to English edition next year. So now is a perfect time to be checking out some more Kaguya-Sama. So let me go ahead and move this all on out of the way. When I come back, break number 5 for Janet. And then we'll get into that 30-box case of Clear Cut, that group draft. Like I said, the shop keeps all spots that are not filled, so it will run regardless. So that will be closer to starting at 10 p.m. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. Now I'll be back for Janet with that Kaguya-Sama booster box. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Part of me is wondering, I'm pretty sure Kimosobe is trolling that he didn't know why the joke happened because there was no card. There was no John Cena card to see to make that joke about. So I likes the Rip Squishmallow? Yes. I have 2 different tombstones. There's the one that has like the skull and crossbones on it, and then the one that says Rip. Alright, Critter, I was just checking. I saw a big paragraph. I just wanted to check. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5 here. Paging Janet do have a booster box of Kaguya-Sama Love is War. Now, Bushiroad announced, oddly enough, a reprint for the trial decks of Kaguya-Sama and Data Live, both volume 1s, but not regular booster boxes. So Kaguya-Sama is a little pricey, and I assume it will go up if they don't do a regular reprint of the boxes prior to Volume 2. But we will see. I'm excited to check this set out. I like the SPs, even though they are hot stamped. I just like the actual visuals of the SPs. There are the ones where they're dueling, and they're like holding Weiss cards, which I love. We also have secrets in this set, which we have not found any of the secrets, but they're really cute chibis, so that would be an awesome find here for Janet. But I'm excited. I'm excited and hoping to see some awesome cards here for Janet. So let's go ahead and get started with break number 5 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alrighty. So this old box design does yield 20 packs. We have Chica promo, full of smiles, Chica. 5-star asks if I'm doing a Zelda cosplay. Akron says it's not a cosplay. It's so humid in Florida that I started to grow plants. Yeah. That sounds pretty accurate, to be fair. Matt Upward says, I think Artifacts is coming out on Wednesday. We'll see, Matt Upward. We'll probably open up about half of the artifacts that we get. I honestly don't know if we'll be getting anything this upcoming week at all, though, because of the hurricane. I don't know if Southern's going to be like, yeah, nah. So we'll see if they ship, and even if they ship, no guarantee it'll get here. So I don't know what this upcoming week's schedule is going to be like at all. Alrighty. Let's see what we can find for Janet. Hey, Spleens, welcome. We have Consumer, Chica. Fireworks display. Yeah. Fireworks display. Miyuki. Rare. Miraculous compatibility, Kaguya, double R. First phone call, Kaguya, rare. Persisting Conviction, Miyuki, double R. That's it. Rare. Critical hit, Chica. Ooh, what is that coming up here? Ooh, we have Skill, Miss Innocent, Kaguya. Cute. So SR foil here for Janet. First foil of the box. We'll see if we find a second one. Miss Innocent, Kaguya SR. Nate asks how you tell the rarity in YS cards. There is all of the info down here. So the SAT abbreviation, KGL for Kaguya-Sama Love is War. And then it's, I don't know what the S79 part is, but English, E, and then the card number. So this is number 49049S. So the SR pair, and then SSR. So number 49 would just be 049, and then I'm assuming it's a rare, like R, but it has S and then SR to denote it's the SR foil. But like here, the Meddling Chica is E014C, so English card number 14, the common. So it's above the big number power box, very small. Mike says, I'm tempted here, 129 a spot. It's almost time, Mike, almost time. Once we're done with this box, we'll have last call on spots. And then we'll rip the case. Shop keeps all the empty spots. So, Pressure of the Top Seat, Miyuki, rare. In the Corridor at Dusk, Kaguya, rare. Serious showdown between geniuses, Chica. I love these cards. She's playing Weiss. That's great. It's so meta. Incident of the Century, rare. The flavor text said, the internet's broken. Hopeless at IT, Kaguya. Whoop, run away. Common, whoopsies. Delightful, embarrassing first mail. We have a serious showdown between geniuses. IRR. Oh my goodness, I keep throwing cards. I'm so sorry, Janet. At the school gates, Allie's dexterity is not on point tonight. Flag, Chica, rare. We have skill, Miss Innocent, Kaguya-Sama. Oh, okay, nice. So our SR here is a R foil. Nice, nice. Alright, last 2 packs. Can we find a second foil, please? Please. A certain summer day, K. And final pack. Jean-Philippe says, hi, Allie. How did the contest go? Voted a few times, but did not see how it ended. Hey, I appreciate the vote, Jean-Philippe. I officially finished in 7th place overall out of like 29,000 people. And even though I did not win the whole thing, I should be having a 1-page feature in a spring issue. So I have no information on that. So I have not heard from them. But excited for that. That should be cool, and I appreciate everyone's support. Chemozombie says, Allie, when are you going to cave and watch Rent a Girlfriend? Did you watch my video yesterday, Chemozombie? Where I was like, I don't know. And alright, looks like we just had that one Miss Innocent Kaguya-Sama, because we're finishing off with Panic. Panic, Kaguya, rare. Alrighty, so just the one foil here, but it was that R foil, skill Miss Innocent Kaguya. Let's take a look at that. Take a look at that. It's adorable. I like the texture of their hearts. The background texture is hearts. Now, adorable. Skill Miss Innocent Kaguya. Let's take a look at our R's. Did have 5. Oh, Kaguya's so cute. Miraculous Compatibility. Persistent Conviction Miyuki. Serious Showdown between Geniuses Chica. And then the I card as well. And Skill Miss Innocent Regular R. And our promo of the box, we did have Full of Smiles Chica. Full of Smiles Chica. And with that does wrap off this box here for Janet. So thank you so much, Janet, for letting me open up another box of Kaguya-Sama for you here on the channel. I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Matt Upward asks if we're getting 21-22 Skybox Metal Hockey. We should. I think we're getting allocated 2 master cases. 32 boxes, right? There's 16 box cases. Yeah, 2 master cases for Skybox Metal, which I think is slightly less than last year, but last year was really nice. I'm excited for that. That is a fun product. I enjoyed Skybox last year. The Skybox releases this year I've liked. The Metal Champions and the Spider-Man Metal as well have been fun. So, I don't know if they're all coming out. I see them on the calendar. Like you mentioned, a lot of things next month. Skybox Metal, OPG Platinum, Synergy, Allure, Marvel Allure, all kinds of stuff. AEW, Artifacts. Now, I do not know if they will be releasing on time. The cynic in me wants to say that nothing is coming out next month. But Upper Deck has been surprising me by putting out products recently. So who knows? We will see. LSU fans, is any Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin openings? Yes, we opened up 3 already, but we do have another 8. 8 throughout the rest of the night. So we got a lot of tins. A lot of tins. Lee is now following. Thank you, Lee. That does finish off this break here for Janet. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything out of the way. Last call on spots. I'll do another last call when I return. I'm going to take a short break. So if you guys want clear-cut hockey, K-strap snacks, go get your snacks. Go get your spots. It is running regardless. The shop is keeping all open spots. So don't be like back and forth. I don't know. I was going to pick spot number 30 and then 30's not full and then like 30 hits number 1. No salt. You can't be salty. You missed out. So, final call when I return. Final call when I return. So go get your spots. Taking a short break. Then LSU says, can I buy one to open tonight? The regular queue is closed. The regular queue is closed, but you can, of course, order it for recorded break for Monday. There is a single tin in the queue for Monday as well, so there will be more tins to check out on Monday. But for tonight's queue is closed. We are at 19 total, and we do have the whole case of Clear Cut to get into up next, so kind of busy, but we'll see. My name Mark says, more spots you buy, the more chances you get for spot number 1. That is true. Everything has an equal chance, but the more chances you have, the more likely, you know, things like that. Alrighty. Let me put up my sign for the last time. Not to be confused with the sign of the times autographs from SP Authentic. Now, we have not seen a droplet tonight. We've seen a few droplets in total, LSU fan. We have opened up like 3 cases. We have not seen a single pot. We've seen every other card, aside from Pot of Prosperity. In terms of tonight, we have not seen droplet yet. So, hang tight, everybody. Short break, and I will return. Get your spots before it is too late. No regrets. Alright. Last call, everybody. On this case draft. Shop keeps. Open spots. I believe I saw one spot come through while I was away. Let me take a look. That is spot 30 for Christina S. Alright, Christina. Christina heard me say, wow, whenever spot 30 ends up at first pick, and Christina's like, I want spot 30. Alright. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count this one already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 30. Ooh. Y'all really gonna let the shop have 19 spots? Or 21 spots? Furdog, it is a Target Halloween lawn ornament. It's a dog in a shark costume. It's for the yard. It's indoor, outdoor, but it's supposed to be like you put it out in your front lawn. It's a dog in a shark costume. Alright, y'all got till 10 Eastern. I'll let you guys have a couple minutes while I type in everything. Whoop. All right. All right, everybody. Last call. Do. Alright. Armin says no pumpkins. I have little pumpkins up here. They're mainly blocked right now by our extended queue. Westy is now following. Welcome, Westy. But I have some little tiny little felt pumpkins. Alright, everybody. Last call. Like actual last call. My name Mark says Allie's putting her name in all open spots. Very sus. Now I put shop and then I put the spot number. Just because I'm curious as to, like, you know, which spots actually end up on top. Just because I'm nosy. But alright, everybody. Like, actual straight up last call right now. As in, I am muting the listing. Bye-bye. Where is it? Here it is. Hide from online store. So then y'all can start sniping spots. Alright. Let me take a look. Make sure that I got everything. Yeah, spot 4 is full. 8 and 9. 8 and 9. Aaron and Brandon. 13, 17, 18, 19. 13, 17, 18, 19. 22. And 30. Alright. So yes, that was everyone. I didn't miss anybody. I didn't miss anyone that got a spot and be like, Allie, I'm not on the sheet. Oh. Are y'all ready? We're gonna run that random first. So I need to figure out where on this one monitor I will put... Well, first of all, we can get rid of the ticker. And I can change it to the queue's closed. Yay! Alright, let me do that here too. Queue close, get rid of that. I think Ashton made a little poster. I think we are currently, it doesn't look like we're getting any foil decks. I think we have our set of 4 decks if you buy like a full set instead of them I think individually there's 60, and then we have the full set of 4 for like 220 instead of 240. So that's our special. But yeah, I don't think are getting any foils. We'll see. We'll see. So none for me to check out. None for me to check out on the channel or anything. Rogue9 says, does Bossman make the picks or are you making the picks? That's a good question. I don't know. I really have no idea. I guess we'll figure that out next week, but... Alrighty, let me go ahead and open up Tor browser, and hopefully it's not like, you've used all your randoms for the day, although you've never used the random. We just signed you an IP that a bunch of other breakers use to run randoms, and then it makes me look weird. Thanks, Tor, trying to make people sus when I'm opening up Stellar, and I had to do it in like Firefox or something. Alright, please establish a connection, thank you. Alright, let me do window capture. Do select Tor. Alright. Open that. That's huge, Tampa. My goodness. Okay. It's kind of big. Hi. I'm back. I don't do group breaks very much. Cool. Tor browser's been updated. Random.org. And you guys in chat can use !draft to visit that Google sheet where you see 21 shop spots and sure, whatever. But we're going to take that list, that pre-random list, randomize that list 7 times. That 7th final list will be the picking order for the entire case. So we'll do the random first, then we'll open up the whole case. I will edit the sheets. If I get bored tomorrow and I come in and work, I'll do it tomorrow. Most likely do it on Monday, as long as I don't get rained on. So, Christina, Aaron, Brandon, Courtney, Shifty Jedi, my name Mark, Alex, Courtney, and Christina. So, those are our participants. Good luck to everyone. Remember, Shop has kept all of the open spots to make sure it runs tonight. So... Alright, let me make sure everything looks good on screen. Now, let me zoom in. Nah, you guys still can't really see anything. The wrong button. I am a professional! Alright. I'll be over here. Alright, let's go! Let's go! 30 items here in your list. Here they are in random order. We're going to do this 7 times. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. All right, last time. Last time. Courtney, wow, look at that. I am thoroughly surprised. Oh no, Brandon, Rogue9, no. Rogue9, go look at football again. Courtney, Wolf Girl has #1 overall pick. And then, wow, spot #1 went to #2. Christina asks, shop, 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 shop till you drop. Shifty Jedi, shop. Alex, shop. Christina, shop, shop. Wolf Girl, Aaron, shop, shop. Mark, Brandon. I am impressed. I'm honestly impressed. I am happy that we did have some higher end picks. I was worried the shop was just gonna like clean house the first 20 spots. But we did actually get a thoroughly randomized list. So congrats to all of our participants. Congrats to Wolf Girl and Christina S. Alright, let me get this giant window out of the way. Rogue9 says I'm gonna go cry. No! No! But, alright! Alright! Congrats to all participants! He was always says rip, Brandon. Yeah, I didn't change the queue number, but we haven't opened anything yet. Hey, Mashik, how are you? Break number 6. Alright, does that count as a Q flop? Because we hadn't opened it yet. Acorn says Courtney has hacked the mainframe. It's that Alaska look. 5 stars says Gretzky at number 30. I mean, to be fair, Rogue 9 says someone had to take a hit for the team. I mean, to be fair, Rogue 9, you're in a wasteland of shop spots. Nine shop spots. Right? They don't have to be a bottom third, 9 top maximized pigs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I won't worry about it. I don't know. We'll see. Mashik says, I got 2 card orders today because my post office is stupid. Wow, it took so long for that to get to you, Mashik. I'm so sorry to hear that. So hopefully everything is in good condition if it did not arrive quickly. Mashik, I still have to send out another package to you. I meant to do it earlier in the week, and then I forgot, so I'll do it next week. As long as I don't get hurricaned on. But I hope to ship that out to you next week, Mashik. And alright, so now we're going to get on into this case of Clear Cut. Very excited to see what we will find. Very excited to see what we will find. 30 boxes this time around. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let me grab some thick, not just thick, the oversized team bags. It's all in excellent condition. I am so happy to hear that. Yeah. Rogue 9 says, last time I got in one of the last drafts, I came back, got 2 #1 picks. The force has been balanced, Rogue 9. So. But alright, let's go ahead and crack on into this case. Master case of Clear Cut. So now all the Clear Cut is gone. All the Clear Cut is gone. I'll have to wait till next year. So. Hey, Donald, welcome. Alrighty. So inside the master case, we do have the 2 sealed inner cases. Again, it does not matter which order we open these all in because Courtney gets to pick whatever she wants from all of it. Courtney gets to pick. Then I did not mention it this time, but same like last time. Your boxes that have a redemption will also have an encased canvas card. Even though there's 2 cards in the box, it counts as 1 pick. The cards are attached. You can't like mix and match 2 cards. It's essentially 1 box per slot, except it's a draft. It's not a personal break, Upper Deck. Leave me alone. So, anyways, inner case number 1. Let's go ahead and see. Kratos says good luck, group in the break. Alrighty. Excuse me? Why are you all jumbled? What the heck? Hold on. Alright, I just one check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? What? Upper Deck, I'm about to literally throw hands. Excuse me? Excuse me? Alright, we got another sealed inner case. Alright, and this one is normal. I'm going to riot. Yeah, this one is fine. Alright. I do want to open those. And make sure I'm opening inner case 1 that was missing 3 boxes. and make sure that we're not, like, missing what would be considered the case hits. So, yeah, we'll just delete 2 shop spots from the bottom. So, Bossman says to put Rogue 9 up to, that would be up to... Oh, what? Do you wanna put Rogue 9 up to number 20? Or, and then just delete the... Or delete, okay, 20, so, that would be up to 27 then. Alright. Or 28. I cannot move things. Alright. Hold on. Let me just undo, okay. Okay, so we deleted 2 shop spots. But yeah, there were 3 boxes missing from this case. That's wild. Broke asked, do you do the draft with non-sports cards? New here. Most of our drafts we do are like Star Wars Stellar, Star Wars Signature Series. This is very awkward. Alright, well... Yeah, let's see how this goes. Hey, well, we're starting off with a Joel Kibiranta base rookie auto. Acorn says the other 3 boxes are so clear they are invisible. All right. My name Mark says we got 3 John Cena boxes. Acorn says cases have 15 boxes on average. I am putting all of the boxes in here too. And Bossman, there is a UPC code. Hold on. Are they different? They are different. They are different numbers. They are different numbers, honestly. Okay, so if you guys are not aware, Upper Deck tracks their boxes with the codes. So if you guys ever have something damaged, you need to have the exact box it came from, because there is a special barcode that is unique to your box for Upper Deck to know what was in your box. So you can't be out here scamming and be like, Upper Deck, I swear I got Michael Jordan PMG is damaged in my box. They're like, all right, give us the box code because we know where they are. So the actual case itself has a different code. I'm wondering if Upper Deck would be able to figure out what exactly 3 boxes worth of cards were missing if we give them every single code. I wonder. So I'm going to keep them in their respective inner case boxes as well. Acorn says Bossman's going to have an interesting Monday morning on the phone. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. This is wild. All right. We have Philippe Kurashev here. Twisted Tinsel. Philippe Kurashev with a lot of box dust, but Twisted Tinsel. Rookie auto. Oops, some scuffing there on the case. Steven says, seems like they should know even if they don't share that info. Critter says, wait, I missed it. What happened? The first inner case was missing 3 boxes. Yeah, Critter is pretty wild. We have Yegor Sharangovich here, rookie auto. Again, the case is a bit actually pretty scratched up on this one as well. And there, too. What is... Oh, man. What are up with these magnetics? Clicksmith says, hey, Al, I just got my cards from last stream. Hey, I hope that they arrived in good condition for you. Acorn says, Allie's gonna make another video. Sharon Govich, rookie auto with some case issues. Alright, so here we go. We do have Ty Delandria, rookie. The sticker is peeled a little bit, but does flatten back down. Yeah, and a bit of scuffing here on the backs. The backs of the magnetics are seemingly all in rough condition so far. Alright, so very interesting situation on our hands. The problem is, Acorn, is what was in the 3 boxes. I don't know if we have to deal with this first, and then... Yeah, I have to bump up Rogue 9 one more. I only took 2 off for some reason. But, oh man, this is... Because what are the 3 missing boxes? You know, I want everyone to have that information when they're making their selection. But we'll see. Hey, Hoglander here, 20 of 65. We are still finding some nice stuff. I'm hoping the case hits, that would be considered like the case hit, is not missing. The 15-box case we opened had 2 cards numbered to 65, or something numbered to 35 perhaps, but 2 numbered cards, and Austin Matthews, several insert autographs. So, if we don't have a big name here in this inner, I will be quite upset. So, 20 of 65, Hoglander. I know Wolf Girl's a big Hoglander fan. So. Rogue9 says, what if you just offer 3 unknown boxes as a part of the draft? The thing is how do we get it back? Or is Upper Deck going to be like, tell Southern to give you a refund for 3 boxes? I don't know. Whew. There's a lot of visitors in YouTube chat. Welcome, welcome. We are currently dealing with an issue where we open a sealed case and 3 boxes are missing. So I am a bit preoccupied, but welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. I have literally never seen this happen before. We're running a group break of a case draft where there are 3 boxes missing from the case. Darkstar Kirby is now following, and Fizzmaster is now following as well. Welcome. Alright, next box. Oh, we do have Connor Yellowbuck. That is a cup. Clear cut. Interesting. Just for everyone's information, a little bit of a scratch there. Well, it's autograph rookie. Some sort of buyback then? When was Yellowbuck a rookie? Well, it's from the cup. Acetate, Yellowbuck, autograph. That's neat. Pokey Skater Dan just subscribed. Welcome, Pokey Skater. Scott says, how much does each box retail for? The places that you can buy boxes online and can publicly display prices for single boxes have boxes around $150. We had each spot at $129, so $130. Harshbeer says that's insanely rare. It is a really cool card, that Yellowbuck. It's a tribute rookie, not a buyback. Okay, because I'm like, Yellowbuck was not a rookie 2 years ago. No way. So that is cool. That is cool. Right. Akbar Trap says his rookie year is 2015. All right, thank you. I was like, I don't know when he was a rookie, but I know it was not 2021. So, all right, next box. Oh, we have Josh Norris Memoirs. So we did have our memoirs. So I'm leaning towards that our case hits was not missing. We do have a little bit of scratching. These are reminding me, honestly, of the Star Wars Signature Series cases in terms of quality. It is definitely... The magnetics are more beat up than they were in that previous inner, but Memoirs Norris. Oh. Sebastian says, what hockey product are you pumped to open this year? I'm excited for Skybox Metal. Rumor has it that'll be coming in October. So. Hey, Ultimate Pack Battle's been a little while. How are you? DPTR says, you've been rated as promised. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everyone, from Dark Echo Gaming. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I believe Dark Echo is having a giveaway at 2,000 subs. So if you guys are interested, they do a lot of Pokemon and Dragon Ball Super, from what I took a look at their channel earlier. If you guys are interested in that, make sure to go check them out. They do a lot of shorts as well. I noticed you guys get more views on shorts than I get on videos. I'm like, I need to figure out what the heck a YouTube short is. But thank you so much for joining us, everyone, tonight. And best of luck on your quest to 2K. Brendan, this product does advertise 1 autograph card per box. Alright. Up next, we do have Svechnikov Memoirs. This case is nice and clean on the front. Andrei Svechnikov with the jersey number inscription. Still, we are seeing the scuffing here in the same spot, so I'm wondering if it was then they were packed out into the boxes. The roller perhaps was just right there and a little bit here again, just like each actual magnetic of the case. Pokey just subscribed. Welcome, Pokey. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are like Instagram Reels and like TikTok. I don't know how they're made, though. As I know for a while, some stuff is like the... Maybe it was Shorts when they were first introduced. There are some things that you can only do mobile, but the channel account is not my account, of course. Are Shorts like through the Studio app only? Oh, I don't know. But alright, here we go, next box. Oh, I did not cut the seal all the way. We do have Alexander Barkov Memoirs. This is a lot of memoirs. The Barkov Memoirs. We have been getting some nice names on the memoirs. Again, scuffing on the back. Ultimate Pack Battle says shorts are all mobile. Alright, so I could make for the Trove. I couldn't make shorts for the main channel. Hirschbreyer says, if you upload a video under 29 seconds in vertical, it's automatically a short. Oh, okay. Can I turn opening up this case into a short? That'd be good for the algorithm. Matt Upwards says, when did we pull the Matthews? 3 weeks ago? Oh, Series 1 or Series 2? No. You usually find an autograph in Series 1 or Series 2. 1 in 24 boxes. About every other case. So. Rogue 9 says, it is short. 3 boxes short. Hey, thank you, Dark Echo. You as well. Alrighty. We have Cal Foots. Lots of memoirs. This case just seems wrong in general. Cal Foots, memoirs. Yeah, the memoirs, I was under the impression the memoirs were the case hits, and we found the Norris, and I was like, okay, we found the Norris. And then we found 3 more. memoirs are supposed to be 1 per master case? Oh my goodness. Alright, we have Rhino Riley. This is a non-rookie autograph. Ed Merrick is now falling. Welcome, Ed. Oh, Rhino Riley. I to the C to the east. As most of the breaks I've seen, memoirs are closer to 2 per case. Interesting. We only had 1. We had the Matthews in the other inner. Alrighty. Alright, last box of case 1. We do have Cale McCarr. Ooh. We have a tribute, Cale McCarr. You know, we're missing 3 boxes, but I feel like we still got. Oh. I think it's fine to run the drafts and then just raise, forgive my language, but raise hell. Throw a poop storm in upper deck for why is our sealed case missing 3 boxes? So we have the rookie tribute SP game used Cale McCarr. Alright. We had 2 of the tribute cards. The rookie tributes. The Connor Hellebuck. We had Cale McCarr. We had 4 memoirs. The Hoglander rookie to 65. The Kershev Tinsel. The 1 non-rookie. Base card, Ryan O'Reilly, Delandria Sharangovich, and a Kiviranta. Interesting. Interesting. LSU fan says demonetized. I know. I know. All right. Interesting. Just so I don't get, well, if these team bag things would quit sticking to everything. Can you all stop? I am going to write on the box that this was the one that was short. And I'm going to move this out of the way so that way I know which UPC codes are from this case. This is so weird. This is so weird. Critter says maybe you have to weigh your cases now. The thing is we don't have another sealed case of Clear Cut, so I don't even know what it would weigh. But like I said, when I opened it up, I was like, yo, why is everything sliding around in here? Let me check. I checked just to check. I didn't honestly think there would be anything missing, but we only pulled out 12 boxes. Oh. Alright, let me move this, and then we'll be getting into that other inner case. All right. Into our quote-unquote normal. All right. This is very weird. All right. So let's go ahead and grab our first box of the second half of the case. Alright, here we go. Starting off with Alec Regula. Here for the Blackhawks, rookie. All right, number 2. We do have Tide Delandria once again. Man, the Tide Delandria cases hate stickers. All right, Tide Delandria, rookie. Again, as expected, the scuffing on the back. Jeremy says Upper Deck Panini does. I'm just sitting here in disbelief. Like, how does... I am still confused. We have Arthur Kaliev, Champs, rookie auto. So Kaliev, Champs, unnumbered. Alright, next box. You have Alexander Alexiev, Champs rookie. All you fans, Sally, did you know if you play the Macarena, you'll get a copyright claim on your video on YouTube? I would imagine so, because of the music. So. All right. Let's see. Hey, Vassy. That's cool. I like it. We have a Vassy auto. Hey, Shannon donated $10. Is going to keep topping up that Lord of the Rings fund for you, Allie till it arrives. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Shannon. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Shannon, have you been watching the craziness that has unfolded in my hands? I'm still just sitting here like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do, so I'm just opening and moving along. Sleeving. Next box, open, sleeve. T.O. is now following. Welcome, T.O. We have Colton Parayko, Tribute. Colton Parayko, another Cup rookie tribute. Pretty bad scratching down here on the back right. Acorn says, has this ever happened to the shop before? Not to my knowledge. I've never seen it. Bossman, is there anything like this that's happened like pre-Alley? I don't... Alright, up next. Do you have Brent Burns? You know what we were missing, though? We were missing from the first case. We were missing the rookie canvases with their redemptions. KC matters too, you know. Thank you for the follow. Janet says, I almost grabbed the spot too. Clicksmith says, I don't recognize any of these NXT wrestlers. Savicta, we open up a sealed case is missing 3 boxes and we're running a group draft. Oh, we do have Patrick Reddy here, 31 of 67. Archbeer says the redemptions all stink besides Lemieux. The thing is, the rookie canvases, depending on who you get, can be quite pricey. So, but that is still disappointing to be lacking. But we did have we had the Mako, we had the Yellow Buck, we had the Hoglander out of 65, 4 memoirs in the first case. But yes, Invicta, we opened up, of course, it's Upper Deck clear cut, Upper Deck, you know. I opened up the case and I was like, yo, why are all these boxes all sliding around in here? Let me take them out and check. And there's only 15 out of 12. I don't even know what to do, so I'm just following along. I'm just opening boxes. 3 boxes out of the case are missing. I did, Donald. I saw that, even though it's been done before, that Ben Bishop is not allowed to take the position until his contract being LTI retired with the Sabres ends. So, Ben Bishop is not working with the Stars yet, but he can either, what, next year, the year after? Oh. Alright. Ooh, Patrick Waugh, that's cool. That's neat. I like it in a Canadiens uniform. Patrick Waugh. Some, again, generic, just it on the back. But Patrick Waugh. More like Patrick Wow. Am I cool yet? That's neat. That's neat. I like it. No, Photolicious. No, we opened up the master case. We looked at the box itself. Like, we looked at it. Like, that's why I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if Upper Deck's just going to be like, tell Southern to refund you for 3 boxes. I don't know if they're going to send stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know if we should hold off on the draft until we hear from them. I don't know if after the stream I should, like, message Jeff and be like, Jeff, can you, like, make a video tomorrow about this case missing 3 boxes? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So, we have another Regula here. This one's 54/65. This is a gold parallel. So, 54/65. Regula. That's awesome, Sinvicta. Glad to hear that Bill really liked it. I mean, it's a gorgeous sketch. He should be very happy. So. Critter Creators wants to know where Upper Deck's corporate office is. I don't know. I will say, I was DM'd a picture on Instagram from someone after I made the Upper Deck video. They're like, Allie, I did this for you. They took a picture in front of the Upper Deck corporate office, flipping them off, and sent it to me. They're like, this one's for you, Allie. It warmed my heart, not gonna lie. Upper Deck, we still need our 3 missing boxes, though. Upper Deck, I'm your favorite YouTuber. I mean, that was a really good case last night, Invicta. That was really good. The black parallel, the super, the sketches. So, alright, next box here. Jake Gensel. Pretty clean front on the case. The usual scuffing on the back. Like I said, it leads me to believe the scuffing is in the same area on every single card. Makes me believe it was something to do with the cards when they were pack inserted. I don't know if they're on like a conveyor belt or how it works. But Acorn says, hope it's cleanable. I will say, since some of the stickers, we open up the boxes and they are open, I wonder if you could take like a hairdryer and like just peel the stickers off and put it on a new case. Or you could, if you could use the polish, headlight polish. I'm pointing out the ones that have scratches. Most of them, it's just like the scuffing. So, might be fixable, might not. I have never tried it myself to use polish to fix cases. So, Archbeer, we used to, when we originally started doing breaks online, Bossman had called Upper Deck to ask what we can do, because we know that you can't ship sealed. And the person we originally talked to said, as long as we don't ship sealed breaks, personal breaks are fine. Turns out that was not the case. We got a very angry email and call from Upper Deck and got threatened to get booted from the Diamond Dealer program. Probably a little over a year now. And you can do group breaks. You cannot do personal breaks because that is too close to shipping sealed. And we are no longer allowed to sell Upper Deck products on our websites in personal break form for the first 180 days of release. So recently was able to add Series 1 to the website. So we have a couple boxes of Series 1. This is a group draft. So we can do that. It's like everyone buys a box because there's like one card per box. But yeah, it used to be like the #1 thing. Like you could go back in the history of the channel if you scroll through. You know, you'd see so many Series 1, Series 2, Extended Series, O-Pee-Chee Platinum, credentials, all kinds of stuff. It was awesome. Most of our queue on the weekends was hockey. Most of our recorded breaks was hockey. We just can't do that now for 180 days. So, you know, if it doesn't, we can't just sit on product for 6 months. So if it's something that we can't sell in store, you know, I like every hockey product, but not every hockey product is popular. Some of the more specialized stuff doesn't move, so that's when we rip all of it. Like Bossman said that someone was asking in store about artifacts. So when we get artifacts in, we'll probably open half and then sell the other half in the store, and then whatever doesn't move over the next 6 months will get put on the site. But, you know, hockey, as Acorn says, is my favorite sport. So it's an extra, like, gut punch. At least I get to still open it for the shop, but, you know, it depends on what we pull out of the cases. We tend to do just perfectly fine. I would love to be able to share the joy with people, so, you know. You're not supposed to. I mean, just like we had asked, like, what if I purchased the boxes from the shop and I had my own website that I did personals, and, like, what if I did breaks on the Trove instead of on the shop channel? And we were told that that's not okay. They can, for places that sell to breakers to do personal breaks, they can track you down and assign violations. Although, of course, you can look online on release day and see people with cases and boxes, stuff on eBay. But we were told that no, because they could track that it came from the shop and they're selling to a breaker, and that they would, again, boot our status, and we would no longer be able to purchase Upper Deck products at all. So, there is if you do the DM for price and you, like, take credit card over the phone and you don't show anything publicly, but you can see opening on the channel, I feel like it's a trap. We could do that, but I don't have time to tell you, like, hey guys, send me an email, I can price you out, and then, like, it feels shady, right? Because you don't know that what I tell Jerry is the same price I tell Timmy. Like, you don't know. You assume so. I don't have time, and I feel uncomfortable with it. So we just rip for the shop. I know, Super Beast, hacky. And then someone asked how many boxes left. 3. 3 at this point. Akbar says, poor Timmy. Timmy gets the higher price because he's obsessed with bald women. Timmy changed his name, and the only reason I figured out what it was is because he brought up bald women of Star Trek. And I was like, oh, it's Timmy. He's Tim now. So, no, Timmy knows what's up. Anyways, next box. Ooh, hey, look at that. Jason Robertson. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I know there's a lot of other places that do it. It just, I feel like it's meant to give you a unsettling feeling. Because, like, why would you bother? Be like, oh, I'm gonna DM for price of this store, when you could just be like, I can see what the price is on Steel City's website, hit that add to cart button. You know, it's doable in theory, but I feel like it's purposefully off-putting. So, nice Jason Robertson there on the memoirs. But yes, those are the rules for everyone that is not an AIR. Like I said, though, we had called before, and we just, I guess, spoke to someone that wasn't familiar, or perhaps misunderstood our question, but yeah, we can't. Critter says, you should say to Upper Deck, don't you know who I am? See, if I did that, the thing is like, I will admit, I'm a little worried. Be like, hey, it's Titan, we're missing 3 boxes. And like, oh, Titan cards, huh? Huh? We heard you over at Titan Cards like to talk a lot of crap. And you're like, yeah, hi, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Well, it's alright. Jake Evans for the Canadiens rookie. You know, we have 1 box left here. We haven't found any of the canvases either. It's definitely been an interesting assortment. Steven says it's wrong that you have to worry about that. I mean, they're a legitimate business. I'm sure I don't. I just, you know. Acorn says maybe because it was shipped to Tampa, they held 3 back to keep it under the salary cap. That's it. Acorn's getting banned. You know, Acorn, I have to wake up to go to Five Below at 10 a.m. tomorrow to buy you a gift for your birthday next month, and I don't appreciate it. Harsh Beer, we were told that we can join the 10-year waiting list to become an AIR, but tough luck because we have the violation, so. You know. So that was Bossman's first thing, is like, alright, we'll stop it. What can we do to become an AIR? And the dude just kind of laughed at us. He's like, well, maybe if you move out of Pinellas Park. And you buy every single one of our products for the next 10 years. Maybe, but, you know, other people on this waiting list don't have any violations, so. It was on speakerphone, by the way, so, you know. Anyways, last box. We're not getting any replacements. Anyways, Ian Mitchell here, Memoirs. Infinite Memoirs. Alright. So we did have a Patrick Waugh, we had the Cale McCarr, we had the 2 Cup tributes, Colton Parayko and Connor Hellebuck. The 1 Canvas Max Pacioretty out of 67. The 1 Twisted Tinsel. None of the rookie canvases plus the redemption. I would say we still had what I would consider a case hit in each of the cases, including the first one that was missing 3 boxes. I run my mouth probably too much, but I can't help myself. We did have that amazing Cale McCarr, the Connor Hellebuck. There are some really nice pulls here. The Jason Robertson, some of the other memoirs. I like the Vassy and the Patrick Waugh, of course. But yes, so that finishes up this very awkward, very uncomfortable case draft of Clear Cut. I mean, that's why we do order so much MVP, Harsh. And then the thing is because who in their right mind cracks 4 cases MVP? It's like, well, we got a ton of singles, so we tend to sell a lot because we just have so much. So, but Acorn says the Cale has to be pick 1, right? I mean, probably the Cale or the Waugh. So, Timmy says the Brent Burns is a good hit too. I'm not sure on his value. I know Brent Burns like super cool. I just don't know his value. But let me get these things off my hands. They're cursed, I swear. The Ultra Pro ones in particular are they stick to everything. Oh my goodness. They think I yeet them into the trash can, they go in, they come back up and stick to my leg. Get out! Get off my body! I've been punished enough! So. Harsh Beer says the Cup rookie tributes aren't even supposed to be one per master. I mean, we did find cool cards. I just am legit confused. Like, how is the case missing 3 boxes? So, alright, let's start off our recap with our assorted tribute rookies. We had the SP game used Kale McCarr. And 2 from the Cup, Colton Pareko and Connor Hellebuyck. We had 2 golds to 65, Alec Regula and Niels Hoglander, both rookies again to 65. Then, for our non-rookie base autos, Jake Gensel, the Patrick Waugh, the Vassie, and Ryan O'Reilly. For me, Harsh, that is the main problem, right? Because I know there's been a lot of discussion, you know, is Fanatics creating a monopoly by scooping up all the companies? And to me, like, if Fanatics owns Topps and Panini, but other companies could make licensed cards, I don't think it'd be as big of a deal. Because I always mention, you know, there's Leaf, there's Wildcard, there's Onyx, there's other places. And everyone's like, yeah, but they're unlicensed. Because that's the problem. You know, if, like you said, if, like, Topps and Panini could both make NFL cards, it would, you know, it'd be more balanced. I think the problem lies with the exclusive licenses. Because then it's exacerbated by one company buying up all of the official cards, and everyone else has to have, like, oh, you either buy Fanatics cards or you buy your Leaf. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's another discussion. We're on the what the heck is going on with this case discussion. Let's go back to that. So we did have champs. We had the Brent Burns, and then 2 champs rookies, Alexander Alexiev and Arthur Kaliev. Then for our unnumbered rookies, Jake Evans, Ty Delandria from Case 2, Alec Regula. Ty Delandria was in Case 1 as well, so we had 2 of him. Yegor Sharangovich and the Joel Kibiranta. We had 1 hand-numbered canvas, 31 of 67, Max Pacioretty. And the Philip Kurashev, Twisted Tinsel. And then we had this big old pile of NHL memoirs. 7 in the master case. Ian Mitchell, Jason Robertson, Vitek Vanacek, Cal Foote, Alexander Barkov, Andrei Svechnikov, and Josh Norris. So we did have some cool pulls. I still cannot get over the fact, I feel like I've barely been able to react to anything aside from the Cale McCarr and the Patrick Waugh. Because I still can't get over the fact we opened up the case, and then we opened up the inner, and there were 3 boxes missing. So yes, thank you so much to our participants, Brandon, Aaron, Mark, Courtney, Christina S., and Shifty Jedi. We will be figuring out, I'll be typing up the sheets, and Bossman and I suppose, will discuss, hopefully we are able to get a hold of Upper Deck as soon as possible. If they are sending replacement boxes, then I suppose I can open those up and add them to the drafts. If they are just refunding, then we'll just do as we did now. We just took out 3 spots, and 3 of the shop picks at the bottom. And then it proceeds as here. If they know what cards are missing and they can tell us because we have all the UPCs from the case as well as the boxes that we had. If they can check which boxes were missing and what they had, then I could add that to the sheet and let you guys pick. I'll be in touch. Thank you for participating. We're opening up some Pokemon up next. That'll be a nice palate cleanser. Rogue9 says I'm good, whatever you want to do. Acorn says it might be a long time for Upper Deck to send replacements. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's why, hopefully, stuff can be figured out Monday. I'll let you guys know as soon as I hear. Shifty Jedi says sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if they can tell us what was missing and then get us those missing cards, or get... I feel like what's probably gonna happen is they're gonna be like, wow, that sucks. Get a refund. I feel like the most likely solution that requires the least amount of effort from all parties involved is that we're just gonna get refunded for 3 boxes from our distributor, but I don't know. I've never seen this happen. I've never dealt with this before. And I'll try to figure out how to make this into a short. Content. But thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating and being here with me for this unique experience. Acorn says, I'll put 5 fake internet dollars on Upper Deck saying talk to Southern. So, but anyways, up next, like I said, something relaxing, something fun. We have 2 Pokemon booster boxes, 1 box of Astral Radiance, 1 box of Lost Origin for Sean, and Sean is giving away the codes. So if you guys play PTCG Live, free codes incoming. Let me go ahead and unsnap, work on moving this all out of the way. I'm probably just gonna have to take a break to decompress. Yeah. And then we'll be back with Pokemon. That should be fun. That should be fun for Sean. Sean, get ready. Sean, get ready. Pokemons! Acorn says Allie's gonna go in the other room and scream. Maybe. Maybe. Vinny says, is that a net ball under the shark dog? It is. I found the little snom. It's tiny. Alright, I found a little snom action figure thing. I was like, I'll just put it there, there's space. Snom! I love snom. Critter says, by the way, I love your zeros, thank you. These, I just tried this for the first time the other day. This is delicious. This is delicious. Yeah, Kevin, I had moved all the hockey stuff to another room. I was gone for a little bit. Timmy says I look like a Greek card goddess. Thank you. Mark says, what do you mean? Allie looks like a card goblin. I do. Why not both? Timmy asked if Zeus is my dad. Probably. Probably. Yumosobe says, don't feed me after midnight. I'll feed myself after midnight, and then you guys are gonna have to deal with agitated Allie. Once I figure out how to react to that case, and then I just start popping off. Alright, Sean, do you want Astral Radiance or Lost Origin first? It looked like that was out of order. Oopsies. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 7 here. I don't... How does stuff like this even happen? How does stuff like this even happen? How are there just 3 boxes missing? How are there 3 boxes missing out of a case? You know, it wasn't resealed. Like, it was straight up just packed like that. Like, whoever was packing, did they just were like, yeah, I put 5 in each stack, but they only put 4, and then it just... I don't know. Like, how... Ow! 5 stars his first day on the job. The box is 15 boxes per case. 5 stars says, it was my first day. John says Lost Origin first. Alright, will do. So, that's Astral Radiance. We'll set that to the side. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Lost Origin. Lost Origin. Break number 7 here for Sean. 1 box of Lost Origin, 1 box of Astral Radiance. Sean is so graciously giving away all of his codes. So, excited to see what we'll find. Last time we checked out Lost Origin, it was absolutely banging. It was really, really nice. Astral Radiance too. Last time we got into it, I think we found the Altar Dialga or something like that. So, we've had good luck with both of these sets, hoping to keep up that trend. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Critter says, I pegged Allie as a quesadilla person. I am. All right, here we go. Let's see what we will find. And we won't get spoiled on whether our packs have hits or not because we're not looking at those codes. Alright. Starting off with a Mimikyu reverse and Darkrai holo rare. We have Trainer Gallery, Chandelure, Raichu Rare, Blipbug, and Hoopa. I had said Goth Velma Kimosobe for Chantal. And she has a Velma haircut. Ooh, Gold Secret. Ooh. Fancy. Is it going to be an item? I think it's an item. Oh, we have Collapse Stadium. It's a stadium. That's cool. Ooh, Gold Secret Stadium. I like it. Nice. And the secrets are so cool looking. The gold trainers in general, whether it's the energy, a stadium, or an item. I love them. We do have Trainer Gallery, Scentiscorch VMAX, and Cronorant, rare. Between Zoroark and a Spectrier. Hollow. Kimosobe says that's not Alt Art Scentiscorch, is it? No, it's the Trainer Gallery number 15. Ooh, something in here as well. Is that a V-Star? Looks kind of white. Fantina reverse. And it is! Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. Colress's Experiments, Gliscor, the V-Star marker. Well, Mike subscribed a minute ago and I missed it. Welcome, Mike. Thank you, thank you. Haunter and Pidgeot V. Snorlax, Trainer Gallery, and Hisuian Gudravi. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. You missed a crazy experience. My brain still hurts. I feel like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, did that happen? And then be like, oh crap, I woke up too late to go to Five Below. Jamaican Hype, we ran our case draft of Clear Cut tonight. We opened up the master case, and we pulled out our inner cases. And inner case number 1, we cracked it open. And it was missing 3 boxes. Ultimate Pack Battle says someone's sniping codes real quick. David says, hi, first time on the live stream. Hey, welcome, David. C-Dot. And Mimikyu. Five Stars says, that's a Thursday problem. 5-day weekend. Hurricane weekend party. My favorite Pokemon is Wooper. It is not Pikachu or Eevee. It is the almighty Wooper. Honchkrow and Gengar. Hello. I really like the Gastrodons. They're just crawling on each other, sliming each other up, being bros. Eric asked if we've gotten a Wooper. No. There's Woopers on the oh no, they're not on the shelf anymore. Where are the Woopers? The Woopers are over there. They're on that shelf now. Junior says, my favorite Pokemon is the one baby lizard with fire. Charmander? Hold on, I have to cough for some reason. Yimosobe says, Eevee needs a normal type evolution called Evian. And I read that, and I was like, Evian, applied directly to the forehead. I don't know why it reminded me of those old head-on commercials. Junior asks, what's TCG? Trading card game. Damage Pump. And Bonnets. It's really cool, because Titan Cards and Games, you know, is TCG, and we're a TCG store. So cool, right? Ludo says, guess my favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna go with Shellder. That's my guess. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what are you? Hi, excuse me, are you a full art? Are you a full art? We have Enamorous V. This thing hits you up. What are you doing? I would probably run away in fear, to be honest. Enamorous V, full art. Kimosobe says I'd go with it. Why not? Ah! Spinnerak's cute. Spinnerak's like, bruh. This is me when I open the case of Clear Cut, dude. I'm like... slightly concerned and moderately upset. Radiant Steelix. And Spiritomb. Spinarak! Aw, cute. Buffalent. Yo, let's make a buffalo Pokemon and name it Buffalent. They'll never be able to figure out what it is. Ziggy says that feels like Spinarak's butt. It is. Hey, Chriselle, welcome. We have another Radiant? No, Reverse here, Roselia, and Delphox V. Hey, Trick808, welcome. Shumpet. And Manectric. We have Gengar, Reverse Holo, and Parasect, Rare. Are you another full art? What are you? Ooh, full art trainer? Gliscor, and we have Iscan, full art trainer. I feel bad because he's a nice guy in the game, but he creeps me out. Iscan creeps me out. Sorry to hear that, Tibley, but I hope you feel better soon and have a happy birthday. Rezu and Barbaracle Holo. Inkay and Ariados. Rhyhorn and Macargo. Acorns, did you count the packs in the box? No. I did not. KC Tax just subscribed. Welcome, KC. Swanna and Spiritomb. Acorn, you're gonna open the package and be like, I hate this, but you're gonna like it too. I'm excited. As soon as I saw it, I was like, Acorn needs this. Someone spoiled it last week, but I hope that you forgot what it is. So. So Victor says, have you opened or seen any of that Marvel Annual? What year is it? $2021. Yeah, we opened 5 cases, I want to say, of it. When it came out, 4 maybe? Yeah, we opened up some recently. We actually, it's been out for over 6 months, so we have it actually on the site. The battle booklets are cool. I actually have have you seen the Venom dinosaur? I have that card. It's a lenticular. Yeah, it came out a while ago. January, maybe? It is the newest Marvel Annual. It is the newest Marvel Annual, so. See, really 1 sketch / auto per 2 boxes. We were finding 2 sketches per inner. Well, no, actually, we found, for 1920, we found 2 sketches per inner. We're finding, like, 1 sketch per inner, so, like, 1 in 8. And... yeah, about an auto every other box or so. Yeah, about an auto every other box. So, you get your guaranteed hit is your Splashticular. And then, of course, they are tiered. There's SPs and SSPs, too, which are pretty pricey. They're not the easiest to pull. And then, per 8 boxes, every 8 boxes, you're finding 2 tier 4s, which range from about $50 to $100. Obviously, the Spider-Man and the Deadpool being the more expensive ones. So, 1920, you found a tier 4 per box. They weren't actually, like, super hard to pull, but it's 2021 annual. The tier 4s are actually expensive. You got an Iron Man tier 4? It's probably, like... I think we sold them initially closer to, like, 80. If I had to guess, they're probably, like, still around 50. So... you have to look at the checklist, Invicta. And you got a Cardboard Connection, look. Acorn says, is there a new annual this year? You would think so. Are they worth grading? I have no idea. My immediate thought would be no. But you also enjoy grading superfractors, so I don't know. Rating Gardevoir. Zoroark. Hello. I would think probably not. I would think probably not. Like, actual Marvel collectors, not just people that are like, oh my god, it's a PMG. Don't really like graded cards. So. No, I'm saying because you said you're going to ship off your Mando poster to get graded. I was like, eh. But I didn't want to say anything because you already said I complained a lot, so I tried not to complain too much. Machop and Malamar. Malamar looks like it's dabbing. Do 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 do. Oh, nice, Invicta. Congrats. Well, don't even have it graded just so it doesn't show up on the census. Just have the min grade. And if it doesn't 10, they just don't grade it. You wasted your money, but the people don't know it wasn't a 10. LSU fans says, how much is a tin? We have the tins at $22.99 for shipping just the packs. The tin themselves, you know, larger box, heavier package, we do have to charge a bit extra. But if like you just wanted like one tin and boxes with several packs, we do have some combo options. We have the with tin shipping and without tin shipping options. It's a $5 difference. So. The Roselia is so sassy. Ooh, Trainer Gallery. We have Gengar. Gengar is just enjoying life. Haunch Crow. Actually, not like a poster, Junior. Sinvicta ran a group case break of Mando Chrome last night. And the case is really, really good. It had an Angel Grogu sketch in it, but in Sinvicta's box, he got the Mando post from the comic covers. It looks like a poster. But it is the comic cover sets, the Mandalorian walking, holding Grogu. He got that superfractor. So, Sinvicta's like, I'm gonna get this graded. I'm just like, graded supers, but... Sinvicta says I'll send it to HGA for a custom gold vinyl label. LSU fan asks, any My Hero Academia? Not at the moment, but we actually have the upcoming set. Southern Hobby started carrying it. We'll have kits and boxes of that available when that releases. Galarian Stunfisk. And Mr. Mime. No, not movie poster sized. Although I wouldn't be surprised if PSA starts grading posters in the future. Or, not PSA, excuse me. CGC. CGC is expanding what they'll be grading. I didn't realize that you could get, like, all kinds of weird paper stuff graded. They grade magazines. They grade all kinds of stuff. I was not aware until I went to that seminar earlier this year. Wouldn't be surprised, honestly, though, if CGC grades, like, posters. Like, posters. Iscan and Stonjourner. Girls and Boys Toys. This is Allie. What are you going to be for Halloween this year? I'm not sure. I have two options. I haven't decided yet. I'm keeping my options secret for now. I do think I have a pretty good plan, though. Acorn says I'm going to dress up as 3 boxes of Clear Cut. Acorn's bullying me. Does that mean I just get the weekend off? I just don't show up? Five Star wants me to be Buffy. because the thing for me is we'll have the back-to-back weekends. It'll be the Allie birthday weekend stream and then the Halloween weekend stream. So, my 2 options, I think I should go with one for my birthday and then one for Halloween. And then just have like two cosplay-y weekends back-to-back. Acorn says Acorn birthday stream. Acorn Band Day stream, maybe. Alright, last pack of Lost Origin here for Sean. Charizard! And Comfy! I like Comfy. I like the Pokemon that are, like, really weird. Like Klefki, who is a keychain, and Comfy, who is a lei. And it's like, why are you an actual object that's actually just now a Pokemon? That's kind of weird. I like Comfy. Comfy's cute. Junior says, my kid and I have matching pumpkin outfits. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Alrighty. Girls, boys, toys. Is any update on Star Wars Stellar? No. I have heard rumors that there will not be one this year, but I don't know where those came from, so. I don't know. I haven't heard anything at all. So. But anyways, let me tidy up and then we'll get into our recap here of the first Pokemon booster box here for Sean. Second box is Astral Radiance, so we're not going to open them up together, because I do need to recap them. They're separate sets. We'll start off with our trainer gallery cards. We did have four regular Pokemon, and then the Centiskorch VMAX, so 5 cards off the trainer gallery. The Charizard, the Gengar, the Snorlax, and Chandelure. Acorn, you are slightly confused because it's Emilia Clarke, but the Star Wars Emilia Clarke, not the Game of Thrones Emilia Clarke. But it is Game of Thrones lady. So, now it's the solo movie. So Victor says, isn't that Centiskorch an alt art? It is the only Centiskorch on the trainer gallery. It might be an alt art from like the regular, but we've seen this card several times. TG15. So, Centiskorch. Shannon wants me to be the was it Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but the 9-foot-tall lady with the cool hat. We also had the Gold Secret Collapsed Stadium, a full art Iscan, the Enamorous V full arts, Radiant Steelix, and Radiant Gardevoir. Pokemon via the box, we had Hisuian Zoroark, and then 5 regular Vs, Pidgeots, Goodra, Delphox, Berserker, and Kyurem. Yeah, my 5 3/4 inch behind can be the 9-foot-tall lady. Then we also did have 6 Holo Rares, Darkrai, Spectrier, Gengar, Barbaracle, Zoroark, and Machamp. Alright, that wraps off our box of Lost Origin. Acorn says, is it me or a Pokemon box is having more hits than they used to? The trainer galleries are not technically hits, but they feel like it, and I like them a lot. So they pad the numbers, but I've been seeing the past few sets, like an average, like between 13 to like 17 hits per box. But yeah, the trainer gallery does inflate it. Those are not considered hits, but they feel like they are for sure. Steven says, just lower the camera. Can I just stand up? Here, hold on, Shannon. Let's have your Lady Dimitrescu cosplay while I open up this box of Astral Radiance. Hi, I'm here to open cards. Yeah, maybe I can find some clear cut up here. I'm gonna die. I need to sit down. Hockey and Medals. Is any new hockey coming out? Chat's saying that Artifact should be coming out Wednesday, but we also have a Hurricane coming out Wednesday, so I don't know if it's going to get here. Hockey Mel, you missed it. We did a sealed case draft today of clear cuts, and we opened up the first inner, and there are 3 boxes missing, so that was cool. Sealed master case, sealed inner case, 12 boxes out of 15. Yeah, that was fun. That's why I sat down, Savicta. Like I said, I'm gonna die. I need to sit down. Kimosobe says the Hurricane's gonna deposit the boxes. Ridzi asked, any news for when Chrome Black is coming for Star Wars? I don't know, but Chrome Galaxy should be here the day after my birthday, October 26th. Cost is so high on Chrome Galaxy, it's disgusting. It's so gross. It's so gross. I fully expect Chrome Galaxy to be over $300 a box based on cost. No, I mean, hockey metal, no worries about that. I'm just saying, I am still not over it. I don't know how to feel. How are there 3 boxes missing out of a sealed case? Ah! Jerry says Platinum Break stole it. No, the new Chrome Galaxy Acorn, not last year's. Yeah, last year's is ridiculous. I looked last night when I was like, oh, I think it'll be over 300. They didn't have it listed yet, but that's probably last year's. They had last year's listed. No, you're looking at Finest Acorn. 2022 Chrome Galaxy. No, they have Finest on, like, clearance at $160 a box, Savicta. It's, no. Acorn, we don't have Game of Thrones in stock anymore. Acorn's lost it. Acorn can't Google stuff anymore. Alright, let's move along into Astral Radiance. Oh yeah, Chrome Black should be 162, so. Ooh, Shannon finished Jedi Fallen Order. I still can't get past the first train part. To be fair, I haven't tried since I played the first time. But... And yes, my birthday is the 25th, the same birthday as Kaiba. Anyways, pack 1 of Astral Radiance. Cyndaquil! We have Togetic. And Hisuian Avalugg, big chonky boy. Kricketot and Vespiquen. Trainer Gallery, Galarian Obstagoon, and a Luxray V. That's cool. What? Unidentified Fossil went to the Shadow Realm. And Bronzong. Weston just subscribed. Thank you, Weston, and welcome. Five Star says, do you prefer notes and mail videos? I do. I love reading the notes. I do like the notes. 5 Star. If you were thinking about it. We have Stantler and Hisuian Lilligant. Hey, Keizu, welcome. Tonight has been quite interesting. I'll let chat fill you in. I love this Combi art. It is adorable. Golduck and Hisuian Basculegion. Yeah, I want to play Pokemon tomorrow. I also want to sleep. I want to go to Five Below and buy Squishmallows. I want to go to the bookstore. And I would like to watch Andor Although I hate that Disney put out 3 episodes at once because they started a week late. So instead of having 2 episodes, which would be more manageable, the idea of having to sit down and watch 3 episodes at once, I'm like, ugh. Sebastian just subscribed. Welcome, Sebastian. Hisuian Sneasel and Hisuian Overquill. What about Paldean Whooper? When are we gonna get Paldean Whoopers? 2 of them are like 40 minutes 5-star. I'm like, Cobra says, did you watch any of the animated series? I'm excited for the upcoming Tales of the Jedi shorts. I did watch all of Rebels. I've seen some of the Clone Wars. I have not seen Bad Batch or Resistance yet. Yeah, Carlos, we're opening up Pokemons. Sebastian says, I watched you for the last 2 years, and I just realized I was not subscribed. Hey, well, welcome, Sebastian. Welcome to the 38,150-ish club. So, Sweet Arcanine. Girls and Boys Toys says the 3 episodes are really needed without them all at once. It's really slow paced. I like slow build. The people that tend to enjoy the same things I enjoy have been saying they really like it. I really love dramatic, slow burn, like angsty fanfiction. So like I'm excited for like slow burn. Oh god, the Empire is here. We gotta form the resistance, like drama, and like, whoa, what shadiness is going on? So I'm excited. For me, it's like I have a hard time sitting and doing one thing at a time. Which why I like we have variety. You know, if I had to sit here and open up Pokemon for 8 hours, like, it'd still be fun, but I would be, like, by the end of the stream. But, like, I have Pokemon, then we have hockey, then we have this and that. You know, I get up and I move stuff out of the way. You know, it's not just me sitting in the chair or doing X for X hours, so. We have Radiant Greninja. And Diancie, hello. I was gonna say, I feel like I haven't seen a Diancie card in forever, but this is the 2nd most recent set, so. It's a fresh Diancie card. Miss Magius. Miss Magius again. Hey, Joey, welcome, welcome. Girls and Boys Toys loved it. Excited to hear what I think. Sweeney and Samurats and Thievel. I know, I corrected you, Steven. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Hockey Medals, who's going to win the Stanley Cup this year? I don't know. I would say the Lightning, but I'm not super confident. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Acorn says the Avalanche. It's rude. Acorn's taking no prisoners tonight, man. Ludo says the Canadiens. Ursaluna. I will say, I was like, they're hiring Marty as a coach. Like, I like Marty, but that's kind of weird. But I'm really liking what he's been doing. And I saw a quote from him recently where he's like, I don't care where the floor is. What I care about is your ceiling. You know, because especially playing for Montreal is brutal. Like, you you look, like, if you're out and about, you look at a Saint Hubert, it's like, oh, they're putting on weight, we gotta cut them, why doesn't Nick Suzuki speak enough French yet? Like, it's just brutal. And for him to be like, look, where you're at right now is work. We need to figure out how good you can be and get you that point. I'm like, let's go, Marty. Let's go, Marty. We stand Marty St. Louis. I still like Vinny better. That's my mom's fault. I grew up here and I like Marty, but I like Vinny better. So I'm just like, sure, I guess we're Team Vinny, whatever, but... Ooh, shiny. Hockey Medal votes for the Oilers. I vote not the Oilers. Sorry. We have Zissou. That is a rainbow Zissou. Sebastian also votes for the Oilers. I don't know about that. Wizcash. Hisuian Samurott V. Sebastian says, I'm French-Canadian. I don't get it about forcing Suzuki to speak French. It's the same... It's a trap that the Canadiens have been in for such a long time. They brought it up because, right, it's election year. And that's why they're like, Nick Suzuki needs to speak more French. But, you know, it's the same thing. Like, they have to hire a French head coach. It's like they gotta find someone that speaks French. They're like, let's just go drive up to Laval and then find Marty. But, you know, and they always want to have their X% of French-Canadian players and things like that. Which, you know, when it's a global sport with global talents, being like, well, we have to have X% be parler français. Makes things tough. If your coach has to be a French-Canadian, that really limits your options. Togepi and Irida. Ooh, did you guys see the Irida drama from whatever that most recent event was? You got busted cheating. And just making up what Irida does? Yeah, a pro Pokemon player got busted cheating. So the thought was that they skipped a step and then tried to hide it. But... yeah, with Irida. They Irida for something. It was supposed... based on what I was reading, they were supposed to Irida to get... whatever, Italian or whatever, to, like, do something else, but they just skipped to getting whatever. And then had stuff in their hand they shouldn't have. But... yeah, they got busted cheating. I mean, the thing is, Critter, I've always wondered, I've heard, when I used to follow a lot of more competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I know. But when I would follow competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'd always hear whispers about, you know, so-and-so cheats, Patrick Hoban cheats, this person cheats, that person cheats. And when you think about it, and this, you know, the chess cheating controversy, that was a Reddit meme that, like, got picked up by news sites. And I've heard it with Magic, too. The thing is, for you to consistently top events where you are playing a card game based on the randomization of paper, and you just keep winning every single major event or placing, like, top 8s at every single high-level event, that is very suspicious. You're playing a game that you have no control over. Your deck can be good, but you just brick all the time. Yeah, how many times do you try to play, like, Arena or something and be like, man, my hand sucks. I'm just dead. Mulligan, oh, that's worse. Yeah, it's very suspicious to be consistent at something that's random. So there's always the theory that all pro-level card game players are cheaters. Or a good portion of them. So. got something shiny here, too. What is that? What are you? We have Jirachi! Oh, Jirachi's so cute! Look at his giant head! Look at his giant head! I love him! I love Jirachi so much, dude. Full art, or, yeah, alt art. No, full art, regular full art Jirachi. His giant noggin! Thick skull. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sean. I haven't said Sean's name in like an hour. But anyways, we have the alt art, full art Machamp. More like the Machamp of opening cards. Yes! I think Upper Deck stole my brain. I think Upper Deck stole my brain. Yeah. Well, that was pretty cool. Oh, nice, Ethan. Got a one of these shape sketch cards. Those are pretty rare. The odds on that, we found a good amount of them when we opened up our cases, but the odds on them are pretty rare. So I hope that you really enjoy your sketch and your autos, Ethan. Congrats. Reggie Rock. I read Ushalinsky's comment that brains are overrated and started dropping cards. I have to agree. I have to agree. Imosobe says the Machamp is still the most expensive card. Nice. Nice, nice. At $110? That's pretty sweet. Sweet Lilligant and Reggie Lecky, the Greek Reggie. Why? It just sounds Greek because I said so. I mean, well, Kimosobe, how else are they supposed to sell you their coaching? If they don't say it's all skill-based, right? Reggie Giggets. Now, of course, there is skill to it, and I'm not knocking coaching, but also, you have to realize that even if you know how to make the most optimal move at all times, it doesn't mean the cards are going to give you what you want. But yeah, you can buy coaching. You can buy coaching for video games, too. You can get, like, Valorant, whatever, coaches. You get Pokemon coaches, Yu-Gi-Oh coaches. Between Braviary and Origin Form, Palkia V. Do 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 do. We've been severely lacking in the trainer gallery department. I would be one of those people, Ushalinsky. I can watch people and be like, okay, they did this because they did this, and then like I play a game in person, all I know how to do is punt. So. But Twitch chat's having the discussion how some people believe that card games are 100% skill. Rating Halucha. And it's like, no, it's just not. But a lot of people choose to believe that it is all skill-based. Because that's what I heard on the internet. You know, and that's why I was like, well, how else are they gonna sell you their coaching? If they're like, well, you know, skill helps, but it is actually just randomness. Got an Eric Letton sketch and Bounty Hunters as well. Nice. Nice, Ethan. Critter says, I heard an MTG YouTuber say magic is for smart people and unsubbed. Self-burn, Critters. No. Scyther and Registeel. Looks like we have another V. Oh, it's off the trainer gallery. Ooh. Look at that guard shop with Cynthia. Alright, I said we were slacking in the trainer gallery department. I like that a lot. I don't know if it's expensive. I would assume any card with Cynthia on it's expensive, but I've been wrong before with that. But I like that a lot, man. I want one. TG23 Astral Radiance. Thievel and Reggie Drago. Flinks. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Scallythors. I usually watch my TV, but I had to jump in the chat to defend the Oilers. Hey, welcome, Scallythor. Also, keep up the great content. Hello to you, Allie, and the rest of chat. Hey, thank you, Scallythor. I want the Oilers to be good. I just don't understand how you have so much talent on your team and then just continuously punt. I feel like it's me if I was a team. It's like, how do I get so far and yet ruin it all the time? Oh, it's like $40 on the Gar Shop. Nice. Put you in a sleeve. Acorn says, the Oilers' problem is you can't win every game 8-7. I felt like I was in another dimension watching the Flames Oilers playoffs. I was like, this don't make sense. What is going on? How did you guys get here? And your game is like 9-2. How did you guys make the second round of the playoffs? You give up that many goals. I am so confused. I'll tell you what, is exciting to watch though. It was good quality entertainment. I was gonna say I would have loved to be there, but yeah, I'm gonna watch it on TV. Reggie Ice and Cleavor. Joey says, at least they aren't the Phillies scoring 11 runs and then losing 18-11. What? Photolicious says, at least they're not the Leafs. You have Obama Snow. You know, I saw... Oh, Adaman. I saw a fun fact. The other day that with the retirement of Zdeno Chara, there is now no active NHL player that has faced the Leafs in the second round of the playoffs. Scallythor says, watch out for a full season with the new coach. Do they have a new goalie? They might need that too. Akbar says, why'd you have to hurt me like that? That's all. Look, Upper Deck hurt me and I'm lashing out at everybody else, okay? Dartrix and his Hisuian Typhlosion. He's so cute. Shannon says, my Leafs are rough. What's that MJ quote? Not like Michael Jordan, like MJ. Expect disappointment and you'll never be disappointed? Is that the life of a Leafs fan? Jack Campbell and Stuart Skinner. All right, not Mike Smith. That's an improvement. Rapidash. Much like Upper Deck, the Leafs always end up 3 short. Man, Acorn is just pulling no punches. Acorn is just out here just killing everybody, dude. By everybody, I mean Upper Deck and the Toronto and me. Acorn woke up today and said, I'm choosing violence. Acorn says, I'm just saying the stuff you can't because you would get in trouble. Who said that? It's between Growlithe and Glade. Ethan asked when CZX Middle Earth is coming in. We don't know. No one knows. Not even Cryptozoic. We have Zissou and Shaman to finish off this box. Well, what a very pleasant surprise here in this box. That Garchomp with Cynthia and that Alt Art Full Art Machamp. I stan this giant-headed Jirachi, and I need one. So I'm going to look on TCG Player tomorrow. We'll see. Jirachi V Full Art. Full Arts sometimes are very pricey, sometimes they're not. So, not sure on that Jirachi, but I love him. He is adorable. We'll go ahead and tidy up our piles, and we'll get into a recap here. Recap. Woo! Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so let's take a look. Trainer Gallery cards. We had Galarian Obstagoon, Phalanx, Abomasnow, and the Garchomp V with Cynthia. And one alt art in the box. We had that Machamp V full art. 2 Radiant Pokemons, Greninja and Hawlucha. Yeah, the Rainbow Zissou and the full art Jirachi. 4 Pokemon V, Luxray, Samurott, Palkia, and Typhlosion. Interesting we did not have a V-Star in this box. We'll take the Machamp and the Cynthia, but weird that we did not have a V-Star. Then we also had 7 Holos. Lilligant, Diancie, Irida, Regigigas, Sneasler, Adaman, and Gallade. And with that, that'll do it here for these 2 Pokemon boxes for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up Pokemon for you here on the channel. I'm sure everyone is quite appreciative of the codes you gave away throughout both boxes. Congrats on your pulls. Congrats on your pulls, and I hope that you enjoyed all of it. I had a lot of fun. Pokemon's always fun to open. I will say, because they haven't been moving in store, I did put all of our build and battle kits on the site. Astral Radiance. There's like 1 Brilliant Stars, 1 Fusion Strike, and Lost Origin. And I was like, oh, these will sell. And then none of the build and battle kits sold, just the actual boxes. I was like, what? So I think we have another case of Lost Origin. I will restock next week if I can walk over to the storage and not get rained on. Hey, Wolf Girl, I hope that your dog is feeling better. Wolf Girl, it was a whole mess. Wolf Girl, so you ended up with #1 pick. Congrats. And we opened up our after we did the random, we opened up our sealed master case. Yeah, sealed master case. And then we cracked on into the first sealed inner case, and I was like, whoa, these boxes are all shuffled up in here. Let me take them out to count them. Anyway, so the first inner case, yep, sealed inside the sealed master case, was missing 3 boxes. But there were some really good cards. There were some really good cards that you, of course, have the pick from everything. Bossman's going to talk to Upper Deck on Monday. I don't know, because everything has the unique serial codes. I don't know if they could tell us what boxes and what cards inside the boxes, because they have record of that was missing. I don't know if they're going to just say, GG, get wrecked, get a refund from Southern, or if they're going to send like 3 replacement boxes. But out of the master case, there was a Patrick Wall autograph, there was Josh Norris memoirs, Jason Robertson memoirs, the Cup throwback rookie tribute of Connor Hellebuck, also a Colton Parayko Cup tributes, there was a Cale Makar rookie tributes, there was a Hoglander gold rookie out of 65, I was like, oh, Wolfgren would like this. Yeah, so there were some good cards. There were no canvas debuts and redemptions. We didn't find any of those. But we still found really good stuff. I am still confused, and I feel like I suffered brain damage opening the cases. And hopefully we figure out what the heck is going on. So I'll be in touch with everyone next week. Once I have a feeling they're just going to tell us, wow, that sucks. Get a refund for your 3 missing boxes from your distributor. If that happens, the plan is just delete, because it didn't fill. It was mostly shop spots, so I was surprised. You got first pick, and Christina S got third pick. I was like, I was worried the shop spots would just clean house. But I'm thinking it's probably just going to be, we're going to just delete 3 shop spots. And we'll probably get our money back for 3 missing boxes, but if anything, like, if they're like, we're sending you cards or whatever, then we'll figure it out from there. But we'll see. Wolf Girl says, I literally watched another break that had 3 missing boxes too. Oh, so this is like a thing. Five stars says Upper Deck problem, not your problem. Well, they made it my problem, and I don't appreciate that. Interesting. Anyways, Sean says, thank you very much, Miss Allie. Hey, you're welcome, Sean. I really hope you enjoyed it. Congrats on your expensive Machamp and everything else. All right, let me get working on moving this on out of the way. I'm going to take a short break, and when I return, we do have a Series 1 hobby box for Michael B. So this is the second case that you've seen miss 3 boxes. Oh. Spicy. The plot thickens. Spicy. Spicy. Alright, everyone. You guys can lose your minds over that information while I clean up and take a break. We'll be back with some Series 1 hacky. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, so I come back from my break, and I come back to this comment from Timmy. Just out of nowhere. Can we contact the Make-A-Wish for the Toronto Maple Leafs? I think I need a moment. I'm gonna put these very room temperature bottles in the fridge. What did I come back to? Wolf Girl says they sure need it. Critter says that wasn't nice. I don't think Timmy was trying to be nice. So that's fine. Also, Sean being nice, let me keep it Jirachi. Thank you, Sean. Look at his big noggin! Huge! Tampa, huge! Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8 here. For Michael B, we do have our first personal break of 21-22 Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey. Now, it has been like 7 months since we've opened up Series 1, hunting Zegras Young Guns, Cole Caulfield Young Guns. I'm excited to see what we'll find. So, Michael, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Make some noise. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 8 by snapping us into the corner. Scalitor says, I'm sure Toronto will do just fine this year during the regular season. Acorn wants me to check the number of packs just in case. 8 cards per pack, 24 packs per box. 6. 6. 6. 6. Yay! We've met the bare minimum requirements for a product. Critter says you only got 6. I know. All right. Here we go. Pack number 1. I'm gonna combine these piles. Oh my god! Now there's 12. All right. Hey, Spencer, welcome. All right, let's see what we will find for Michael. We have Sebastian Aho on a roll insert. Timmy, you crack me up. We have the Hondo P. Anders Lee. Hondo P has my vote for like the most cringe insert of all time. I know I don't get the reference, but I hate it. So bad. Yo, they didn't give a Hondo P during that, when they were building that case of clear cut, dude. That would have been a great time to use Hondo P. And I missed out. Do have, ooh, braided point canvas. Upper Deck did not give Hondo P when making clear cut. Acorns is 80p. Nobody says I forgot about Hondo P. Me too. Me too. Me too. Now we have Shane Pinto Young Gun. We have black Young Gun Canvas, Brett Murray. Black Canvas Parallel. Acorn says to check e-pack and see if the number of clear cut went up by 3. It's not on e-pack yet. Alright, guys. I have a confession to make. Okay? I finally signed up for e-pack. And I wanted to make my username Allie from Titan, and I was like, no, I'm gonna get bad cards. So I made my e-pack use. Anyone wants to trade with my horrible assortment of cards? My username is Ben Bishop Stan. So I got one pack. I was like, I keep seeing people like, I bought one pack of Spider-Man. I got a Null green. I got a Spider-Gwen green. I got a Spider-Man orange to 25. I'm like, let me buy one pack. I got gold kangaroo. That was it. And I got like a Agent Venom high series and like a gold kangaroo. And I was like, I log in every day for my free pack of like digital cards. I was inspired. Alex bought 2 packs, got a green kangaroo, and traded for hockey autos. I was like, let me get a pack, and I got a gold kangaroo. I'm like, this card's like 5 cents. And I quit. I was inspired by your comment, Alex. I went home and I was like, let me sign up for e-pack. Because I spent too much money. I spent too much money on one pack of Spider-Man. But it was so bad that I stay away now. But now it is dangerous, though. It is dangerous. Like, I can't be bored at home when Clear Cut hits e-pack. And I'll look. Electromagnetic Connor Garland. I really like the electromagnetic inserts. It's crazy how Hundo P is so Hundo P, but electromagnetic is so good. I did. I have been trying to convince myself, Steven, that I shouldn't get on e-pack. I even refused to sign up at the National when they were doing, like, raffles for, like, a free... What they did is that every hour or so, they had one box of, like, SP Game Used, and, like, I had 5 people, like, you know, they raffle tickets for, like, the cards number 1 through 5 in the pack. I refused. I was like, I could have had my e-pack exclusive, well, national exclusive Tiger Woods card. I'm like, no e-pack, no e-pack. And then Alex, like, I got 2 packs, I got a green kangaroo, and I traded for cool autos, and I'm like, I want hockey cards. Yeah, well. Yeah. If anyone wants a gold base high series kangaroo. Alex says I'll trade you some Ben Bishop stuff. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, but your username is Ben Bishop Stan. You know, like K-pop Stan, but like Ben Bishop. So. Still not discreet. Upper Deck's like, I know who you are. Kangaroo for you. Honor Roll. Nathan McKinnon. Hey, Windy City, welcome. Oh, that's just extremely miscut. Oh, interesting. I was like, there's a card over here. It's like, no, that's just really miscut. Wow. Debut dates, Ty Delandria. Evander Kane in a Sharks uniform. What? Acorn says, you know, you could have just bought a box in the actual shop you work at. You think I'm out here trying to buy a box of Spider-Man? Do we even have? I don't know. Might have like a sealed case somewhere. I'm not buying a box. I was like, should I buy a box? And I was like, Allie, that's stupid. There's no way the boxes are getting cracked for packs. But I was like, let me have some one-pack magic. Because, I mean, that's always the rumor. Is like, you sign up a new account, and then you buy a pack, and you get something stupid to, like, convince you to spend more money. So I was like, I want to see if it's true. I want to see if you're a brand new account, if your first pack is loaded. So I was like, let me just get one pack. And it was garbage. And I was like, I get what I deserve. I deserve this. But if you log in every day for a month and then you log in every day for a year, you get an achievement. So every day you log in, you get a digital pack. So I actually got a digital pack of good when I got a purple Naomi Osaka. I was like, that's cool. So I'll just collect free digital cards. But at least that's what I tell myself. Another miscut card. That's crazy. Oh, look at that. It's a Connor McDavid photo variation. The cups. The only cup he'll ever have. What? Who said that? I was so rude, dude. Again, Upper Deck stole my brain during the case of, not even a full case of clear cut. Spicy! Ziggy says based. You knew something horrible was gonna come out of my mouth when I zoomed in. Eufus says, I forget how funny Allie really is. After midnight's when the clown costume comes on. Where's all our young guns at? We are severely lacking in the young gun department. Debut dates crops off. Canvas, Ryan Suter. Yeah, Brinson Bashinik for San Jose. It's not a name that I remember. We have rookie retrospective, Gabe Velarde. Yeah, Daniel Bossman's gonna reach out to ask on Monday, and then I will let the participants in our group draft know what they say. That's the awkward part. Like, it would just be, honestly, it would be hilarious. If we had opened this for the shop, it'd be hilarious. It would be the best meme for the rest of the year. But the fact that it's... I am so thankful that the draft was not full. I am so thankful it wasn't full. Because that would cause so many more issues. On top of the already issues. I guess this is a gold parallel. Because it's foil and this is not. Rookie retrospective here, Kaprizov. Like, if we just open up a case of the shop and there are 3 missing boxes, like, that's just good content. Hilarious. Still a problem that needs to be rectified, but, like, not super pressing. Whereas this is like, there's people waiting on us to figure out what the heck is going on here. So. Eufus says inflation stole it. Ooh, Vasi portraits. I really like this past year's portraits inserts. Michael Hauser, Young Gun. We have Canvas Checklist, Matthews and Marner. David Perron, Electromagnetic. Jinloop, Wyatt Kalynuk. That's cool. French Young Gun. We had a black canvas, a French. Very cool. We had the Connor McDavid photo variation with some sass sprinkled on top. Because I'm hateful. Hey, thank you, Godzilla Sports Cards. And finishing off with Mark Michaelis for our last Young Gun here of this box for Michael. So I'm going to go ahead and tidy up our piles, and we'll get into a recap, take a look at all of our sleeve cards, as well as our Young Guns. So just one Portraits, one Hundo P in the box, one regular Rookie Retrospective as well, although we did have a gold parallel. For our regular Young Guns, we just found 5. We did find a total of 6 Young Guns, or 7 Young Guns in the box. I cannot count. So typically expect to find 6. We ended up with 7, 5 regular, a French, and a black canvas. So we did have Shane Pinto, Matt Kiersted, you had Brinson Pashinik, Michael Hauser, and Mark Michaelis. And for our sleeve cards, we did have that gold, Gabe Velarde, Rookie Retrospective, the Connor McDavid photo variation, black canvas Young Gun, Brett Murray, and the Jinloop here, Wyatt Kalynuk for the Blackhawks. And with that does wrap off this hobby box for Michael B. So thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up Series 1 for you on the channel. So weird to be getting into Series 1 so far after the release date. But happy to be back into it. I'm surprised by how much I've forgotten about from the set. I forgot about the Hundo P. I really like the Electromagnetics. I will admit, I forgot about those as well. I haven't looked at one in a while. Haven't sold on eBay. So I haven't like touched a lot of Series 1 cards. A lot of names I'm not recognizing off the Young Guns, but that's what about 7 months will do to you. So very fun to open on up, and I'm excited to have more hockey boxes in our inventory. So we have this one case of Series 1. Now 10 boxes left, as there is another box a little later for James. We have like 2 boxes of OPG Platinum left. And like 1 case and 2 boxes of 2021 Extended Series. So for a while, we just had the Extended Series and the OPG. Which I will admit, I forgot we had the OPG till Jerry ordered one a couple weeks ago. We pulled a Dylan Cousins. But happy to have some more fresh, more interesting hockey options for you guys for personal breaks. Lots of fun. But with that does wrap off break number 8 here for Michael. Again, Michael, thank you so much, and I really hope you enjoyed your opening. Let me go ahead and unsnap. And help if I press the right button. Up next, though, we do have our second and final Pokemon opening of the night for Renee. Do have our last booster box of Lost Origin. As I said a little earlier on in the night, I do believe we have another case of Lost Origin. I'll poke around looking in storage and whatnot for it next week. I think it's Lost Origin. I don't think it's Astral Radiance, but I'll find out if I don't get hurricaned on. I can actually walk around outside and go places. But for now, we are out of Lost Origin until I am able to locate that other case. But all right, let me move everything on out of the way. When I come back, Renee, you are up next. I hope you are ready, and I hope you are excited. Good night, Scott. Take care. Alrighty, Lost Origin. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Boop. There we go. I would also like to update the queue shelf, so give me a moment. You're upside down. Alright, lots of tins in our future. Although we are crawling to the halfway point tonight, I do believe we'll significantly pick up the pace after this box. One break of 3 tins, the single tin, Bowman's Best is very quick. Pretty quick openings throughout the rest of the night after this box of Lost Origin. Pokemon, I don't understand why. I either take half an hour or 10 minutes to open a box. I don't know. There's like no in between. But yeah, it's Pokemon Lost Origin here for Renee. Excited to see what we will find. If we do have more Lost Origin, that will be from a brand new fresh case. So excited to get started. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break 9 by snapping us into the corner. Hey, Jose, welcome. Let's see. Let's see what we can uncover here for Renee. Do 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 do. Alrighty. And I will protect Renee's codes. Alright. Let's get started. Ooh, that's cute! Oh! Oh! There's Pikachu in red! Oh my goodness! Love it. Love it so much. That's why I enjoy opening Pokemon. And I will always find cards that I like. Always. Always. I don't know that we've ever opened up a booster box of Pokemon and I've not wanted a single card. Adorable Pikachu with red. Radiant Steelix in the next pack, and a Giratina V. We are off to a good start. Woo, off to a great start. Ducklets and Rhyperior. Machamp, and Hisuian Arcanine, hello. Hey KJs, welcome. Lady, and Dustox. The Pika's $30? My goodness, I'll sleeve it after we're done here, Vinny, with this pack. Man. Sableye and Landorus. All the really cool Trainer Gallery cards are pretty expensive. Like, the average Trainer Gallery pull is cheap, which I like. And then there's, like, specific ones that are just pricey. I mean, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Just like the Giratina, or not Giratina, the Garchomp and Cynthia. Like, it makes sense. Mindfu and Aerodactyl V. Ooh, we got something shiny here. Full art, perhaps? Looking like a full art Galarian Berserker V. Cascoon, Hisuian Basculegion. Politoed, and Sableye Hollow. Magearna, and Electros Rare. Phalanx, and Banette. Squovit, and Porygon Z. This one, Gudra, Mimikyu, hey, welcome back, Kimosobe. We pulled an adorable Pikachu. Clefable and Kyurem VMAX. Almost halfway through this box for Renee. Poopa and Glastrier. Glastrier, perhaps? That one's another cute one from the trainer gallery. The Pikachu with the female trainer. Toolbox and Magearna. Alright, last pack on the right side. Ooh. You have a Rainbow Trainer. Volo. Evil. Hi, Volo. I will say, that is something I had spoiled for me. And I was like, really? And then I was like, you know, in hindsight, Volo's kind of weird. It makes sense. I'm like, why are you just everywhere? Like, I believed, it's like, oh, because he's the traveling merchant. He just has to be everywhere. But, like, I was like, oh, weird. That twist would have got me in game, but in hindsight, it's like, yeah, that man was sus. New York Video Game Freak is now following. Hey, welcome. Wurmple and Hoopa. Now, I don't really know the fine details. I just know that he is, not a good boy. Well, maybe I'll get to play some Arceus tomorrow. Parasect and Trevenant Hollow. Radiant Gardevoir. Our second Radiant Pokemon of the box. Gliscor. Box of Disaster.
It's that first inner case personified.
Judy's is really like that Gardevoir. Hey, welcome, Judy. Torkoal and Spiritomb rare. Dustox and Hisuian Zoroark V. Machoke and Parasect. Timmy thinks I'd be an Eevee if I was a Pokemon. What makes you say that, Timmy? Another full art? Ooh, what do we have? Full arts. Hi, regular Volo. This is a Volo-themed box. We had the regular full art Volo and the secret full art Volo. Renee, I heard you like Volos, so we put some Volo on your Volo. Barbaracle and Cramorant. Jen says, pull me 2 pots. Poliwrath and Drapion V. Wake me up before you Volo. Here's another shiny full art Volo for your Volo. Welcome to Volo Cards and Games. Hi. What? Jinx? Jinx? Chandelier? Oh, I love that. I love that. I want that. I need one. Do I have one? I might have one. I'm tired. Cramorant and Raichu. What is your favorite episode of Pokemon? For those of you that have actually watched Pokemon, that is a spooky Spiritomb. That's the girl that sees the spirits, right? Yeah, it was kind of weird. Spiritomb and Stunjourner. Tibble says, bye-bye, Butterfree. Your favorite episode. That one's sad, man. You okay, Tibble? My favorite episode... I wonder, can you guys guess my favorite episode of Pokemon? Who can guess my favorite episode? Amos always says the one with Wooper. I'm gonna need you to specify, okay? There's a particular Wooper episode that is like blessed content. Somebody says the one where Wooper goes, whoop! Trevenant and Politoed. Bartap says Electric Soldier Porygon. Steven says the one with Wooper floating in the stream with all the other Pokemon. No, not the Wooper causing chaos meme. No. Not that one, not that one. You guys are not going to believe this, because I also don't understand why this exists. There is an episode of either in Johto Journeys, but some Johto episode. Look. I would have to Google the title of the episode, but there's an episode where Ash, Misty, and Brock end up at a place. It is my dream job. It is the Whooper Pond Preschool. It is literally an entire Pokemon preschool only for Whoopers. It is literally just a school full of Whoopers. And there's this one lady there, her job is to just take care of the Whoopers every single day. That is it. The Whooper Pond Preschool would be my... The head teacher of the Whooper Pond Preschool would be my literal dream job. If I just woke up one day in the Pokemon universe, I'm finding some way to get to the Johto region, okay? So I can work at the Whooper Pond Preschool. Gimosobe says I take care of the Whooper by cleaning up the pooper. Yeah. I clean up the Whoopers poopers. Renee says no big whoop. I believe that is the episode title. And then Team Rocket kidnaps the special Whooper. And Whooper, like, kicks their butts. And there's part of the episode is Togepi plays not a cymbal. The tambourine. Togepi plays the tambourine. They all dance in sync. It is blessed content. It is blessed. Vileplume. Manectric. And last pack here. Bartap says, do you like the new form of Whooper? I love him. I love him. I screamed when I saw him. I was like... I actually screeched. Oh, we have Parasect. And Cresselia Hollow. I love him. He's so spicy. Poison Ground. He's so spicy. And he's adorable. I love him. Wolf Girl says, just watch the Welcome to Rathe and the Clear Cut. Love the Welcome to Rathe artwork. Awesome, Wolf Girl. I'm glad. Emosobe says, best episode is the one where Ash returns home to Pallet Town and mentions the million Tauros he catches that makes no sense because the Tauros episode was not aired in English. But Renee, that episode is blessed content. I would know a thing or two about Whooper blessed content, alright? But alright, that wraps off this box of Lost Origin for Renee. We found adorable Pikachu off the trainer gallery. A bunch of Volos and some other neat stuff. So let me tidy up and we'll get into a recap. Renee says, thanks. You're welcome, Renee. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Super Stinky Tofu says, Joyzy. No, I just like putting on a fake Jersey accent sometimes. But let's take a look at our trainer gallery pulls. It's been light in this box. Spot, Spiritomb, Parasect, and that amazing Pikachu. Lovely Pikachu. We also had two full art trainers. We had Secret Volo and regular full art Volo. One VMAX, Kyurem VMAX. A full arts, we had Galarian Berserker V. And the Radiant Steelix and Radiant Gardevoir. So 2 Radiant Pokemon in this box. We also had 4 regular Pokemon V, Giratina, Aerodactyl, Hisuian Zoroark, and Drapion. Not yet, Timmy. Haven't had a chance to watch Andor yet. Maybe tomorrow. And then for our regular holos, we did have a total of 7. Cresselia, Chandelure, Trevenant, Glastrier, Sableye, Basculegion, and the Arcanine. And with that, does wrap off this opening here for Renee. So thank you so much, Renee, for letting me open up Pokemon for you here. Congrats on your Pikachu. I will admit, I'm a bit jealous. Adorable. Adorable and lovely. And I hope that you enjoyed the entire opening. and love your new cards. Wolf Girl says, super excited to get the #1 draft pick. Last thing I won was a Taekwondo Taekwondo contest when I was 11. I'm currently 40. Well, I'm hoping that I hear back from Upper Deck soon, but start thinking about what your pick will be, Wolf Girl. I'm assuming Upper Deck will just say, man, that sucks. And then tell Southern to give you a refund, and they refund Southern for the 3 boxes they didn't ship. And then it would just go as proceeded. But if there's like replacements or anything that'll be coming in anytime soon, those will be added to the draft. So we'll see. But definitely start thinking, Wolf Girl, out of that selection, what you'd like to pick. And hopefully I'll reach out to everyone on Monday with official word for what's going to happen. So, but all right, that wraps off break number 9. Renee, again, thank you so much for letting me open up Pokemon for you. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. That does wrap off break 9. So moving along into break number 10 for Zadrian. Zadrian, it's been a while. Long time no break. Excited to be getting into 3 Megatins up next. So, Pokemon boxes yield a lot of cards. Let me be careful as I move everything out of the way. When I come back, we're getting into 3 tins for Zadrian. I will say these are really good too. I got like an assorted like nut mix from Target. Very good. Hey, thank you, Jets Mats. Wolf Girl's planning on that Kale McCarr. That would be a nice pick. That would be a very nice pick. Alrighty, 3 tins for Zadrian. Let's go ahead and update that queue number. Update the queue number to 10. Alright, 3 Megatins here. Acorn says that they found a case opening that had Pots of Prosperity, so it does exist. We haven't seen any yet, but hoping to change that luck here tonight. So, 3 tins here, 3 packs inside each for a total of 9 packs. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 10 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Vinny says if we don't find a Pots of Prosperity here tonight, to write an angry letter to send to Konami to ask for some. Hey, Collectorholic, welcome. Alrighty. Here we go, tin number 1. Magic-y Fiend, Transformine, White Knights of Dogmatica, Book of Lunar Eclipse, Alvain, the Essence of Vanity, Dark Eye Nightmare, and Ready Fusion. Daspia, Theater of the Branded, Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill, Slower Swallow, Contract with the Abyss, Dark Ruler No More, and Crossout Designator. We're being teased here by all these secret rare spell cards. Rank Up Magic Zexal Force, Magical Cylinders, Radiant Vorescence, Otoshi Damashi, Arm Dragon Thunder level 10, and Ruddy Rose Dragon. Alright, moving along to tin number 2. Tidy up a little bit. Alrighty. Here we go. Tin number 2 for Zadrian. Wolf Girl, not sure how it's going to be next week. Since it's still a few days out, you know, the path, the projected path keeps changing all the time. But we'll see. We'll see. Florida Hollywood Fish. Pack 1, tin number 2, Lavavel X-Lord, Life Twin Leela Treat, Ice Jade Tremora, Mimicking Maneater Bug, Rebuild Deer, and Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Eufus wants me to sign the Otoshi Damashi? Oh, is this your box? Or your tins, Eufus? Is this your tins, Eufus? I hadn't realized. Hey, thank you, Sean, for dropping by. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Judge of the Ice Barrier. Binary Blader. Traptrix Kularia. Contract with the Abyss, the True Sun God, and Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Vinny says that Crossout Designator is about $10. Ooh, that went up since the first time I checked. Alright, so we go ahead and sleeve out the Designator. And Eufus is Zadrian. Alright, I feel like I'm used to seeing you pop up on Twitch, but I couldn't remember your username. But I'm glad that you're able to watch. Set the Otoshi Damashi off to the side. And I'll do that at the end. Henry asks if he missed Clear Cut. Yes, you did. It was an event. For sure, Henry. It was an event for sure. Yeah. There were 3 boxes missing from the case. Arm Dragon Flash. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Gunkin Suship Shari. Breaking Ruin God. Nibiru. Forbidden Droplets! Nice! Nice, nice. So Victor says the flower crown makes me realize how much hair you have. Just imagine, I only have half as much hair. I used to live prior to my undercut. Eufus says, yeah, Nintixo. Ah, yes, that's the name. On Twitch, but I like YouTube chat when it comes to your breaks. I already sleeved the droplet. What am I doing? Ah, yes, I see. Hey, critters. Forbidden Droplets is better. I love the Fluanderies cards, but Forbidden Droplet is better than Fluanderies in the Magnificent Map. So, very nice, very nice. 1 tin remains. 1 tin remains. Let's see. Let's see. Wolf Girl asks if I play WoW. I do not. I believe Sarah does. But I do not. I haven't seen Sarah in chat tonight. I think I've seen Anthony. I don't think I've seen Sarah. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. Hey, thank you, Shannon. Timmy's like, Allie's so close to being a bald Whammons. Thrawn, Disciplined Angel. Virtual World Gauge, Janwoo. Sun Avalon, Daphne. The True Sun God. Wrath of Acclamation. And Small World. Parametal Foes Fusion, Screams of the Branded, Masquerade the Blazing Dragon, Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx, Machia and Classbearer, an Incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous. Not bad, not bad. Not Pot of Prosperity either. One last pack here for Zadrian. Garden Rose Flora, Beast King Unleashed, Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood, Dogmatica Genesis, Soul Energy Max, and Rox Rose Dragon. So again, more variety, but not a Pot of Prosperity. Very nice though, we did find the Forbidden Droplet and the Crossout Designator, as well as a handful of like $2 to $4 secrets as well. Just not going to sleeve them on up. Let's take a look at our unsleeved secrets first for our recap. Ready Fusion, Ruddy Rose Dragon, Destiny Hero, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion, Small World, Incredible Ecclesia, and Rox Rose Dragon. We also had Crossout Designator and Forbidden Droplets. And then we'll also be defacing the Satoshi Damashi. So let me get this card prepped. Thank you so much, Zadrian, for letting me open up more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here. I really hope you enjoyed it. And love these new additions to your collection. Also, let me know if you have a color preference here for your Toshi Damashi. I'm thinking blue. Blue might be nice. Blue or gold. Alright, let me drink some water. Wolf Girl says, I'm now invested in this Pots of Prosperity and I don't collect this card set. Eufus is green. Alright. Alright, let me find. Where is our emerald? Where's our emerald? Here it is. No, Skeletor, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. It's very all over the place. Very all over the place. Eufus says, thanks, Al. You can take any other card besides the droplets. Oh, thank you so much, Eufus. I am not looking for anything in particular except Fluandery stuff. I'll take a gander. I appreciate it. Ooh, I have her. She's adorable. But I have her. Do we find any Fluandery's cards here at all? Strangely enough, I do not believe we did. You also had some nice ultras in there as well. The Dark Ruler No More and Nibiru. So congrats on those. I appreciate the offer, Eufus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me test. Alright, this one I think I need to just go slowly on. The green, the emerald pen's a little wonky sometimes. Alright. I think I do need to get a new emerald. Also, I know my autograph has been, like, devolving into, like, football, basketball level autographs. But this pen is definitely... The faster I go, the more streaky it gets. But I keep it upside down. So, but... Thank you so much, Zadri. I really hope that you enjoyed everything and love all of these new additions to your collection. Let me get this to dry off a little bit. We are not yet done with Mega Tins tonight. So we do have one tin coming up next for Shin, and several tins later on as well. We have one tin for Jonas, 2 tins for Chris, and then 1 tin for myself as well as a gift from Christina. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and clean up here a little bit. Whoops, that top loader broke. I broke it. Then move this on out of the way when I come back. We do have that tin for Shin. So Shin, get ready. Get ready. Your tin is up next. Let me unsnap and I'll be right back. Critter asks, how many pots have we pulled? 0. Straight up 0. By the end of tonight, we'll have opened up 43 tins. So we'll see if we find one. Out of Blazing Vortex, I've opened. But out of the Mega Tins, we have pulled 0. So. Shin is ready. Eufus is like, Alex, like tin number 524, no pots. I know, right? What are we gonna find first? Those 3 boxes of clear cut or a pot? But alrighty, let's update our queue number 211. 1 tin. Let's see if we can get some 1 tin magic here for Shin. You guys know the drill. 3 packs here in these mega ultra chicken tins. Let's go ahead and jump on into it for Shin by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Do-do-do-do. Critter says, I was writing that joke. You beat me to it. Shin says, at this rate, buying a box of Blazing Vortex might have better odds. Alright, let's see. Alright, pack number 1. I store all the Sharpies tipped down. Some of them just don't like to cooperate as much as others. We have Sacred Scrolls of the Gizmek Legends, Virtual World Gate, John Woo, Binary Blader, Danger, Disturbance, Disorder, Threshold Borg, and Zias, Ascended Sage. How am I supposed cases now. My goodness. Is this where the Pot of Prosperity is hiding? Armed Dragon Flash, Sunavalon Daphne, Screams of the Branded, Apex Predation, Dogmatica Genesis, okay, we can zoom out now. Alright, so we solved the age-old tale. Pot of Prosperity shows up before Clear Cut Hockey. Konami's like, don't lump me in with them. Yay, our first one! Pot of Prosperity! Let's go! Konami's like, don't put me in that category. Pot of Prosperity! Hi! Nice! Pot of Prosperity, finally! Finally! Shit, I'm trying to think. Shin, your tin was from case number 4. I think you were the first or second box from tin number 4. It took us 4 cases to find a Pot of Prosperity. Wow, okay. Alright, last pack here for Shin. You have a Guitar Grenard's Duongit, so the giant dent in it. Fluanderies and Rabina. Beast King Unleashed. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Stardust Synchron. Sprite's Blessing. And Duel Tower. Duel. Duel Tower. Scalithorus' Hundo P. No! It was a Hundo P pull, but no. No Hundo P. It's just a secret, Zendel. You get 1 secret per pack. We just haven't seen one in 4 cases. So, nice to find it. The most expensive card from the sets, clocking in at about $40. So, very cool. Alrighty. Now we found the same amount of pots as we found Dark Magician Girl. Alright, Pot of Prosperity here for Shin. Congratulations! Prismatic Secret Pot of Prosperity. Other secret rares out of the tin, we had Ascended Sage and Duel Tower. We had Danger, Disturbance, Disorder, Threshold Borg, Apex Predation, Stardust Synchron, Sprite's Blessing, and Dogmatica Genesis. Critter Craters says, I was thinking the card was like $200 or something, considering all the boxes open, but it's only 40. I'm honestly surprised that it isn't more, because it's so hard to find, and the card was like $120 before it got reprinted. And you still can't find it, so I don't know. But Shannon donated $10, says, Allie was hard watching in real time, Upper Deck breaking your brain. Hopefully something good comes from it, like maybe a garbage pail card depiction of the events. Also, thanks to the Lady Dimitriescu preview earlier. Hey, thank you so much for that, Shannon. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got a kick out of me standing on the chair pretending to be 9 feet tall. But thank you so much, Shannon. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's going up. It's $43. Woo! Hey, when I first opened the case, it was like $37. So it's on the up and up. So, I mean, with how hard it is to pull, honestly, like I said, I don't know why it's not more expensive. Considering how much it started at. So. But Shin says, yay, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Shin. Congratulations. Congratulations on your new Pots of Prosperity, our first one. Like I said, unless we find one for Aaron on Monday, then we went through 3 sealed cases with no pots. Because that was like the last box of case 3. So, unless we find one on Monday, we went through 3 cases with no pots. So we do know that case 4 had a pot, at least. Shin says, keep the Fluanderies if you need it. I believe that I do. Thank you, Shin. Where is Fluanderies and his girlfriend? Hi. Well, very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Shin, for that. Really appreciate it. And congratulations on your Pots of Prosperity. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move the sun out of the way. When I come back, we're going into some baseball. 2020. Bowman's Best. Yes. Allie, where did you find 2020? I don't know. GTS is like, hey, you guys want Bowman's Best 2020? So yes, 2020. Jordan rookies. I believe Lubob rookies. We have Aaron Judge and Adley Rushman here on the box. Excited to see what we will find. 4 chrome autos per master box. So 4 autos up next. Excited to see what we'll find. Let me go ahead and move this. I'll be right back. Tom is here. Says, hey, Allie. Hey, Tom. Are you ready to see if we will get the best from 2020 Bowman's Best? Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Like I said, after Renee's Pokemon box with the 36 packs, we're going to be picking up the pace a lot until the 3 boxes of Hololive at the end. That should be kind of lengthy. And yes, Bowman's Best. Bowman's Best 2020. 4 chrome autos per master box, so there should be 2 per mini box. Really excited to see what we'll find. So 6 packs per mini, 5 cards per pack. Let's go ahead and jump on into Bowman's Best here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Quite fun. I remember opening this up back in the day. I remember. About 2 years ago. Bowman's Best 2020. Alrighty. Check those seals. They are sealed. Yep, Critters, this set came out not yesterday, but the Friday before, so it's a week old. Alright, here we go. 2 chrome autos per mini. Let's get started. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zathra says it's funny, they probably just did warehouse inventory and found like a case. I think that's probably what happened. So, hey, good night, Scalator. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for having fun, and thanks for not hating me for talking smack about the Oilers. I wish they were better. I just don't understand. But like you said there's new coach, so new coach, hopefully new goaltending. They'll pick up on defense. I just don't understand how you have Connor McDavid and you're still like the Oilers. So, best of luck to them this upcoming season. Hockey starts in like 17 days. I'm excited. But have a great night, Scalator. Take care. All right, let's see. I'll separate out our rookies. Separate out our refractors. Oh. Garrett Mitchell, franchise favorites. Are you a gold? You are not. We have Forrest Whitley. So, TP, then you were the base. Alright. I think these will be our piles. Hey, Hibble, welcome. Xander Bogaerts. Base. Power producers, Nick Gonzalez. And first autograph, we have, oh, Pete Alonso. That's cool. We have a base Pete Alonso autograph. Best of 2020 auto from Bowman's Best Baseball. And Zach Gallen, rookie refractor. Pete Alonso's our first auto. Mackenzie Gore, prospect. Shun Yamaguchi. Emerson Hancock. Then we have JJ Bleday, franchise 2020. And Paul Goldschmidt's refractor. Dustin May, rookie. Justin Foscue. Reed Detmers, franchise favorites. And a Corey Kluber refractor. Hey, welcome back, Kyoji. Lou Bob, rookie. Zach Veen. You have Gavin Lux. Oh. 32/99 power producers Juan Soto. Like, what is this box? This is nuts. Yo. And then Eddie Rosario refractor. Dude. Tom. Tom was letting his, like, pull level, like, recharge, so that way he only got bangers. It's my birthday buddy. Juan Soto. Alright. Last pack of mini box number 1. AJ Puck, are you a refractor? No. Oh, look at that. We have Jacob deGrom. That is 20 out of 150. Blue. Then we have our cracked ice of the mini, Zach Veen. And Cody Bellinger, refractor. All right, on to the second mini. All right. Pack 1. Gavin Lux, franchise favorites, and Bryce Harper, refractor. Power producers, Pete Alonso. All right, we have Adley Rushman and the Jordan Yamamoto rookie refractor. It is. The Juan Soto is a sticker because he's an insert, but that is the thing for Bowman's Best, is their on-card autos. So we had the on-card Pete Alonso, the Adley Rushman, the Juan Soto sticker out of 99. I touched my lens. Hold on, I gotta clean this. I did, Zandel. It's been on eBay for like 12 grand, their best offer for quite some time. The Vader sold for like 6.3. So. I saw someone on Whatnot pulled the Padme, and the Kira got pulled quite a while ago on Reddit. Justin Foscue, 127 out of 250, purple. Nolan Gorman. And Nick Solak, rookie refractor. Jay says Allie's just given up. She's questioning life. I've been questioning life since Clear Cut. I've been questioning life since Clear Cut. Otani, franchise favorites. And Nick Gonzalez, refractor. Kyle Lewis rookie. Power producers, Yordan Alvarez. That is Atomic. And for the Marlins, we have a refractor autograph of Daxton Fulton. So Daxton Fulton refractor autograph. And, ew, tops. Do have this Adley Rushman refractor. It's under the surface there. That's disappointing. His auto that we pulled, however, is in nice condition. A poker welcome. Slave up our Yordan. Alright. Last pack here. Bobichats. Heston Kierstad. Who just, like, the Bowman's best? Like, who is that? Like, who, what? Acorn says, what are we looking at? Someone cut the bottom of this card off. Jared Kelenic refractor too. This has been a weird night. The problem is I believe Topps only replaces damage cards for 12 months after product release. So the Rushman with whatever the heck that is, and this Pete Alonso, they are dead. However, our Pete Alonso autograph and our Adley Rushman autograph, not to mention our Juan Soto autograph, they're fine. I can't believe this box of Bowman's best. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Let's take a look at our autographs. We had one refractor auto, the Daxton Fulton here for Miami. Then we had two base best of 2020 autos, Adley Rushman and Pete Alonso. And the Juan Soto Power Producers, 32 of 99. It's crazy. Crazy auto assortment. Congrats to Tom. For our assorted sleeved up cards, we had our two Atomic Zach Veen prospect and the Power Producers insert Yordan rookie. We had a purple Justin Foscue to 250 and the blue Jacob deGrom to 150. We did have a Lou Bob base rookie in there, Bo Bichatz as well. Pete Alonso that got snipped. Craziness. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to wrap off this box. But thank you so much, Tom, for letting me go out on a limb here and try out some 2020 Bowman's Best. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. As Acorn says, solid 10 out of 10 box, even with the damage card. I agree. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice pulls. So I hope that you enjoyed it and found some humor in your Pete Alonso insert that's like snipped. I don't know. It's just straight up just cut. It's just straight up cut. I don't know. Tom says, thanks very much, Allie. I always love doing personal breaks with you. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Tom. Glad to hear from you again. It's been a little while. And I'm glad that I got you some awesome cards. So congratulations. Fun, 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 fun. Traveling back to Bowman's Best. And I'm sure Boss Man will be quite jealous when I tell him. If he's watching or at another point, but very, very nice. Adley Rushman, Prospect Auto, the Pete Alonso, and Juan Soto. Pretty nutty if you ask me. But that's... yeah, that wraps off our baseball here tonight. We're getting into our final hockey opening up next. We'll be getting into Series 1 once again. That'll be for James G. So, James, if you're here, make some noise. Make some noise. We take all of our recyclables, and I will be back shortly. Vinny says, on a random note, I counted 9 pumpkins. Yeah, I believe there's 9. It is, LSU. And my big old Slifer over here and my Ra over there. Obelisk will go in the middle when he shows up, but I don't know where he's at. Alrighty, I need some water. I think there's 9, Vinny. I think the box had 3 rows of 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, there is just 9. Well, there's that one over there. Yeah, the felt one then. The felt one has 8. I thought there were 9, but there's that 9th one that's not felt over there. So you did see 9. That is true. But the felt pumpkins I got at Target, I think they're like $3 for like the whole set. That's cool. Some of the cards, Acorn, are legacy legal. So you never know. But it's the basic lands, and then don't forget they're reprinting Shocklands. So the Shockland foils will be crazy for Infinity. Alright, let's update that queue number to 13. Boop. There we go. There we go. Alexander says, I sent you some stuff on e-pack. You just gotta accept the trade later. Hey, thank you, Alex. You want my gold kangaroo? I'll take a look at it tomorrow when I well, I guess I could do it, yeah, later today when I log in for my free daily pack. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. All right, break number 13 here for James G. James, if you're here, make some noise. We're cracking on into another hobby box here of 21-22 Series 1. Earlier tonight, we did have a box with 7 assorted Young Guns and the Connor McDavid photo variation. Curious to see what we'll be finding this time. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's jump on into it. John says, I was wondering, have you opened up 2022 Sterling? Seen some openings of those online and they are nuts. Unfortunately, did not get to open up Sterling this year. I have opened up Sterling once before. I pulled a Don Mattingly auto number 5 and something else that was pretty cool. That was, I think, 2020 Sterling. I got to open up 1 box. So. All right, let's get started here for James. We have Quasby on a roll. I think it's like 17 days until opening night or something, Acorn. It is pretty soon. Rookie retrospective, Tolvanen here for Nashville. Canvas, Phil Castle. Hey, Secrets! Nice! Nice. Nice first Young Gun here for James. Trevor Seagrass, number 232. You have a clear cut, Marcus Foligno. I mean, Stamkos already beat him down, so I think that's already been taken care of. Debut date, Sharangovich. Cole Caulfield on a roll. Hundo P. Hundo P, Seth Jones. We have Cam Atkinson, Canvas. We have Parker Kelly, Young Gun. You have Electromagnetic, Nikolai Ehlers. I think this is a gold parallel. I'm going to sleeve it on up. Burdak enjoys making very tricky to find gold parallels. Rookie retrospective, Capo Kakkonen. Portraits, Crosby. Tanner Lazinski here, Young Gun. Zandel says, you looking forward to Galaxy Chrome? I was until cost is... cost. So, Galaxy Chrome at the minimum is going to be coming out the gates $300. I mean, if you can speak purposely muffled, I said what it costs. So, like, for shops to buy it. So I expect it to... I expect pre-orders to be starting in at, like, 300. So... Brayden Shen, Canvas. Mantha, Portraits. Hobby only, yeah, it should be hobby only. 1 auto per box. It advertised 2 sketches per case. So, I mean, I'm sure it'll have cool images and whatnot, but Topps just took a look at what 2021 Galaxy Chrome's going for, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, it's gonna be the same kind of product, right? Just going to cost astronomically more to catch up with the market, but still grows. Still grows. So, I'm sure it'll be beautiful. Hopefully there won't really be anything that I'm personally interested in, though. Like, Galaxy is fun, but I don't often want much from it. Aside from sketches. Donovan just subscribed. Welcome, Donovan. Ooh, Dazzlers. We have Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes. Zathra says, I'm sure it'll be fun to open. I would hope so. As long as it's not like Mando Chrome, where you get 1 numbered card a box. So. It does, Zandel. I'm hoping, you know, at that price point, we saw boxes have 2 numbered cards, and we saw boxes have 5. If all the boxes are having, like, 5... then 300 to the 350 range is like, okay, well, you got 5. You know, certain atomics, they're going for like $400. Like, alright, maybe, but if you're getting like 2, like, imagine you get an atomic in like a wave to 99 and like an Evan Peel base auto for like $325. I'm still hoping our 2 missing cases show up someday. That'd be pretty lit. You guys remember when UPS lost 2 of our cases at Galaxy Chrome? And cases are like $10,000 a case now? We have Garrett Pallon, Young Gun. It was a fun set. It was a fun set. I remember we had pulled that Ahsoka versus Grievous Superfractor, and we sold it actually to Andon for like $750. And I was like, ugh. I was like, is that too much? I don't know. I mean, that's like highway robbery. Looking back at it now, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy what Superfractors go for nowadays. Peck and Renee, Canvas. Like, it's absolutely wild. I still can't believe that one Mando poster insert Superfractor sold for $9,000 at auction. Like, that's just... stuff don't make sense anymore.
I need to sell my Superfractors for $300 to set comps.
Bossman will send a few things, like, personally every so often, Wolf Girl, but we don't do, like, group sends or anything like that. There is no incentive anymore. It used to be that store send, you get it cheaper. Now, anyone with an account, you do bulk, it's cheap. And just, you know, with how long everything takes and, you know, if something gets lost or something gets mixed up, we just don't mess with grading submissions, although I know a lot of stores do. We just don't do it. We have Variant Francais here, John Carlson. Card number 188. It's interesting that the Galaxy costs so much more. The Galaxy Superfractors cost so much more than images. To me, that's something I haven't been able to wrap my head around. Why iconic scenes in Superfractor form are such a fraction of the price of the art cards from previous base sets of paper Galaxy. Or inserts. You know, I mean, especially in the sports world, inserts are so valued so much less than base. So it's crazy for me to see Chrome Legacy, the Mandalorian Visions insert sets, one of the Mando cards, the Super. Just, it's crazy to me. It's like, why is that so much? Yet, like, you know, Luke, I Am Your Father as a Superfractor would not even be a quarter of the price. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know if there will be adjustments. I believe the thinking behind it is, and something I pointed out in an Instagram reel when I was trying to pump out Instagram reels, when everyone said Instagram reels were hot and, like, it didn't help me at all, is that I have a 2019 Chrome Super of Anakin crash landing the ship in episode 3 and Palpatine's like, what the heck? And then I have the printing plate of that from Battle Plans or something. I'm like, it's the same image. What stops them? So I'm thinking the thought process is you can only print a base card in Galaxy Chrome once without it being the exact same card. However, we have seen that that's not the case with the Journey of the Child set inserts and assorted concept art, poster art cards for other sets. So I mean, we haven't seen, you know, like the insert reprints. Like, I guess the thought for, like, the global posters is, like, they can't make another global poster insert with the same image. I am not confident in that. I'm not necessarily confident in that. It would be very strange. I just reach over and grab. It would be very strange if Topps were to print Carlos's 2018 Galaxy Luke card again in Galaxy Chrome another year. It would be very strange. But the backs would be different. It would technically not be the same card. But I imagine that's the thought process, is you cannot reprint this, so to speak. I still am not confident in that logic. If that is the logic for why they are so much more, I am not confident in that logic, personally. No, Zathra, the thing is Lucasfilm has a deal with Topps that it's fine to use. The reason some other sets get delayed a lot, like Marvel and whatnots, in particular Marvel movie sets, and why in recent times you don't see Robert Downey Jr. cards without his helmet on, is because the individual actors and their agents can veto. So the issue there was, I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy who played Odin, they made an exquisite card of his, and then he rejected it. It was on a checklist, but Upper Deck had to pull them all. Anthony Hopkins. Some of the red ones, numbered to 23, did sneak out. They are several $1,000s because those cards legally are not allowed to exist. Upper Deck messed up. They were supposed to be destroyed. Same thing with the Marvel Black Diamond. That's the same set. Marvel Black Diamond. All the Iron Man cards are suit cards because they did not get the likeness for Robert Downey Jr. Like, they did not get that negotiated to be able to use his face. Same thing, some written out sets will take long because a lot of sketches also get rejected because they have to be sent off to the individuals for approval. You know, if Jerry Ryan's like, I don't like the way you did my chin there, the card just gets canned for sketches. But the agreement with Topps, Fanatic, I don't know if that changes anything, with Lucasfilm, is that Topps just looks to make sure the cards are appropriate and they're approved. They don't have to deal with the individual or Lucasfilm as an entity hand approving every single sketch card. So, not sure if that has changed. I know there's been a lot of changes that artists are not very happy with over the past several months. So I don't know if that's something that is changing. We are seeing sketch cards very less frequently in Star Wars products. A lot of artists are leaving. But yeah, The deal for likenesses for Star Wars is pretty easy for Topps to make whatever they want. So. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into a recap here for James. How did we... oh, I was complaining about Galaxy Chrome. That's how I was like, how did we get here? But we did have the Trevor Zegras Young Gun, the Clear-Cut Acetate, Marcus Foligno, the Gold Parallel Electromagnetic Insert, Nikolai Ehlers, and the French base variant, John Carlson. We also had one regular Electromagnetic, a Dazzlers Insert, one Hundo P, 2 Honor Roll, 2 Portraits, 2 Rookie Retrospectives, several Canvas cards, and 2 debut dates. Let me take a look at our other Young Guns. We did have a total of 5, plus the Zegras, so 6, as we expected. Parker Kelly, Tanner Lasinski, Ross Colton, Garrett Pallon, and Ollie Alzing. With that, does wrap off this box here for James. Thank you so much, James, for letting me open up some hockey for you here on the channel. I really hope that you enjoyed it. As Wolf Girl says, congratulations on your Zegras. Really hope that you enjoyed it. I really hope that you enjoyed all of it and had a lot of fun. Even though I went off on a tangent there at the end. But, alright, let me put the Zegras in his own top loader. Well, that does wrap off. That finishes off our sports here tonight. That does finish off our sports. So, all finished up with hockey. We finished up baseball earlier. We are now moving along into non-sport. We have that Mando Chrome box for Deviator. And then, got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Flesh and Blood and some Y Shorts to close off the night. But with that, that wraps off break number 13. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, and when I return, Mando Chrome for Deviator. Deviator, are you still here? Paging Deviator. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with Mando Chrome. Need new water. Deviator's here! Alright, Deviator, what are you hoping for here in this box of Mando Chrome? Alright. We go ahead and update our queue number to 14 for Deviator. Mandalorian Chrome Beskar Edition. 5-star asks if I do the flavored water thing. No. Nah. I don't really like... I like the taste of water. You know, if I want a flavored drink, I'll drink something different in particular. I'm not into, like, the LaCroix or whatever that other brand is, the bubblies. I'm not into those. So. Deviator would like a Ming Auto. Someone in YouTube chat actually said that they pulled her Superfractor today, which is the first one I've seen surface. So hopefully she has more autos than just the Super. Maybe number 5, maybe number 10. But that would be an insane pull. Would be amazing. But anyways, break number 14. Let's see what we can find here for a Deviator by snapping us into the corner. This is the second box out of this final case. The other box we opened up for Patrick did have a sketch, so we found one of 2 sketches. However, the die cuts of the case and the 2 short prints still remain. Of course, among everything else. So. Acorn likes Crystal Light. I've never tried it. GA asks, what's the most expensive card I've ever pulled? Maybe the Ewan McGregor Superfractor at this point, based on the trajectory of Star Wars Superfractors. Some cards out of Stellar would be very nice as well. Alright, let's see what we'll have. Crashing Through the Ice Refractor, Mando Armored and Ready. No, that wouldn't be up there, Acorn. It wouldn't. Ooh, orange. Orange autograph, so that should be to 25. Alright, let's see. One last Assault Refractor, and let's look at that hairline. That is an Imperial hat. No, it's not. It's the noggin of the Alpha Trawler. Yes, we have Tate Fletcher as Alpha Trawler. Orange autograph. Number 25 at 25. Well, that's neat. The Omega, which I've been saying these as a meme. The Alpha and the Omega, however, they are actually legitimately taking off in popularity. So Tate Fletcher here very early on in the box. Makes me wonder if we'll be finding another hit. Makes me wonder. Redemptions that we've seen so far are extra hits. Even though they're autographs, redemptions are bonuses, and the sketches are bonuses as well. I open this pack upside down. I am losing it. Turn to Moss Isley Refractor. Grossing Out the Kids. Concept Arts. Back on Tatooine Refractor. Clan Kreese, Armored and Ready. Storming the Imperial Cruiser. Uncertain Negotiation Refractor. In Search of the Darksaber. We have our comic cover. Armin asks if I plan to clone my head into more plants. That is a good question. I hadn't particularly planned on it, but I'm not opposed to it either. Tusken Raider Territory. The Village Fights Back. This is the card that Sinvicta pulled the Superfractor of last night. It's a little cool. The comic cover number 1. It was the Alpha and the Omega. The first and last serial number, 101. It is a beautiful card. It is actually the first non-auto Superfractor I've seen from this set, to be honest. Speeder Bike Pursuit. Jawa's on the defensive. Ahsoka comic cover. Mandalorian Foundling. Concept Arts. Ethan got a Toro Auto, number 50. Oh, that's cool. Toro's first-time signer here for the set. There's actually a good amount of first-time signers. Ming-Na Wen for Star Wars. Toro. The Isla chick. A few of the more background characters, like the bartender and the Twilight Doorman. The crew assembled. And O'Mara tries to unmask the Mandalorian here, I believe, is a short print. It is! Number 18. Short prints for Deviator. 1 in every 6 boxes yields you one of the 25 different short prints. And they can be quite pricey. We've sold short prints for up to $150. So, definitely a hard task to complete that set of 25. Here we have a very beautiful image. O'Mara tries to unmask the Mandalorian, number 18. Well, with the Force Refractor, and the Force is strong with this little one, Grogu. Grogu. Yeah, back with the Empire. Gideon's Prize Force. Concept Arts. Ethan says, how do I know? How do I know what? How did I know it was a short print, or how did I know they're 1 in 6 boxes? Boba Fett Lives comic cover. They are both, Ethan. They are both. So the 25 card short print sets are unused images that were not included in the original sets. So what I look for are cards that I do not recognize to start. And if your card has like 2 base refractors in a pack, one of them is not a base refractor. One of them is a short print. You'll not ever find 2, well, you also didn't think you'd open up a seal case and be missing 3 boxes. But you will not have 2 regular base refractors in a pack. So if you have 2, flip them over. They will say SB on them versus S1 or S2. They can be in the Season 1 or Season 2 design. They are cards that got cut from the original Season 1 or Season 2 sets. So they will have the appropriate design to which season the image comes from. So they're a little annoying like that. I honestly initially expected them to have a different border, but they are matching as to what season they are from. So, but yes, there are only 2 per case, which is rough. But all right, last pack here for Deviator. We got some more orange. Yeah, Din breaking in. Very cool Mandalorian orange. That is number 23 of 25. Orange, you glad you got this box, Deviator? So, orange here is what we found, plus that beautiful short print. That's the first time we've found that one in particular. So, orange Alpha Trawler, Tate Fletcher as the Alpha Trawler autograph, number 25 of 25. And the Din Djarin breaking in, 23 of 25, Season 2 orange parallel. Let me tidy up, and then we'll get into our recap. Take a look at everything I just mentioned. I know I just did a verbal recap, but you guys are going to have to listen to me talk about these cards one more time. So, Din breaking in here from Season 2. Orange Refractor. 23 of 25, card number 41. Then we did have the Tate Fletcher as Alpha Trawler, 25 of 25. And O'Mara tries to unmask the Mandalorian. It's romantic. Number 18. Zandel says, nice box, nice pull with the short print. But thank you so much, Deviator, for letting me open this on up for you. Not a Ming-Na Wen autograph, but I hope that you enjoyed it. Love your new cards. And have fun with these new additions to your collection. Deviator says, very nice box. Thank you, Allie. I really hope that you enjoyed it, Deviator. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And with that does wrap off our non-sports tonight. For the rest of our openings, we are in TCG Central. Up next, I'll be back with a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. Full display box, so 5 mini boxes. That'll be for Evan. So, Evan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. I will take a short break, then I'll be back with break number 15 of 19. So, getting closer to the end. Break number 15 up next, short break. So, if you guys need a midnight snack, you guys need some water, or you need to take a break yourself, you do have time to do so. Hang tight, and I'll see you guys shortly. Jasmine says, hi, Allie. Thanks for the great pulls for Jason. We've been looking for the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon card. Oh, awesome. I'm so glad I was able to get that for you all then. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Vinny says, now it's time for a ghost rare. I would love to pull one. Especially that Dark Magician Girl. All right, Evan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Although I know it is quite late, 2:17 a.m. here in Florida. I believe Evan's from, like, Colorado, so not as late, but it's still late. It's not as late. Did you guys see that? You know, don't answer that. Awkward. Anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number 215 here. A full display. Full display of Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting for Evan. So I'm very excited. It's been quite some time. You know, I was looking at these on the shelf and I was like, man, no one likes Ghosts in the Past anymore. But I'm excited to see what we'll find here. Very happy to be getting on into the set after quite a long break. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. 4-pack, 5 the mini boxes per display, 4 5-card packs per mini box. Anyway, so there's 5 boxes with 4 packs inside, so 20 packs. Let's see if we can find a ghost rare. Kimosobe says, use your words. I am trying. I am trying, Kimosobe. But the words do not want to be used. Alright. Look, the only ghost y'all are going to be seeing is me, alright? Acorn says, I was dialing 9 and 1 just in case. Alright, pack number 1. Code Generator, Primathmech Laplacian, Sacred Waters in the Sky, Dotscaper. You know, I forgot how cute this was. And DD Necro Slime. Oh, I'm not sorting my pulls. Poor Evan. Very rude. Acorn says we saw 3 ghost boxes of clear cut. That's true. See, I've always thought it was a little awkward how much empty space is at the top, which is why I was like, oh, let's check. I honestly didn't expect there to be boxes missing. But I wanted to check before because, you know, it's important. Anything that looks weird, I want to see what's up with it before we get started. I honestly wonder if there's cases out there that are filled to the top. So if there's cases that have 18 boxes and then there's cases that have 12 boxes. It's like, that's where the other boxes went. Someone just was like, oh, we'll fill the boxes until they're full. Oops, they're not supposed to be that full. I don't know. Because Wolf Girl said she saw it happen to somebody else. So, not just a weird one-off. It's like a thing. Oh. Malefic Cyber End Dragon and Ghost Trick Lantern. Tenyi Spirit, Sthana, Vampire Kingdom, Mystical Sands, Mecha Phantom Beast, Colt Wing, and Vampire Domination. I will say, I forgot how annoying these boxes were to physically open. Ghost Trick So Cute Box, Quintet Magician, Chaos Gruffer, Despian Tragedy, and Vampire Duke. Mathmech Edition, Ashina, Aluber, Agent of Wisdom Mercury, and Track Black, Link Monster. Lurage, the god of archery. Vision Hero, minimum ray. Vision Hero increase. Shadow Vampire. And Deskbot 001. Acorn says, Yu-Gi-Oh! Loves these weird releases. Seems like they do more of these in actual expansions. This set came out longer ago than you think it did. This set came out several months ago. Usually, we get one fancy set. Last year we did get two. We got Maximum Gold Eldorado as well as original Ghosts in the Past. This year we've had Ghosts in the Past. The Mega Tins are an annual thing. Vinny says a Looper's still good to get from this. I wasn't sure, especially since a Looper was reprinted once again in the tins. I can pull them on out and sleeve them up. Alright, moving along to box number 3. LSU fan says, I love the Ghost Tricks. Me too. I remember when that deck first came out, and even though I didn't want to play the archetype, I wanted to collect them all. I never ended up getting myself a Ghost Trick Mary. I just never pulled one. She was difficult back in the day. Ultra out of, what, Legacy of the Valiant? I did pull an Ultimate Rare, Silent Honor Arc. First edition. It was a super? I thought she was... well, the thing is, the supers didn't used to be every single pack. I need to check, though. I feel like she was an ultra. Ghost Trick Mary. She was just a super. 99 cents. I remember when she used to be $15. You remember when super rares used to be in the, like, over $10 range on some of them? Yeah, but I had the Ultimate Rare Silent Honor Arc, and someone offered me $120 for it one day. And I looked on TCG Player, and now it's like 20 bucks. I think I still have it. Same thing, when Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to do, hey, there she is. Used to do the unlimited printings. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have things similar to bundles, like the Magic Bundles or the Elite Trainer boxes. I used to love those. No, when the set would first come out, they'd do these, like, bundle things. But they'd be unlimited packs. And I pulled a Dante. And someone offered me $100. But I was like, I like my Dante, I pulled him. Ghost Trick Spectre, Tatsunekro, DDD, Destiny, King, Zero Laplace. Yeah, Citizen, we hang out in the sports category. When we have the multi-nights. If it's a day that's, like, specifically, like, a case break for something non-sports, I put in a different category, but we did open up sports. There's no way I'm some people have recommended that I change for every opening, and I just, no. Like, I'm not gonna switch from, like, the sports to the Pokemon to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Back to sports and all over. So, I just leave it in sports. Also, fans, says it pull Ultimate Brotherhood of the Fire Fist, Tiger King, and Cosmo Blazer. Ooh, nice. I don't know if it was Cosmo Blazer, but I had pulled Breakthrough Skill Ultimate Rare. I used to be good about pulling Ultimates. Ghost Trick Lantern, and Inzector Sword, Zect Caliber. Nine Pillars of the Yangzing. Doppel Warrior, Crystal Beast, Rainbow Dragon. Rose Spectre of Dun, and Vampire Sucker. Alright. Box number 4 here for Evan. I just don't want to have to switch every single opening. I feel like that's ridiculous. And we have open sports, so I don't see a problem just being in the sports. Like, I see breakers when they open up non-sports sometimes will hang out in the sports category anyways. I try to put, like, if it's a Star Wars day now, just, like, all in the Star Wars category. DDD, Vice King Requiem, Despian Tragedy, and Vampire Duke. There's a box opening tag, the unboxing tag. I use that tag, and then I try to tag the individual sports that we're opening. Like, tonight I have hockey and baseball tagged, as well as, like, anime and pop culture. So... I just don't want to do it on principle, Steven. Like, I just don't want us to be having, oh, did we change for our opening that last 3 minutes? Between categories. Oh. Larage, God of Archery. Vision Hero, Minimum Ray. Dark Alligator. Shadow Vampire, and Duskbot. Code Generator. Sandwich. Mystical Sands. Princess Cologne. And Dark Contract with the Swamp King. It's not a pop culture category, it's a pop culture tag. That's the thing that's weird, is that you have the tags and the categories. So... But yeah, today I have anime for, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Weiss, and the Pokemon. The pop culture for, like, the Star Wars, hockey, and baseball, and unboxing. Because I can put 5. I think Twitch has changed that you can customize your tags, but on Streamlabs I still have to select which ones that correspond to the old tags. So... Alright, final box of the display here for Evan. Alright, Sanctuary in the Sky, 9 Pillars of the Yangzing, Master Flare Hyperion, Plunder Patrol Ship, Lease. And DDD, Duodon King, Kali-Yuga. Doppel Warrior. Geomathmech Final Sigma. Rise of the Mega Monarch. Zombie World, and Yangzing Prana. The whole category and tag thing to me has always been a little bit awkward. Because when you type in, like, if I were to type in Star Wars, the actual Star Wars category is, like, some ancient Star Wars video game. Same thing, like, when I went into the Spider-Man category, I just picked the most basic seeming one, but it was still supposed to be a Spider-Man video game category. So... Usually I pop around. I liked it better in just chatting, but then you guys are like, oh, you go to the sports category. I'm like, alright. So... Now I try to do it, because I've noticed that's what other, like, Sinvicta has it in that Star Wars category when he does the Star Wars. He switches around, though, but... It makes sense if you're playing Binding of Isaac, or you're doing a break, and then you start playing Binding of Isaac to switch categories, but when we're, in general, doing box breaks, which is primarily a sports thing, you're like, yeah, just leave it sports. Like, alright, sports, you guys want sports? Sports. Fossil Machine, Skullbuggy, Roxy Horse, Shell Knights, Tenyu Spirits, Mapura, and Ghost Trick Mummy. Himosobi says, I do openings and just chatting. Yeah, that's where I originally had it before I was recommended to move the sports. You would think with the push for breaking on Twitch, there would be like a breaker category. But... The one category I like to be in when I open is Bushiroad has official categories. There is an official Weiss Schwartz category and an official Cardfight Vanguard. I like being in those because I feel 100% like I belong in those categories. When we're doing like the midweek streams for like the Lyrical Monasterio or just like, I don't know, Case of Weiss. So. The rest of it's a little too floaty for my personal opinion. But DD Savant, Copernicus, Majesty Hyperion, rather. Vision Hero Vion, and Brute Enforcer. Alright, so unfortunately no ghost here in this display for Evan. The luck was not in the heart of the cards this time around. We did find an Aluber, though, that I sleeved on up. We did find a lot of other beautiful cards. Some nice ghost tricks just in time for spooky season. Spooky season, we did find several. Ghost trick mummy. Looking at the cards, some of the cards that were selected for reprints in this set, I'm like, oh, I have such good memories of these cards from when I first started with Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost trick lantern. Spectre has always been one of my favorites. Even though I'm deathly terrified of ghosts, Ghost trick Spectre is adorable. With that, not going to go over every individual pile, but thank you so much, Evan, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! For you, switching it up from Final Fantasy. I love both. Switching it up a little bit on me tonight. Thank you so much, Evan, for letting me open up this display for you. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. But alrighty. That does it for our non-Mega Tin Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. We got some tins, though, still to come. One tin up next for Jonas. And then afterwards, for Fur Dog, Mr. Chris F., we do have 2 tins and some Flesh and Blood. And then a tin for me, gift tin for me as well. So more Yu-Gi-Oh! To come if you guys have been enjoying it. Back to the Mega Tins. Alrighty. Alrighty. So that wraps off break number 15. Let me go ahead and unstep. Move this on out of the way. And then when I come back, 1 Mega Tin for Jonas from Canada. So Jonas, if you're here in chat, go ahead and make some noise. Your tin is up next. It's crazy how this much packaging can get broken down into this little pile of ultra rares. Crazy. Vinny predicts we're going to find a manga art card here in this tin for Jonas. Well, let's go ahead and find out, shall we? Updating that queue number to 16 here. 1 tin for Jonas. So, we are in case number 4 officially. And we have found our first Pots of Prosperity. Found that in the box prior, actually, for Shin. Yeah, took us to get to the 4th case to be able to find a pot. But we know that it's in this case, so maybe we can have some lucky clumping. And we can get like 5 pots in this case. But alright, break number 16. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And alrighty, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. Alrighty, so 3 packs per mega tin. 3 mega packs, of course. 2022 tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. Here we go, pack 1. Thrawn, the Disciplined Angel. Floowandereeze and Empen. High Ritual Arts. Rebuild Deer. Branded Bonds. And Evil Twins, Trouble Sunny. Monster Assortment, High Ritual Arts, Radiant Vorescence, Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx, Machina Unclasper. Ooh, are you Dark Dragoon? Now we have Daspian Queritus. This is one we haven't seen too often. Daspian Queritus, their second secret. And final pack for Jonas. Floowandereeze and Snow, Ice Jade Tremora, Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon. Nibiru, the Primal Being. That's nice. Baby Mud Dragon. And are you Dark Dragoon? Yes, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Very nice here for Jonas. So we did end up finding the Dark Dragoon, just not in the pack I initially thought it would be. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and sleeve that on up. Alright, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. So I'll get you in a top load as well, and then we'll get into our recap. Nice secret here, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. We also did find the Evil Twins Trouble Sunny and Despian Queritus. Pharaoh has bought a box of locals today, pulled a Lightning Storm. Awesome, Pharaoh. Great pull. Rebuildier, Branded Bond, Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx, Machina Unclasp Pair, Nibiru, which is a nice ultra, and Baby Mud Dragon. Let's take a look at our supers as well. Flaundries and M-Pen. I still want one of these. Hopefully in my tin later I find one. High Ritual Arts, ×2. Radiant Fluorescence, Ice Jade Tremora, and Masquerade the Blazing Dragon. And with that does wrap off this tin here for Jonas. So thank you so much, Jonas, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening. And love all of these new additions to your collection. Well, up next, we are going into some more Yu-Gi-Oh! And also, our final Flesh and Blood opening of the night for Furdog. Furdog, if you're still here, make some noise. Furdog, make some noise. I do have the Uprising box and then the 2 tins. Like, that's how I have it written out. But Furdog, if you're here and you have a preference on opening, let me know your preferred order. Otherwise, I might start off with the tins. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone and then get on into the Uprising afterwards. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move the sun out of the way. When I come back, like I said, Flesh and Blood Uprising and more Megatins. Hapless wants to know what food YouTube is talking about. They're actually not talking about food chat right now, but I'll let them pick a food topic and get back to you, Hapless. Alright, hang tight and I'll be right back for Furdog. I'm sorry your file got corrupted, LSU fan. That's too bad. 5 stars says, Just Chatting has a lot of viewers, but I'm #1 in the sports category. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, 5 star. Yeah, I'm assuming there's not too many other breakers still going at like 3 a.m. So, 2:40 a.m. here, currently in Florida. Yay. Steven says, Quesadillas. Unfortunately, the Taco Bell closes at 2:30, so they're already closed. But I am trying to be more cognizant about what I eat, and I've lost almost 10 pounds. So, can't just get, like, 3 a.m., 1,800 calories at Taco Bell, because, like, that's all I can eat all day. So, it's too bad. Furdog says, tins first. All right, let me drink some more water, and then we'll get on into them tans. Yep, LSU, we're in Florida. We're in Florida. About to get hurricaned on in the next couple days, most likely. Alright, the 2 tins, and I'll leave the... I'll put the Uprising up there. That way it's easy to grab. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 17 here for Furdog, 2 tins, and the Flesh and Blood Uprising. So this case has yielded our first pot of prosperity. I just talked about this in the opening for Jonas, but let's go ahead and mention it one more time. So... will we find another Pots of Prosperity, or will we just keep finding a ton of variety? We did find a little bit of clumping, but in a good way. Couple Ash Blossoms, couple Lightning Storms in our first case. Since then, cases 2 and 3 have generally had different cards. So I'm curious what we'll be finding here in case number 4. Let's go ahead and jump on into its break number 17 by snapping us into the corner. LSU fan asks if I'm a Gators fan. No. I would say I dislike the Gators and the Seminoles equally because I find football culture cringe in Florida. Like, I went on a tour at UF when I was a senior in high school. And by senior in high school, I mean junior in high school because I dipped out after 3 years. And I set foot on campus. I was like, I can't. This atmosphere is cringe. I still went through the tour, though. But, like, as soon as I was, like, there, I just didn't feel like I fit in. And I didn't end up going. I went to somewhere that was, in my opinion, more chill. On the up and up in terms of the educational ranking, and still is on its way up. Went to USF. Stayed home, didn't live in a dorm, drove like an hour each way every day. But, you know, it's cool. Graduated dual degree, 4.0. Yeah, it's cool. Now I work at a card shop. Pack 1! Alright. Let's see here for Fur Dog. Starting off with Pendran Section, Paleozoic Camber Roster, Flaunderies and Street, Zaxo Construction, DD Assault Carrier, and Ruddy Rose Dragon. Pendulum Treasure, ZW Pegasus Twin Saber, Gunkin Suship Shari. I love that it's just made out of sushi. Line of the Light Charmer Lustrous, Otoshi Damashi, and Zias Ascended Sage. Steven says you're building a community? Upper Deck would beg to differ. Oh, am I gonna not get our replacements for our 3 boxes of Clear Cut that didn't show up in our sealed case now because I was rude? 5 stars says Mathematics and Pokemon Master? No, I wish. Mathematics and East Asian world languages and cultures with the focus in East Asian studies. Yeah, it's easier to just say East Asian studies. I was just taking Japanese classes for fun, and then they made a degree, and I was like, sure, let's just do that. Mahavilo, Light of the Heavens. It still sounds like some sort of Final Fantasy spell. Zias, Arm Sage. Sun Avalon, Daphne. Reinforcement of the Army's Troops. Tri Brigade, Bear Brum, the Rampant Rampager. Whoop! Hi. Yo, Case 4 is about to be lit, dude! Case 4 certified lit, dude! Let's get that Pot of Prosperity clump. I almost said pot clump, and I was like, that sounds bad. Pot of Prosperity clumping, baby! We're gonna have 4 cases worth of Pot of Prosperity is in 1 case, dude. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, critter number 2 in the same case. Maybe this case just has the entire print run's worth of Pot of Prosperities. Alright, 3 more packs. ZW Draconic Halberd, White Knight of Dogmatica, Live Twin Keyskull Frost, the true Sun God, not the fake one, the true one, Breath of Acclamation, and Greater Polymerization, not to be confused with Lesser Polymerization. Not to be confused with Lesser Polymerization. What did y'all say? Don't feed me after midnight? I fed myself after midnight, sorry. I have too many cool work snacks. Ultimate Flagship or Satron. High Ritual Arts. Radiant Vorescence. Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Machina Unclasp Bear. And Lightning Storm. Sorry, I just have good tins, like... It is Critter, it is. Alright, last pack of the tins for Chris. For Mr. Furdog. Stained glass of light and dark. Magical cylinders. You can cut up your own magical cylinder. Machina Ruin Force. Dogmatica Genesis. Soul Energy Max. And Dark Magician Girl. No. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. I thought maybe if I spoke it into existence it would happen. But it's Lord of the Heavenly Prison. To wrap off tin number 2. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, Jasmine with the 199 Super Chat says, congrats on the second pot of Prosperity Pool. Hey, thank you so much, Jasmine. Really appreciate that. Alright. That wraps off the tins here for Chris. Makes me extra excited for what's in my tin coming up afterwards. We did have Lightning Storm and Pots of Prosperity number 2. Number 2 out of 42 tins is our second Pot of Prosperity. We have now officially found more Pot of Prosperities than Dark Magician Girls. We only found one DMG. Yeah, we found Dark Magician Girl in case number 2. We found one. We found just one. So we now have pulled more pots than Dark Magician Girls. Alright, let's take a look at our other secrets. Ruddy Rose Dragon, Zeus Ascended Sage, Greater Polymerization, and Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Let's run through our ultras as well. Then, of course, still have that box of Flesh and Blood Uprising, for which has recyclable packs. I always forget that. I appreciate that Flesh and Blood does that. But that means I need to go grab myself a temporary recycling bin. Alright, I'm gonna move the tins out of the way. I'll go find a recycling bin for the uprising, and then we'll resume Furdog's break when I come back. Be right back! Sorry, I forgot the bin! I don't know if this is Skybox Metal Champions or Spider-Man Metal. Oh, anyways, we got some sort of upper deck recycling bin. Yeah, let's go ahead and slide on into Uprising. Alright. Let's see if we can find any cool dragon cards. The Marvels. Furdog, what are you hoping for here out of Uprising? Timmy says, grab the women of Star Trek. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Eisenhower Weathervane. Rapid Reflex Foil. Furdog just wants me to pull fire. Alright, I'm working on it. Task. Acknowledged. Rise from the ashes. Burn them all. Majestic. And rake the embers. 5-star says, do you still use East Asian studies? Forgot 6 months worth of language study. I wish I had the time to keep up with it, but language is definitely one of those things you use it or lose it. However, I do get a lot of compliments on my pronunciation of Cardfight Vanguard cards and assorted anime Weiss cards because I can speak Japanese. I was having so much fun opening up the Token Rambu case. I was like, who else on YouTube's getting all these names off the rip? Like, those were some long names of swords. Like, it was ridiculous. And I was like, I can read this. That's it. No, I when they had Japanese as a class, I was like, I want to take it. I've always wanted to learn Japanese. So I took 3 years worth of Japanese, and the department redid their stuff. So then there was because they had, like, there used to be a French major, there used to be a German major, but the World Languages department, like, reorganized, and they made it so that instead of there being the Chinese major, and the French major, and the German major, and whatnot, they just made it so that there were... Am I putting tokens in the common pile? I was putting just the last card. I don't think I've missed anything else. But they made it so that it was all world languages and cultures with the concentrations in French, whatever. And because they never had a Japanese major. They had a minor. So when they did it, they remade it so that... Initially, they were going to do it, and I had signed up for it, but the department was like, that's too difficult, and they changed it to being or. But originally, they were going to require 2 years of Japanese and 2 years of Chinese for the thing, but they made it an or. So instead of having a East Asian languages and cultures Chinese version and Japanese version, you had to pick which one. So when they restructured that, I was like, cool, I just need a few more electives and I'll have a second degree, YOLO. So, Transmogrify Foil Rare. Laszlo Dammit, I like the name. Says, I don't know anything about Flesh and Blood. This still feels so cathartic to watch you cracking packs. Hey, I'm glad that you're having fun and welcome, welcome. Maybe I did miss... Hold on. It's driving me insane. I gotta see if I have any tokens in the common pile. I do. Boo. Allie, boo. Boo. I do. Those the last 2 cards of the packs are tokens. Jimmy says, did you major in American or French? Neither. Engulfing Flame Wave, Invoke Miragai, Brothers in Arms, foil. Strategic Planning, Rapid Reflex, ooh, Legend, Crown of Providence. I like it. Like it. Legend, Crown of Providence. Ooh, Legend Cold Foil. Bro, what is this pack, dude? Alluvion Constellus. That's actually stupid. That's actually stupid. A Legend Rainbow Foil and a Gold Foil in the same pack. Upper Deck broke us. I don't know what else to say. Alright. Literally broken by Upper Deck. And I don't know if I should be happy about it or not. I feel like I should, but I don't want to be. Because I'm a hater. Does that make sense to anybody else? Let me take a look at TCG Player. I have not looked at Flesh and Blood prices since we last opened it up. It's been a couple months. Sadly enough. Crown of Providence is $140, bruh. Bruh, when that happen? When did that happen? Alluvion Constellus is pretty cheap. Bro. The Rainbow Foil 140. Lowest listed. Alluvion Cold Foil. Cold Foil's about 75. Alright, they'll both... I wanted the Lightning Storm to have somebody in their top loader with them, but they're gonna be by themselves. They're gonna be by themselves. 5-star asked, does Panini have the best quality control? No. No. I would say in my personal experience, the best quality control, Bushiroad. I would say Bushiroad does. Bushiroad's been slipping a little bit past few sets. I've seen some people upset. They're like, I have a white dot on the back of my card. I'm like, that's it? But historically, for Weiss, Bushiroad's like, you're pretty much getting a 10 or a black label straight out of the pack, so. I'd say Bushiroad. We've had some weird Flesh and Blood cards, but I will say I really can't tell. I'm not good at deciding centering. But Flesh and Blood stuff's pretty nice, too. Red Hots. Invoke Kyloria. Rebellious Rush. Sebastian says time for a Dr. Pepper. I don't know. Flex. Eisenhower Weathervane. And Aether Dart. Because the problem is I want to actually be able to sleep after the stream. I will say, even when I finish up and I'm like dead tired, it still takes me a while to fall asleep because my brain is just racing. I really have a hard time winding down, like, in general. Vinny says Digimon and Dragon Ball Super. I think we've opened some pretty wonky looking Dragon Ball stuff before. Or, not Dragon Ball, Digimon. But I don't have that much experience, to be honest, with, what is that? What brand is that? Whoever makes the cards. Anyways, Erase Face. Sigil of Permafrost. Foil Rare. Five stars as Chamomile puts me to sleep. I have started what I've been trying to do, like, as a pure distraction. And also, I've been feeling bad. Like, I enjoy what I do, but I also feel like, you know, every day I look at cards, I sort cards, I do mail. I don't feel like I do anything mentally stimulating or mentally challenging. So I've been feeling, like, really dumb recently. You know, like, I am not able to, you know, I'm not sitting and reading on a daily basis and learning things. I have been feeling very stunted intellectually. So my solution is to just play more brain games. Like Sudoku and whatnot. And so that's what I've been helping put me to sleep. Because it completely distracts me. I'm focused on the game. I'm not thinking about other stuff. Because it's like, oh, your Sudoku's timed. I'm like, ooh. Let me try and use my skills to check around the blocks and see what's... So it's very focusing for me. And because I am not thinking about all the stuff that normally is just running through my head, it does help me get tired much more quickly. So. And it's also helped me feel like I'm using my brain rather than just existing with a brain. So I've been feeling better about that. I would recommend it. If y'all are ever sitting at home being like, man, I don't feel like I do anything anymore. Just try and see. I know Sudoku's not for everybody, but there's other brain games you can try. You can do like crosswords, word searches, chess, checkers, maybe. Transmogrify, Freezing Point, and Eisenhower Weathervane. Akron says, have you ever thought about some kind of sleep aid? Stuff like that. I've thought about it in the past. I'm not as bad as it used to be. It was horrible. Ever since, like, I'd say probably about middle school. Like, I would have to lay in bed for 2 hours before I could fall asleep. Even if I was tired, I can't. My brain would not turn off. I'm not as bad as I used to be. Now, sometimes if I have a bad one, it's like an hour, hour and a half. Usually, it's in the half hour to 45-minute range. I've looked into it, and I'm just scared. You know, you see the stories about people sleepwalking or people doing crazy things, and just, I'm like, it does, you know, and over time, it just doesn't work as much as it used to. You have to take more, and then you do more crazy stuff or bad side effects. And it just, that to me, it's like, ugh. You know, I've tried the natural, like, oh, take your melatonin pills. You got a Target in the vitamin section. That never did anything for me. You know, just like, oh, just try not to eat super close before bed, or like try to put your phone away, and you know, things like that. It's never worked. I don't know what has really changed. Ooh, we have invoked Tomultai. We also have a Marvel. Caitlin says, have you ever tried white noise to sleep? There was a period of time, not white noise, but I don't remember the YouTube channel's name. But like for my dad growing up, like he loved watching the Norm Abrams show, but literally could not stay awake. Like Norm's voice just puts him to sleep every single time. And I ended up finding there was a dude that played a Yu-Gi-Oh game on the Xbox 360. Built a lot of decks and whatnot, and I liked it very much. But he would just put me to sleep, like in a good way. So I would just like, every night, like, alright, I have a test tomorrow. I can't be here, just, well, I'm gonna stare at the ceiling. And I like, alright, we're putting this channel on. And that became a habit for me, is just, you know, like, alright, let me watch. And it just, I don't know what it is. I feel like that would be similar to, like, the white noise, just some... And honestly, I've had some people say that I do that for them. Like, Allie, they enjoy it, but I help them sleep. And that, to me, is amazing. You know, I don't take it as, like, I'm boring or whatever. It's just, I understand what people mean when they say that, and I'm so happy I can provide that for some people. Laszlo Damas says, I've had a couple of those voices that used to put me to sleep easy, so I totally get it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like when you find something and you're like, wait, my brain now is allowing me to perform a necessary human function that it seems like everybody else can do except me? You're telling me I can sleep now? No. But I mean, I have to sleep with a fan, otherwise I just wake up incredibly sweaty and disgusting. Like, I just can't, I have a tiny fan running most of the day, because there's not, I mean, it'll be cooler in here, especially now that we're moving into, like, late September, early October, and it's cooler in here. It's just, if there is not moving air on me, I just start sweating. And just being in Florida sucks. So, I just need to have moving air. Like, even in the winter, Florida winter, wow. Like, maybe it'll get, like, 65 in the house. Like, you turn the AC off and you just let it cool off. Ooh, maybe, like, 65. I have to have the fan on, because otherwise I just wake up just drenched. It's just gross. I need air. I need just air. So, Timmy says, you put me to sleep most times and I miss the mid-breaks. I'm glad you're getting rest, Timmy. We have Insidious Chill Majestic. And Quelling Slippers. These are some cool, I would wear these. They would also be very obnoxious and bright, but I would wear them. Wolf Girl says, it's the cadence of your voice. Put on replay breaks sometimes to fall asleep. Certainly helps. Aether Ashwing and Islander. Acorn says, they don't seem very comfortable, but they're fashionable. Yeah, neither is this thing. My head feels like it's gonna pop. Like, we're almost done. Succumb to Winter, Eisenhower Weathervane, and Read the Ripples. Succumb to Winter, Invoke Chromai, Dust Up, Foil. Strategic Planning, Invoke Asvalai, Billowing Mirage, yeah, but I think for me, more recently, since I've started doing the Sudoku before bed, now that also it's a routine where I know that I'm going to fall asleep after, it's really cut down on the time. I'm down to about like 20, 25 minutes now of just laying there before I just... So... I know that's people that just like lay down, they're out. I will never comprehend it, and I'm always jealous. Like, I know some people like that. They just lay down, they go to sleep. And they're like, just lay down, go to sleep. I'm like, how do you go to sleep? Like, I'm laying there trying. Like, how does one go to sleep? Like, I know the process of going to bed, but how do you go to sleep? I don't know if it's like a stress thing, but... The people that, like, just lay down, close their eyes, and they're like, alright, I'm gonna go sleep. It's like, what? What is this witchcraft? Sift. And Soaring Strike. Acorn says, you stress? No way. Alright. Like, even when I was, like, super young, I remember being, like, really small, like, kindergarten, and then be like, my bedtime would be, like, 7 o'clock. And I'd always be like, why? I'm awake. And I was like, well, you're supposed to be asleep. I'm like, I'm just trying to sleep, because you guys want me to sleep, aka my parents. And I'm like, I just can't sleep. They're like, lay down, just close your eyes. I'm like, what do you think I'm doing in there? It's like, I just... You know. Especially the time of year where it's 7 o'clock and the sun was up. It's like, the blinds are closed, but I know the light's out. Like, I know it's sunny outside. Acorn says, I'm sure you won't be thinking about those lost 3 boxes either tonight. That all you got? That is all I got. Please stop. No more pain. Upper deck, what? I was like, there's 3 boxes missing out of this case. I'm like, what do I do? My first reaction was like, thank goodness this draft is not full. And then I was like, what do we do? I was like, oh god, what if the whole case is trash and all the 3 good cards are missing? You know what I mean? If there was stuff like, if we didn't hit that Kaelma card, we didn't hit the Yellow Book, we didn't hit the card number to 65, we didn't hit some of the, like, the fancy or, like, the patches canvas, like, we didn't hit stuff like that, I'd be like, Allie, you stole the box with the Gretzky in it. I was like, no, what do I even do? And then it's like, alright, we did still find good cards in the case. So what was missing? Why is it missing? What happened to the 3 boxes? What do we do? So, the boss man will deal with that Monday. Hopefully. If not, I'm gonna riot. By riot, I mean like, oh, there's a hurricane tomorrow. I can't come in. I'm gonna stay home and cry. There's a hurricane in my face. Invoke Mirror Guy and Inflame Common Foil. Vinny says I'll think about the 2 Pot of Prosperities. No, I won't. I won't. I know it. Mounting Anger, Sift, and Flax. We haven't had an Alley Flax in a while. We haven't had an Alley Flax in a little bit. We haven't had it in a little bit. Sure. Weird. I wonder what set this is from. This is super weird. That's cool. Oh, Allie has a cool new sketch card. That's neat. What? There's no logo on the card? Huh? What are you talking about? Alright, last pack here for Furdog. We have Polar Cat. I like her character design. Let's see, we got any sneaky cold foils at the back? No, we only had our 1 Marvel and our 1 Legendary cold foil. Ooh. Ooh. And alright, what an excellent box of Uprising. This box is like, y'all ain't want to open me for a while. I'm gonna show you how good I could have been. And this was a really nice box. This is crazy. I don't even know how much on the Tumulti Marvel. I was blown away that the Rainbow Foil Crown of Providence is $140. And then the Alluvian here, regular Rainbow is pretty cheap, but the Cold Foil about $75. Man, what a box. We had no foil Majestics, but the two Legends that were in the same pack. In our regular foil slot, we had the Crown of Providence. At the back, we had the Alluvion Constellus cold foil. We also had the Tumulti Marvel, Invoke Tumulti. Then we had a total of 5 foil rares: Rapid Reflex, Transmogrify, Sigil Permafrost, Eisenhower Weathervane, and Flex. Flex. And then for our Majestics, we had Burn Them All, Erase Face, Freezing Point, Insidious Chill, and that all you got? It is Upper Deck, make it stop. Well, that does wrap off these amazing openings here for Furdog. Killer Box of Uprising. Eons, the Great Tins, Pot of Prosperity, as well as Lightning Storm. Alrighty. Getting close to the end here. A short break up next for me from Christina S. Nice little gift of a tin. Wonder if I can find a Floowandereeze and an M-Pen. I'll take a Pot of Prosperity, but I'd like a Floowandereeze and an M-Pen, please. I love the penguin. Oh, I saw this picture. I'm going to show you guys why. Because I cannot stay focused on the task at hand. I saw this humongous penguin on Reddit. It hit, I guess, the front page in r/absolute units. Look at him! That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Furdog asked if I can sign a card. Sure. I have a very unfunny meme I'd like to write here. Alright, alright. Acorn says, I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night screaming, Upper Deck! Oh, Furdog says Flax. I'm already desecrating your token, sorry. Sign a Flax. Can I sign this one too? It's an unfunny meme. Can I sign the Ash token, please? I'm also like 30 seconds ahead of you, Furdog, by the way. Jeremy says he's a bouncer at Club Penguin. Formal wear required. Sebastian says, Allie, we know that you love Masterwork. What is your favorite set to open in hockey? Honestly, like, I really like Black Diamond. I just think I love the base set. I think it's gorgeous. I love the diamond cards. All right. Like I said, very unfunny meme. Wolf Girl says, please sign one of my Welcome to Rathe cards, whichever you want. If not, that's okay. I will say sure. As in, I will attempt to remember, Wolf Girl, and if I don't, I apologize. But I will try to remember to sign one before I pack everything up. Flax? What was Flax? Was Flax a rare? Flax. There it is. Alright. Furdog says Lamau, love it. Ash catch them all? Ash catch him? 5-star says Desert Whooper. I feel compelled to put Whoopers on just about everything. Where is my silver pen? I see pink, I see black, I see gold, bronze, the emerald that hates me. Here it is. Whoop flex. Jimmy says Wolf Girl will turn into Bear Girl if I don't sign it. Okay. Hashtag Alleyflex. I drew a whooper on the pec. No, pecs are here. I drew a whooper on the bicep because he's being flexed on. Hashtag whooperflex. Hashtag whooplex. Alright, well with that, I think that wraps everything on off here for Furdog. Thank you so much, Furdog, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new nice additions to your collection. Alright, time for me to open up a new pack of sleeves. Hey, you're welcome, Furdog. Do-do-do. All right, up next, the gift tin for myself from Christina S. Thank you so much, Christina. Very, very excited to see what lies in wait for me. Like I said, I mean, I'll take a pot of prosperity, no complaints. I'd like a Flounderies and M-Pen. It's probably like 25 cents, but I want it. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way. Very excited to see what is up next. So, let me take our recycling and everything, couple trips, and then I'll be back with our second to last break of the night. You guys see, like, indent in my forehead? Yeah, no wonder that hurts. Alright, anyways. We leave it on for fashion. I'm so fabulous. Alright, second to last break of the night. Very courteous gift tin here from Christina. Thank you so much, Christina, for this tin. Very, very excited to see what's inside. Oh, the tins are so much fun. Go ahead and hit that number 218. Let's jump on into it. 3 packs. You guys know the drill. Again, once again, thank you so much, Christina. Let's weekly snap ourselves into the corner. That was my most mid-tier snap of the night. For myself, of course. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and crack on into this tin. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're hunting the Flounderies, boys. Courtesy of Shin, I have Flounderies and Robina. Let's see, have I literally found any other Flounderies cards? These are the Hanji cards I stole. I know I have the Stree. Stream might be it. This is the good tin. More strees. Did I have any of the rares? The Snowl? No. Commons? No. Alright, so I need everything aside from Floowandereeze and Robina and Floowandereeze and Stree. I have a play set of Strees. Alright, here we go. Pack number uno. Magic-y World. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Binary Blader. The True Sun God. The Breaking Ruin God. Floowandereeze and the Magnificent Map. Alright. Alright. It's like 50 cents, but I'm winning. I needed it. As I listed, I decided I wanted the Floowandereeze cards after I listed everything on TCG Player and it sold. So we had pulled one, and now we don't have one anymore. So Floowandereeze and the Magnificent Map. Even though you can't see the birds on the card. It's like the only Floowandereeze card, you can't see them. Very hateful. I mean, you can see the wing of one of them, but... Right. Dreaming Town. Proof of Proofless. White Knight of Dogmatica. High Ritual Arts. Nibiru. I'm having some good ultras. The True Sun God again. Interesting. And Rox Rose Dragon. That's a cutie. Hey, Noogie. We're almost done, but we are still going. Still one more break to go. Alright, last pack. Come on. M-Pen, M-Pen, M-Pen. Rank up Magic Zexal Force. Golki finishing move. It's another street, bro. Why? Bro, get out of here, dude. 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 Tri-Brigade Bear Brum, the Rampant Rampager. Dark Ruler no more! Vinny said we're finding a manga art card. Please, I would like it to be Blue Eyes. I simp for Kaiba. We have the same birthday. Depending on how you look at it, we're either like twins or like... meant to be together. I don't know how you want to look at it. It flip-flops depending on like when I think about it, what I want. Blue Eyes, please. That just means I'm getting red eyes like 100%. Ah! I got Blue Eyes, yes! Hi, look at him. He go rawr. Oh, yay! I am thrilled. I am also delusional. It's 3:24 a.m. Oh my goodness, it's 3:24 a.m. I gotta get up and go get Squishmallows at 10 a.m. When did it become like almost 4 o'clock in the morning, you guys? What the heck? Why are you all still here watching this degeneracy? Laszlo Damas is now following. Thank you, Laszlo. We have Blue Eyes. That's when they open, Acorn. That's when the Squishmallow store opens. That's when the event starts. There's also like a Squishmallow trade day, but I don't like getting rid of things, so I don't have anything to trade. But like, I'll see if anyone has a Whoopers for sale. Oh. Yeah, it starts at 10. So, yes, Nate! I gotta go to Five Below at 10 a.m. That's why I'm like, I don't have much time to sleep. Noogie says, cause we love you. Noogie, you're just here cause your football's game's over, but I appreciate you coming back. Thank you, Noogie. But, Blue Eyes White Dragon! Yes! So cool! We got some Floowandereeze cards I actually needed, not you. Yes! And then, good ultras, Dark Ruler no more. We had a Nibiru. We had some of the new God cards. That's pretty neat. No, that was cool. That was cool. Thank you so much, Christina. I'm very happy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vinny says, I think I can sleep in peace now. Lightning Storm, 2 pots, and manga art. We also had a droplet. Don't forget we had a droplet. And a Dark Dragoon. Dark Dragoon, Droplets, Ash Blossom, Lightning Storm, and 2 pots Prosperities, and Blue-Eyed White Dragon. Noogie says, when I was walking out of Riot Fest, they were selling Squishmallows. Were they selling, like, metal Squishmallows, though? Or are they just, like, regular? It's like, if you didn't get me, like, a special exclusive, like, cat that, like, headbangs or something, like, I would be upset. Why did I top-load this? I don't know. I didn't even sleeve my Ash Blossom. Why did I top-load this? Because it's Kaiba related, but I should sleeve my Ash Blossom and my other... The Herald card. Where are they? Here they are. Is the cards that I like. The Stree and the Ghost Mourner from the kit one. Alright. Thank you so much, Christina. I really appreciate it. Love my new Blue Eyes. Love these new additions to my Floowanderies collection. And very nice way to wrap off. Very nice way to wrap off. Last pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! The night we had the Blue Eyes. So that was very, very neat. Thank you so much, Christina. Very, very happy. But alright, so that wraps off break number 18. Let's unsnap. I don't even have to get up. I'll just keep putting these in top loader boxes. Alright, it's kind of Halloween themed. It's the stone tablet. You know, we got some gravestones. Look, I'll just... Oh, I returned! Alright. Moving along to break number 19 here. 3 boxes of Hololive Production. And then that will... Yep, Osrath, we got Hololive up next. And then this here will wrap up everything for us tonight. So let me go ahead and update the queue number. Soul6 asks if we ship out of state for live breaks. Yes, we ship anywhere within the United States and Canada. Do not ship internationally other than Canada right now. But if you do have, if you're, like, let's say you're in England or something, we do ship anywhere in the U.S. So forwarding services, friend's house, whatever works. But yes, all the United States and Canada as well. Acorn says international rates are still crazy. The problem is the way the website, the way Wix works, is you put fixed price per region. So there are the two options in Canada for the base and the no base. If a package goes to Montreal, it's not bad. But if we send a package to, I don't know, Saskatoon, like, yeah, we lose more money than on the package sent to Montreal. So that's the problem. Is I do not have the time nor the patience nor really the configuration skills to pick out a bunch of countries and check out approximately, you know, like let's say what like a North England price would cost versus South England, West, and then average them out, come up with a price, and then all right, next country. It doesn't do that. I have to set the prices per country. So, it'd be quite difficult. So, Soul6 says, thank you. We'll need to do a Flesh and Blood break one day. Do you guys have Arcane in stock? Ooh, let me check. I'm not sure. If I have any, let me check for Arcane Rising. I know that we do have more Flesh and Blood in storage. But it says Arcane Rising out of stock for Unlimited. We never did have any of the first edition. I will check storage next week to see if we have any lying around. I don't know that we will have. Unfortunately. I know we have both. I don't think First Ed Tales of Aria is listed, but I believe we have that. We should have Unlimited, Everfest, Uprising, Welcome to Rathe. Maybe like one case of Crucible. The only one I'm not sure on actually is Arcane Rising. No, Osra says, how many hollow boxes are left? We actually, this was the last box in the one case. These are 2 from a fresh case. So 16 boxes now left from Hololive. So everything resets. The 4 SPs and the 1 SSP in a case. We can find them. I mean, I think it's these 2. Anyway, 2 of the 3 boxes. But yeah, cracked open our last fresh case of Hololive today. So, yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Soul6. Yeah, I'll check. I don't know on that one. I'm sorry. On the Arcane Rising. Then James says, you're my favorite breaker. You're informative and quick, too. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, James. Thank you so much for the kind words. Noogie says, Scorecard had a live stream yesterday. I surprised them by stopping by. Oh, that's so nice, Noogie. Kimosobe says, that feels weird that sending one part of the country is different than the other. I mean, I mean, if you're using outside of flat rate, it does it too. Like a 4-pound package to Florida, like a different part of Florida, would be like $8, whereas a 4-pound package to California would be like $35. I mean, not quite, but the difference for 2 pounds to Florida is like 7 and change. 2 pounds to California is like $18. So it really just depends. You know, the flat rate is a savior. Like 100%. Wolf Girls packages going in a flat rate box. Like, I'm not even gonna try. Because there's no way Florida to Alaska is gonna be cheaper than a medium flat rate. So, yeah. Anyways, break number 19 here. 3 boxes of Hololive for Brian. Brian, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. So excited to see what we'll find. 3 foils per box. Will it be SRs, Triple Rs, SPs, SSBs? We'll just have to find out. Let's go ahead and jump on into our last opening by snapping us into the corner. And let's get cracking. I mean, yeah, regular postage is not that much of a difference. Like $337 to $386 Florida to California, 4-ounce, first class. You know, that's not that different. So, Wooden Jedi says, hey from Olivia in Sweden. Hey, Olivia, thank you so much for watching. Our promo, we have Look Only at Me. I love these promo cards. They're so cute. Oh, as in like a stamp, yeah. A stamp costs 55 cents no matter where it goes. So, yeah, it depends on the weight. And the thing is, though, the Wix website doesn't care how much your package weighs. That's why it's broken up into the no base versus base. Because if there's no base, you're going to assume it's going to be under a pound. And then, so we average the under the pound cost. And then the over the pounds sometimes is not shipped international flat rate. A lot of the times it is. So, and even though, like, we do charge, like, you know, the Canada price. Oh, look, we have a foil. Hold on, let's take care of that first. Subaru SR. Their first foil of the box. Oh, did they raise it to 60 cents now? Ew. Choco, rare. But see, even though our 2 different Canada shippings, the no base price is 15 and the with base is 30 additional dollars per order. Like order total, not like item, but like order. The thing is, you know, we still, that doesn't cover all of it. You know, we still we put towards what we put towards the US packages, you know, which can be anywhere between $5 to like $18 per package still, so. They raised it to 60 cents in June or July. Ew. They're raising it again starting October 3rd for the holiday season until January. However, pirate ship, unless your package weighs like over 4 pounds, their prices are not changing. But the regular USPS rates are changing. So, because the way we would print labels would be through PayPal, and then PayPal outsourced it to ShipStation, so we were using that. And then I was like, these prices don't seem good. And I was looking around, and now because I use Pirate Ship for the Trove. Because I got fed up trying to use ShipStation. I'm like, I can't use this on my PayPal. I was tired of it. And I was like, I feel like ShipStation is just better. And I was doing some comparisons for packages, and ShipStation is cheaper. Or PayPal ShipStation is more expensive than Pirate Ship. So, for labels, not stamps, Kimosobe, but for like the first class bubble mailers, priority mail, things like that. So, Double R, Soda. I mean, it is when you think about it. Oh, $4 to send a bubble mailer from Florida to literally the other side of the country. Like, when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But, you know, people on TCG Player that pay for free shipping, like, they don't care how much it costs. So when it goes up, it's like, you know. So, and then the thing is, if we were to raise the prices to incorporate that, other people don't. So we just wouldn't sell anything. So. Hey, Devon, what's up? Welcome to the Kitty Club. Climax rare. Noelle, rare. Yeah, I mean, like, when you think about it, it's like, this is still really cheap for what is actually being accomplished. However, the consumer is like, yeah, but bro, everybody else has free shipping. So, it's one of those things where it's like, you add it up. Subaru, rare. Like, because we keep track, you know, because of course for, like, the end taxes, like, costs and supplies and whatnot, we spend about $4,000 a month on, like, shipping labels and stamps. And it's like, especially when there's, like, times that there's a lot of breaks. But still, it's, you know. Bliage? No, I don't think I said that correctly, but thank you so much for the follow. Gaming on a day off, Triple R. Cute. Cute, cute. And Watame, rare. Fordog says, is this your longer stream? Nah, we've been almost 14 hours before. Noogie's laughing at the pin message. You know, I forgot about that, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, a lot of that is like a $25 TCG player order. That TCG player like cuts like almost 18% off the top, and then we gotta pay $4 shipping, and it's like, what's even the point? Like, we could just sell it in store. Why did we do this? No. Double R, Miko. Roboko-san, rare. Coco, rare. Sebastian asks if I talk while I sleep. I don't know, honestly. When I was younger, I sleepwalked for a little bit. I don't know if I do that anymore. To be fair, I don't know if I do that anymore. And I don't know if I talk while I sleep either. So. Acorn's still stuck on stamps costing 60 cents. Welcome to 2022, Acorn! Matsuri, double R. Ato, rare. Coco, double R. And Mio, rare. Chanting Gaze. And Shion, rare. Don't forget about tax and stuff too, Kimozobe. When the IRS comes knocking, they want their cut. Make sure you're figuring all that in too. Matsuri, rare. Oh. Ooh, Rushia SP. Ooh, very nice. SP here. Already starting off with a fresh box, yielding one of the 4 SPs of the case. Rushia. Five Star says, do you wake up in bed after sleepwalking? If so, probably didn't sleepwalk. When I was younger, I would just like get up, walk out of my room, talk to my parents, then go back to bed. And they'd be like, that was weird. I'm like, what? I didn't do anything. And I'm like, yeah, you were out here. I don't know. And Flare. Rare. Yumosobe says someone wanted to buy 2 boxes of Rents. They opened 2 boxes and they're always like, what is this? It's the SSP Chizuru. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. It's too bad that you missed that on that one for yourself, Kimosobe, but it's very nice for the new happy customer that you have. Right, because Kimosobe, you opened a few to try and find stuff and then just sold. Shannon says, speaking of sleep, I had a stretch of a couple years of sleep paralysis. That is crazy scary stuff. Oh my goodness, Shannon. Oh, secret Tom-Tom. I refuse to inquire what the secret Tom-Tom is. You pulled the Sumi, so there's still 1 left in the case. Nice. Double R Watame. Nene. Rare. Wooden Jedi asked what was my favorite card from the WWE break. I liked... Ooh, what was my favorite? I really like that. I don't know if it was like a groove parallel, but the Rock tag team card. I thought that was cool. Nothing crazy expensive. I just like seeing cards with the Rock on them. Bolt-on, rare. Welcome to the Kitty Club. And Noel, rare. Subaru, rare. Okayu, double R. And Kanata, rare. Tom-Tom, secret. Pekora, double R. Fubuki. See, this is where I use my East Asian languages and cultures degree. I'm just reading off the names of Hololive VTubers. Worth it. We have SR, Be on the Stage with You. That is our first foil of box 2 here for Brian. Hey, quit raining on my parade, Kimosobe. Ayane, rare. Soda. Which is the real one, Amane Kanata, SR. Second foil. And then Korone, rare. Pekora, rare. Ooh. Wait. Alright, at first I saw the box being kind of thin. I was like, is this another Aspie? We do have Yozora Mel, SR. And Mel, rare. So Mel is our third foil of the box. Alrighty, so no SP or SSP here in box 2. Fubuki. And Rusia. Hey, Kevin. Hato, double R. Watame, rare. Kevin, you missed the world's most infuriating case of clear-cut hockey. Choco, rare. It did, but we opened up the case, the sealed master case. Open up that first sealed inner case. And there are 3 boxes missing. Mule, rare. To wrap off box 2. Now, we don't know, Ostrath. We're gonna try and figure out on Monday. We're gonna like upper deck, like what do? Yeah, so the sealed case was missing 3 boxes. Thankfully, the draft wasn't full. We ran it with, if you guys miss out, the shop keeps all the open spots. So we just deleted, like, 3 shop, the, like, bottom 3 shop picks. But we're gonna try and hear from Upper Deck if they can send what was missing, because Upper Deck does track their boxes based on serial numbers. So, since we have all the boxes that we did have, and the case itself had a serial code on it, I don't know if they would know, like, what boxes were missing, where they are, what they had. And if they're just gonna be like, that's rough, buddy, go get a refund for 3 boxes from Southern, like, I don't know. If they're gonna send replacements, I don't know. Welcome to the Kiryu Club. It's our 3rd promo. So. Yeah, Jason, we are almost finished up, though. I will say, I had not realized it had gotten so late until quite recently. Now we have meeting with 35P. Not Hundo P, 35P. Pack 1, Triple R, and Kanata Rare. Should I ask if there's any annual Halloween stuff that I watched? Nah. Pekora. Mel, rare. Nugi says hi, say hi to Aaron Rodgers. I'll pass. I'm good. Soda, double R. Fubuki, rare. I will say, over the past 2 years, Aaron Rodgers has developed those crazy eyes. He has. If I was out and about and I saw him, I would probably just, like, go the other direction and be like, don't look at me, don't talk to me. Ooh, what do we have here? We have Wish Upon a Star, Choco. And Bolton, rare. Good night, Collector Holic. Take care. Noel, rare. Hey, you're welcome, driver. I'm glad you got a kick out of that one. Woo! Another SP! Brian! Brian's like, open that new case and slaughter it for me. Who do we have? We have Mel! Yozora Mel! Mel art. Wow! Nice! Nice-oo! Korone! Alright, so we had Rushia and Mel. Alright, so half the cases worth of SPs are gone skied. But of course, 2 SPs and an SSP still remain in this pretty fresh case. So, very fresh. AKA, these are the first and second box out of this case. But Rushia and Mel. Nice color combo, the like minty green and the yellow. She's a Batgirl. Good for Halloween. She has a little bat thing. Sona, rare. Double R, Aqua. And Nene, rare. Subaru. Coco, double R. And a Hololive Marine. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the other blue girl. Forgot what her name is. Suise, yeah, Suise. She's quite pricey, SSP. Matsuri, double R. Watame, rare. Ayame, rare. Miko. Rushia. My secret Tum-Tum. Joko. And final pack here for Brian. We have Okami Mio rare. That might be the foil acorn. I don't remember where you get the foils from. But I know there's somewhere you can get the foil versions of these. So I don't think any of the promos are over like $6 for the box promos. But there is definitely a lot of value to be found within Hololive. So. But alrighty, that finishes off the 3 boxes for Brian. Let me tidy up and then get into a recap. 2 for 3 here on SPs for Brian. Congratulations. Congratulations. Very impressive feats, if I'm being completely honest. We did have the Yozora Mel, as well as the Uruha Rushia. So Rushia and Mel here. Shiny, shiny. Then we did have 1, 2 triple R's. Gaming on a day off. Yeah, meeting with 35p. And 5 other. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. 5 other SRs. We had Subaru, be on the stage with you. Which is the real one? Kanata. Mel. And Wish Upon a Star, Yuzuki Choko. For our promos, we had Welcome to the Kiryu Club, featuring lots of back pain. Want to try touching my secret Tum-Tum, featuring a lot of questionable material. And Look Only at Me. Alright, well, look at you. The other ones are weird. And then for our double R's, let me go ahead and pan through these here. I love the rainbow colors. Let's go ahead and go through these. Well, thank you so much, Brian, for letting me open up Hololive for you here. I really hope you enjoyed it. And big congratulations on having 2 Aspies out of the 3 boxes. That is awesome. But with that, everyone, that wraps off all of our openings. So that does it here for Brian. Let me unsnap. That wraps off everything for me here tonight. Can't believe 8 hours and 20 minutes. I did not think we would get even close to that time. I honestly hadn't realized it was after 3 a.m. until it was 3:30, you know, 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago, because now it is 4 a.m. It has been a long time since I have been here until 4 a.m. That's for sure. That is for sure. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. So many of you are here at the end. I really appreciate it. Hope that you all had fun. If you guys did, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button, those of you on YouTube, before you head on out. Hey, B Stays, yeah, we're wrapping things up here, but thank you so much for tuning in for a little bit. I am back to our regularly scheduled programming on my channel for later this afternoon. Alley Chat, and I missed the past couple weeks because I hadn't had time to grind. A new episode of our Final Fantasy IX playthrough. Will I be able to beat Hades? You guys will have to tune in and find out. Did encounter that secret boss. Was it a secret tum-tum or a secret boss? Who knows? Hey, thank you, Beastays. Appreciate it. Sebastian says, I don't know how you do that, but we love it. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Driver says, easy for the West Coasters. Thanks for the fun. Hey, glad that you enjoyed it, Driver. And Acorn blames Upper Deck for the stream link. To be fair, a lot of it was that case of crazy clear cut, so. But I hope that you all had a great time tonight. We did end up seeing a lot of really cool cards. We had a very interesting experience with a sealed case missing 3 boxes from it. So we'll see. If you guys are into Squishmallows, new Squishmallow drop at 5 Below today at 10 a.m. local time when your store's open. So I gotta get out here and like power nap so I can get up and go get Squishmallows. They just did this a couple weeks ago. I don't understand why they would do it again. Acorn says it's called clear cut because they cut 20% of the boxes. Hey, but thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Wolf Girl says, thank you, Allie. Good night. Be safe with the weather. Thank you for the break. Hey, congrats on first pick, Wolf Girl, and on your Flesh and Blood cards. That does remind me to mention, I am not sure what our schedule will be like this upcoming week. Some of you guys are like, Allie, Artifacts coming on Wednesday. Well, you know what? There's also Hurricane coming on Wednesday, so I don't really know what we're going to be up to. Hey, Noogie with the 21-month renewal says, get home safe, Allie. Good night, all. Good night, Noogie, and thank you so much for being a channel member with us for 21 months. That's insane. But yeah, so I don't know if there's going to be any case breaks. I don't know if there's going to be really much content. Obviously, if we don't have power, I can't record. Or if we don't have internet. You know, Spectrum likes it's 10 miles per hour wind lag. So, who knows? So, we'll just take things as they come next weekend. So, I don't think it'll be too bad. But, you know, you never know. You know, weather's wild. So, we'll see. But yes, that does it for me here tonight. Not sure what our upcoming plan next week will be, but I hope that you guys will join me for whatever it ends up being. But yeah, lots of fun tonight. Lots of fun tonight. Again, extra thanks to Christina S. for my gift tin that yielded a blue eyes. Super happy about that. And I hope that you all of you that had breaks, enjoyed them, had a lot of fun. All of you guys watching just had a great time hanging out and watching all the cool cards. But thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Again, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the follow button, depending on which platform you're on. Take care, stay safe, rest well. And I will be back again next time. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you sometime next week. Bye. Twitch bonus content for that horrible outro. I don't know. I don't really know what it's going to be like next week, so I'm like, come back next week. Bye. But alright, Twitch chat. See y'all. Alright.